Hey everyone, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. We're here with just a live reading, talk, chit chat. I know again the energy's really intense around this period of time, really building, lots going on, and it's one cycle upon another cycle upon another cycle. So we can kind of review this. I feel it might be helpful. We can talk a little bit about what astrologically may also be going on because it's so much so at play. Hey everyone, hi Annabelle, hey Rosie, hey Gina, hey Lala. So yeah, it's also I'm hearing 11:11. So it's you look at everything that's so-called challenging or so-called overwhelming as like an opportunity to really transcend, to transform, and really lead into the next stage of our life and our soul journey. So we are moving with Mars here in its pre-shadow retrograde. So let's actually review that. I'm gonna get the calendar out and let's just officially just talk about the dates. So it's kind of in the back of your mind at least, knowing you got the Mars retrograde went in its pre-shadow on the 25th of July. So this was about a week ago. Yeah, about a week ago. So it entered the pre-shadow. Now, pre-shadow is just kind of like um basically I would say kind of like the official retrograde period, if not like more intense. So it gives you a taste, okay, of what is to be experienced maybe in the long term in an elongated manner, but sort of as like a punch. So within this last week, again starting around the 25th or so, you might have felt that sort of jolt where it's like, whoa, what is that? I haven't experienced that in a long time. I'm hearing that as well. So things coming back, and that's what the retrograde cycles are really sort of speaking of, as review and ultimately with the hopes of regeneration. So getting back in touch with so-called old concepts, to sort of reinforce certain ideologies that are brought to our attention that we do align with, where we say, you know what, oh yeah, I remember about that one thing that I remember about that one scenario, and I remember that that's really what I wanted to sort of bring forward within it. So it's kind of a space of purification, a process, a cycle of purification. But when we really, let's take it a step further, we're talking about Mars retrograde, and usually all the hype is about Mercury, when we're talking about retros, but Mars is goes retro as well, and as does more or less every planet. So Mars, though, then we're thinking about the archetype of Aries. We're thinking about the first house. Fire energy ultimately is what we talk about with Mars. So, and I'm hearing selenite here. There might be something, coming up for review as it relates to our triggers, our reactions. Mars relates as well to our impulsive sort of abilities, and it is an ability, right? To sort of take action upon what it is that you feel guided to move in the direction of. Ensuring that that's an empowering space is really going to be brought forward, and the morals behind, let's say, the space of action really, really being brought up as well for review, especially given that we've got so many other planets retrograde concurrently, such as Pluto, Saturn, Uranus. We've got, it's not just one lesson plan on the syllabus, it's several. And, all of the sort of committee of teachers, so-called, are at the same table, sitting there together, looking at the same sort of larger overarching question of what do we do about this space that let's say we feel we've been working with. So there is something that possibly is reaching a climax point, is reaching a plateau. And how many of you feel maybe that you're at that sort of period or point where you feel like, I'm reaching the pinnacle and I feel it? It's kind of helpful to acknowledge what has been in a state of so-called building. And that might point you to what, this particular cycle is bringing forth for you. So it's some pretty weird times that we're in, right? We got really, really odd. It's like, really, of all things, like that? Really? Okay. And of all things, that? Really? Okay. At the same time, what? Okay. So it's like, this is maybe a space of chaos on so many different levels for so many people, but what you make of it being your personal sort of story and cycle. So take it as you will. Now, we're also working with the spectrum of emotion in a new way, is what I'm getting as well. Um, we've had the sun in Cancer for quite some time now, right? And then it's moved just recently into Leo. So we're just sort of moving into the Leo season fire energy. But we've been really moving with that Cancer season, and it was pretty intense as well, given that we had the new moon in Cancer actually twice during its season. So that was a bit of a double whammy wave, right? With the new moon in Cancer coming at us sort of like twice. So what we addressed once again, just last, let's see, on the 20th of July, yeah. That was around, that was on Monday, the 20th, at least, EST, PST time, 20th of July was the new moon in Cancer. And then we had the new moon eclipse in Cancer around the 20th of June, the 18th of June. So within a month, we had this, more or less this very similar sort of point of introspection, if we can call it in that way, and both a new moon. So, that cycle very much being one that was intense, and so what kind of you experience during that period can kind of trail out and trail over. So just remain aware of that. And what's also interesting is, let's say we look at that cycle, right? We look at the sun in Cancer, and then we see that during that period we had those two really intense new moons, both in Cancer. During that period as well, Venus was in Gemini, and Venus is still in Gemini, and Mercury was retro and pre-shadow and post-shadow, and I believe Mercury as well is in Cancer. Yeah, so it's still in Cancer. So if you think of it like this, what is the best way to describe this? And then, maybe we'll get into some readings, but I feel like it's important to sort of set the tone in terms of what is going on astrologically to give better understanding of maybe, or to give light to what it is that you might be experiencing, like in a cyclical fashion, even like over time, because we're moving with these cycles for a period of time. So, some of these cycles of retrograde, specifically with Pluto, Saturn, Uranus, these will be leading up, even Jupiter will be leading up into 2021. I believe Jupiter will clear prior to 2021, but a few of these cycles we have leading, a number of months over. So, it's kind of interesting, but if you think about, it's like this. Let's say that you live in a house, right? Let's say the name of the house is Charles. I don't know, just begging I don't know. Let's name the house that you live in. Okay, Charles. Now, Charles Drive, whatever it is. The house I currently live in is in a certain, whatever, place, spectrum of time, even, I'm hearing, in relation to space. Okay, now it can be, whatever, apply to situation, as you do. But imagine that you live in that house, right? And over a period of time, you accumulate, a number of products. I'm hearing products, so for a number of you, take it as you will. Again, it could be something specific for you. But let's say you over time you accumulate. Imagine living in a certain space over time. There are things that sort of shape your experience there as well. You have certain, let's say, even things that you call upon in that space. Whatever it is, we can call it attachments. Now, imagine though that in living in that space, suddenly you have this shift. You have some sort of transformation, let's say epiphany moment. You realize something. You're like, wait a second. I don't really belong here. I'm hearing that from Ray. I really don't feel also connected here. I'm hearing that as well. And you have that epiphany on a very particular level that is very clear to you in some way, right? Let's say it like that. And you have made that decision, okay? You've made the decision to move on from that space. So let's say all right, that's it. I'm gonna move. All right. So then you take it a step further. You say, well, all right, I have the idea. Now I want to put into action. I'm gonna go find a new house, and I'm gonna so-called move on now, and move out. So imagine that you do move out, right? Let's say that you move on to another actual place, but imagine that you take with you, right, certain things in your so-called luggage. You're sort of connecting. I'm hearing certain docks. I'm hearing that as well. Interesting. We can say docks. Okay. If you think about a dock, right, it works with the element of water. So the dock is on the bay. Works with, let's say, the theme of a ship, right? That makes its sort of transitions and its sort its travels. So there is an element possibly of transformation. If you think about water, it speaks of also spirituality, matters of also transcendence. So what it is that you feel you have been making sort of headway with in some way, or making some sort of evolution with in the space up, could be a focus. Now let's say you move, right? And then you move, and then you bring your luggage, the luggage itself, bring it into the new space. Okay, you've technically moved on, but sometimes we think, well, I'm bringing this with me, okay, but that, I'm leaving, so it should be all right. But let's say you bring into this new space things from the past, things that have sort of carried over. What I sort of see this as is we experienced that Sun in Cancer cycle, right? We had the new moon in Cancer twice. We had certain things that we went through during that period of time. We actually moved through. Now, even if, let's say, we found ourselves in a new space at the end of that cycle, right? During that period, right? It's like we can think of Venus and Gemini as sort of an object in that older home. When we move into the Leo season, yes, we are moving into another sort of stage and cycle of interacting with this energy space. However, we are still working with certain, well, I don't want to say like soul contracts. I'm hearing also carriers of certain degrees of light. I don't know what that's again take as well. It could be some kind of cycle energetically. Now, it's really important to completely clear. I'm hearing also connect to, I'm hearing your vision, because sometimes we can make that decision of moving in a certain direction, but there can be factors that we may not fully, I'm hearing, understand also the weight of, until we realize that they do or do not serve us in a way that we maybe weren't expecting. So let me say it in this way. Everything holds energy. Let me show you this lamp. This lamp holds energy. Okay, but whatever this is, and I remember talking about this concept in the Scorpio Pluto retrograde reading when I totally had that moment with the plant, and I was like, "That's it. I don't resonate with this," and I took it out of the room. Okay. It was a moment, right? And sometimes we have those moments where we realize, whoa, this thing is really, really also intruding on my space, is what I'm hearing as well, possibly for a number of you. You realize, whoa, I never called it out, but that's really, really also concerning to me. Maybe I never really came out and said it. Maybe I never actually made a point of it, but it actually does have an impact on some subconscious level. So possibly for a number of you, we're on this cycle of really taking heed of what is actually holding and occupying space in our aura, really, is what we're sort of reviewing. So it's a period of clearing, is what I'm hearing ultimately. So the good news is, all right, good news is that Venus will be moving into Cancer. Venus will be moving into Cancer. Will be moving out of Gemini. So that cycle, right? Those cycles of overlap. What has sort of we've been moving through, and especially since when Venus started its pre-shadow retrograde period, we're really closing out that chapter, that cycle here. And I don't want to say closing out because energy is fluid, right? You don't destroy energy, but the lessons so-called that you felt you were really, the energy wave that you were really working through, operating with back since May, even April, really you'll find sort of may alleviate around the time when Venus goes into Cancer. Because Venus was retro in Gemini for this period of time, and it is still in Gemini, so it's kind of it's moving its way through. Okay, it's kind of in its own regenerative phase. So if we can think of it like that, right? It's like, you don't just slam the door and run. There is a sort of a procession, right, to how these energies move through. So now, Venus moving in Cancer, I also want to bring this to attention because I do feel that it is important. A few days prior and a few days after to when a certain planet shifts into a certain archetype, you'll really be feeling that. Okay, and why is that? Partly because when we see, let's say, Venus going into Cancer, right? It's not just like, oh my god, Venus in Cancer now. All right, so the day after and the day after and the day after, I'll be feeling, it's this new energy. It's like, it's all a cycle. So what batons over in a certain way from the Venus in Gemini period will then be what leads into Venus in Cancer. So in other words, what that brings us to is Venus at its latest degrees of Gemini, which then leads into the earlier degrees of Cancer. And so we see that point of pivot. And again, it's not just like Venus and Gemini to Venus and Cancer. It's like Venus hits its peak 27, 28, 29 degrees before it moves into Cancer. So the days leading up to that point, it's like a culmination. It's a graduation. And you may really find the intensity of your interactions with others around this time, because Venus does rule how we connect to others. So, being mindful of that will be really helpful as well. Again, remembering that everything is a cycle and it's fluid. So certain transits, they lead in and they lead out, similar to retrograde with the pre-shadow and the post-shadow, that are definitely relevant, right? So, and I mention this often, that, the retrograde periods are really super powerful as well during the pre and the post-shadow. Sometimes even more so. They'll be even more, it's like kind of shocking. If you were to describe how it might be at times that you interact with this energy of the pre and the post shadow at certain times. In addition, we got the full moon in Aquarius coming up. So the full moon in Aquarius will be around the 2nd or the 3rd of August, depending on where it is that you reside currently on planet Earth. And so ultimately, though, it's funny, I'm hearing October. So there could be, and this has been coming through in the readings specifically for the full moon in Aquarius, October coming through in relation to what's coming through around this full moon. So there could be something of a really long cycle here that you're working with. Let's see, August, September, October. Let's actually take a look to see what's going on in October, even astrologically. Well, Pluto will be clearing. Actually, it won't be, well, let me pull out the pre and the post shadow calendar. So Pluto will go direct, actually technically, but again, we have the post shadow after that. So, just keep it in mind. But we got Pluto going technically direct on the 4th of October. And it will officially clear 2021, January 25th. So we've got a long-term cycle there with Pluto, but it will technically have that shift happening in, it will have a sort of break there, around, is what I'm hearing, around the 4th of October. Now, always take it as you will, right? There are no necessary, definites to anything here. So always, everyone's on their timeline, on their wavelength, on their wave. Take it as you will. But October, we've got, we've got the first quarter moon in Aquarius. Interesting. And in general, you might find that energy tends to transform in waves, in cycles, long-term cycles, really. So let's say in this way as well, we'll do a reading at a certain period of time, but over, let's say, 6-month period or a year-long period, you'll really start to feel the shift take place. That's why I always recommend to watch readings from 6 months back as well, because it could really shed light on even the transgression of certain energies. Now, yes, but 6 months, we've got the sun going into Scorpio on the 23rd, and then we have the, prior to that, Libra, the sun in Libra. We have the sun in Aries at the full moon peak. We've actually got 2 full moons in the month of October. But anyhow, in terms of the pre and the post shadow, let's see what might be. So it's just Pluto that I see here going through into the next stage of direct, technically. But again, it's got the post shadow. So there could be some kind of shift, though, nonetheless, that takes place during that period of time. Now, going back here to August, let's see what else is shifting, because we have a lot of shifts here in August. So let's take another look. Now, so Venus entering Cancer, yet again, there's that build up there from maybe even the full moon. The full moon Aquarius, which is yang energy, air energy, talking about, how it is we also associate with certain bodies of thought. Aquarius, again, being that sort of higher mind frequency of the element of air. How it is that we work with societal also concepts coming up for review. and the ruler of Aquarius will be going retrograde officially. It's already in the pre-shadow. Uranus is in pre-shadow already, and it will be going actually officially retrograde around the let's see. And always use your intuition with how you feel guided to follow astrology, right? I can emphasize that, it's not like do or die, oh my gosh. Everyone's going through, again, their transit, so always take it as you will, but I felt, that this is important to note, potentially. Let me see. Yes, Uranus will go retrograde on the 15th of August. So, we've got about a week until then, 2 weeks until then. And then it will clear. Well, we'll get into that down the line. Just got time there. Okay, but back to it for August. Full moon Aquarius yet again, coming through around the 3rd of August. Again, 2nd, 3rd, depending on where you're at on Earth. So, there will be really major realizations, and I feel them as earthquakes. I'm seeing it in that way, like earthquakes of epiphanies, seeing things suddenly, really clearly, and that is what Aquarius also is really ultimately related to conceptually as the archetype of Aquarius in the zodiac wheel. It relates to even like forecasting, the ability to see trends, the future. That's why they say Aquarius rules also astrology. So, it's that sort of foresight, the ability to sort of see, but it's sudden bolts and it's sudden awareness. So, in the full moon, absolute clarity. So, we're bringing forward here the conversation space possibly around those things that we feel very much intuitively even connected to. So these are things that are almost impulsive as well. Maybe you find that this is coming from a space, whatever it is that you feel you have clarity of, coming from a space of your sort of reactive element. And the full moon can really make people quite reactive. It's a really intense time where the moon's sort of gravitational pull being the strongest. So, you might find from time to time, you're like, where am I acting from? Where is this coming from? This behavioral, this reaction. And so it can feel like a challenging energy, but there is a really strength in that. I'm hearing a stronghold in the ability to sort of like have a window into what holds meaning for you. So in other words, the moon is a very personal energy space. We all have a moon sign, right? Everybody has mothering, nurturing energy. Everybody has in within them the comprising of sun and moon, right? Solar and lunar influences. So the full moon bringing to light ultimately our reactive, sort of also our needs, what it is that makes us feel comfortable and what it is that doesn't. So, it's a wonderful time to sort of see things rather clearly, like, whoa, wait, that's what I really need. It's not that really that time where we're sort of able to interpret our reactions as much, but always, again, take it as you will. But again, that full moon being the, sort of the, things coming forth in a really obvious way. Like, I'm not holding it back sort of energy that we see oftentimes with the full moon. So, in Aquarius as well, Aquarius loves to be very much its own sort of independent sort of figure, especially in a public way. So, you might find that you see things really clearly also in your environment in relation to others, and being able to sort of see through the masquerade is also what I'm hearing. So there is room for setting the tone. I'm hearing that as well as we move into Venus in Cancer. So there is a build up here with a Venus in Gemini, and I'm saying specifically here on the 3rd, let's say, okay, we'll really start feeling the build up of that energy as Venus goes into its later degrees of Gemini. So you're closing up contracts is what I'm hearing. You're really, I don't want to say forced, but you're put in such a position to review, to take very close stock of what holds meaning for you, what serves you. And especially on like even a psychological level, right? With the higher plane of how it is that we feel we connect to our neighborhood. I'm hearing that as well with Aquarius, our group, our social circles, what is outdated, what just doesn't serve, what is so also seemingly ridiculous in relation to the movement that you want to make, the space you're moving into. And it can be you with you where you're like, wow, that I've been holding on to that idea, like gotta let that go. Or I've been really like valuing these propositions that I feel don't actually propose like at the end of real deal. So for a number of you, there's something of a space of transformation, recognizing also what elements are at play within that space, especially when it comes to your social interactive. I'm hearing interactive, I'm hearing a formula. I don't know what that's alluding to here, but maybe for a number of you, like this is related to networking, like maybe for a number of you publish work, for example, and you feel like there's something that you want to maybe even reconsider, because there are really big questions. I'm hearing this again being brought up in relation to how these also social connections actually serve you and your higher good. I'm hearing that ultimately when we move into the Venus in Cancer, we'll be bringing forth more so this emphasis on what feels right. So it's funny that we went through Venus in Gemini, right? And during this period, especially where we had the inverse, where the Sun was in Cancer and the Venus was in Gemini, and now we're going to move to Venus in Cancer and the Sun in Leo. So there's something that is possibly, is being brought forth even to be sort of made very clear in a public way. What are our needs, and sort of empowering that space. So, and I'm hearing what are the conditions around that space as well. For a number of you, you're wanting to start a business is what I'm hearing, and it centers around, it's a heart-centered business. It centers around, I'm hearing ultimately your needs and the needs of others. And so you are in that space possibly of wanting to really provide this healing energy. And to this point, possibly for a number of you, you've been like realizing, whoa, this environment is not going to be conducive to that. So for a number of you, let's say it in this way as well. It's very interesting. I'm seeing someone who had this like very clear realization. But they were still operating in a certain space that was contrary to that, which is all right, right? Everything is all meant to be. So whatever sort of you experience at a certain point in time, being sort of leading to your ultimate transformation and growth. Sometimes you have to experience those things that do not work, that sort of ultimately they'll lend us to realize what we really want. So I'm feeling that sort of energy here where maybe you experienced something, you had a realization, it was real stark clarity, and you felt, you know what, that's it, I want to move in this direction, like absolutely. But there was still that processing through this sort of environmental I'm hearing questioning series. I'm hearing storyline. I don't know, maybe there's something karmic as well for a number of you. Yes, absolutely, with a Venus and Gemini. I would highly recommend to look at your personal birth chart to see where Gemini sits in your personal birth chart, to also see where your Venus naturally sits. So for example, right, let's say your Venus is in Gemini. So there's going to be really bringing up, and I would look at the house as well. I would look at the house that your Venus is in and the house that Gemini for you cusps. So that's really going to bring the razor sharp clarity here is what I'm hearing. It's going to bring you face to face with what it is that also you find is important. Okay, like your absolute needs. And it's funny because Venus rules that space of balance. And when we are understanding what puts that space out of balance, it's kind of like, whoa, I don't want to have to see it like that. I want to have to see that. But if it just is, it is. And again, those challenging experiences can lead us to the state of what we want to ultimately lead into the next chapter of. Now, for a number of you, what I'm seeing is that there maybe were a cycle of experiences that you felt you needed to really like clear out, and these are things that took, I'm hearing, periods of time that you don't even really want to have to talk about. I'm hearing that like you don't want to have to come and like tell also your friend, like I stayed in that situation for like 4 months. I'm hearing 10 days, 10 weeks. I'm hearing that like this is maybe something that you felt also, I don't want to say it's the mercy of, but it was something really uncomfortable is what I'm hearing ultimately for a number of you, where maybe you have like lifelong friends and then suddenly you see like, whoa, do they really share that same ideology? I don't think that I can be the person that they come to for that. I'm hearing that as well. So this could be for a number of you networking, like maybe there's something that is a little bit disruptive to the status quo as well. And that initial reaction to that space is like, but I love them. I'm hearing that as well. I don't want to have to come out and say that this is like not working for me. I'm hearing that as well. But it comes down to the truth of the matter, and it is how you feel. Right? And that was the beauty of that Sun in Cancer season. We really came close to the space of rawness, of vulnerability even, with what we truly felt. And then there is, let's say, the processing of that. So, don't beat yourself up, so called, if you feel like, well, I had the epiphany, but then I didn't take action on it. there is that period of clearing. You gotta throw the trash out, right? You can't just say, I'm done with the trash. You gotta go and throw it out and all that. So there's something that maybe, of course, when everything's like guided, right? There is a reason for why certain things carry out, but there's something possibly that you feel I needed to just work with that concept, and maybe there are layers to that space. So it's all sort of divinely orchestrated as well, but really exhausting is what I'm hearing as well. So I really, really suggest to take a look even at this past month or so, the 2 months that we've sort of moved through between June, July, leading up now into August, to really see what was that theme for you. What was it that you felt you came face to face with that was the crux of it, I'm hearing ultimately, and then what was sort of peripheral sort of understanding around that point of clarity where you're like, okay, well, this is something I know in relation to that. What about these other factors? So, maybe this is, the so-called concept of truth becoming kind of clear, but then realizing maybe in some kind of way how we can make it complex. I'm hearing that as well. Right, so which ultimately is a good thing, because it will bring to light how it is that we sort of interpret our truth in ways that may not actually serve us. So in other words, let's say that you have a really strong sense of intuition about something. You're like, it's just right or it's just not right. And maybe it's even a space of vision, and then let's say you go and you share that with your friend. Let's say that you share your vision with your friend, and then they have their own so-called input. And then you realize that sort of has an impact on the energy space around the vision that you held. It's good to know, and sometimes, again, really challenging to see that maybe your story is best held, I'm hearing, on a personal level, on a private level. This could be a specific message for a number of you, but this is possibly something that you are to move through on an independent sort of scale. I'm hearing that as well, with the full moon, especially in Aquarius. Now, it is interesting because I'm seeing that. Now, I want to take a look at when we will reach the new moon again in Aquarius, because there could be, some sort of shedding light on and upon what might culminate of this particular space right here. So, but what I'm seeing is that what you come to around this time may really be more of a point of clarity, but you realizing, let's say, how it is that you would like to instill, or how, the sort of clarity in a collective space of how you see this space also being presented in a public way, may be something that you carry out over time. So let's say that this is more of a private epiphany, is what I'm hearing with the full moon in Aquarius. Now, it's kind of interesting because we can have, let's say, an epiphany on a personal level, right? And we have a certain cycle of transformation that we can move through on a personal level. We don't always have to be on like the collective I'm hearing scale with that. I don't know what that's alluding to. Maybe you feel like at odds. You feel like, well, I'm on a totally different wavelength than I feel like my friends. I'm hearing that as well. I feel like I'm just not on the same wavelength here. I'm hearing that again, like, and maybe it just comes down to it. I'm hearing rude boy, no. What's that song that was coming through? Possibly it's something where you feel like it's just foreign. You just no longer feel comfortable. You no longer feel connected. You no longer feel safe. And these are really the sort of impulsive realizations that will be brought forth around this full moon in Aquarius, around the 3rd again of August. So that then leading out into, well, maybe I feel this, but do I need to do something like about it in this like massively public manner right now? Like, maybe not, right? I would say just go with the flow here on the full moon, feel it out, because this is the culmination of something that possibly you've been working with for the past 2 months. I will say it in that way. It's the last full moon in the season here of the Venus and Gemini. So there is, some number of questions possibly that you feel, and maybe you feel that way. You feel like, well, maybe I just don't want to like advertise my personal experience that I'm having here, especially on an energetic spiritual level. For a number of you, I would not be surprised that you are presenting certain things maybe at times that you feel other people just don't get. They just don't get it. They do not get it. Okay, one more time. Yeah, they don't get it. Okay, you feel like it's somehow weird, maybe. Okay, at times you feel like I feel like I'm misunderstood even. So, and that's normal with that energy of Aquarius, right? Being so much brought forth here as a focus around this time. Aquarian being that sort of energy space that is so unique, right? Eclectic, eccentric. So it's all right to feel that it is misunderstood as well, and remember that, right? Because we want to feel that we're part of a certain collective community, but you having your epiphanies and feeling comfortable within that space is also really important. Feeling that you are comfortable within your personal space, actually, on an energetic spiritual level, where you do not need to prove that to anyone else, where you do not need others to also sort of engage in that cycle of transformation with you as much as you do wish for it to be. really important to remember that as well. So sometimes, right, like we see things that are not seen by others. Okay. And that is like also with purpose. So let's say that at this point in your life, you're starting to see something in a radically transformative manner, like in a completely new way. You're like, hold on, I see that. Does anyone else see that? And let's say no one else sees that, right? Well, that's your story. That's your personal life. I'm hearing as well. That's your personal experience, even if you share your space with others. And I know for a number of you, possibly around this time, it's really challenging because we want, and at these times where everything seems to be falling apart, we feel like we want connection. We want to connect. We want to have some sort of, space of association that we feel we can count on, that is known and understood. But I feel around this time specifically, we're so much going within. We're so much being guided to find the space of home and connection within. So, all right. So it's interesting, right? It's interesting. That's why I find astrology really helpful. But always take it as you will. Now, we then, interestingly, will step into Mercury and Leo, and this is also going to sort of alleviate this. August 1st, 2nd, 3rd, expect major plot points to be revealed, is what I'm hearing as well. Between the 1st, the 2nd, and 3rd, we can jump into further energy analysis here in the reading, but specifically, the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd, up until the full moon, and then right when Mercury moves into Leo, around the 4th, we'll be, I think, finding more of a sense of clarity when it comes to our I'm hearing our story and the way we want to share it. So maybe you, until this point, you're like, oh, I really feel this way. Why don't others agree with me? Why do I feel ostracized? Why do I feel like a weirdo? Why? Let me actually DJ that. Maybe I'll make a song out of it. Okay, like maybe it's like that kind of transformation here. When the Mercury goes into Leo, then we find this pivot point of the way in which we feel also excited to sort of actively share our personal story. So I'm seeing that really big ideas maybe generated around this Mercury and Leo period, around again the 4th of August, and I'm hearing October here yet again. So maybe this is like this clarity of what the larger sort of encompassing goals are that you have in mind. Let's say you have this epiphany of, wow, okay, yes, I feel this right here so strongly right here right now, but that's what I see sort of in the long term of what I do with that. So this could be something that you realize, okay, that you feel not only, but that you also want to do something and create something with. So in other words, I'm seeing that there is emotion building, but then there is also the generation of the question, the action that's taken in relation to those emotions, and those emotions are real strong here. Remember that Aquarius here around the 1st, the 2nd, and the 3rd, and anyone else, of course, listening in. Now let's clear that and ground. I'm hearing, at times you might find that people are not who you thought they were, and that's okay too. Don't feel cheated out of your understanding of also a certain space, and it can be one that was really, really, really like very sentimental for you at times, where you felt like, I thought I knew this person, I thought I knew these people, I thought that we were really on the same boat with that. Wow, did we really not belong together? If that sort of feeling starts to build around this time, understand that there is possibly even more to the story than what you suspect. So what I'm seeing is that realization may come forward more around the 7th or the 8th. When we start seeing Venus moving into Cancer, there's going to be it's kind of like the calm before the storm, or the calm after the storm. Okay, come before and after, pre-shower, post-shower. Okay, sort of feeling, but for a number of you, this is also possibly for a number of you, this feeling of like wanting to feel like you connect with the people in your environment and like keep trying to do that, and then it just doesn't work, It gets to the point where at a certain point you're like, well, I don't have to make my point as well, and that's okay. Like, they don't have to agree with me, we don't have to be on the same page, it's fine. I have my own also sailing gear, I'm hearing that specifically, and I am perfectly able to go at it. I'm hearing on my own, I'm hearing that as well, specifically around the 6th. That could be a very particular day for a number of you. You could be making some kind of major decision. I'm hearing class action lawsuit as well, it's clear, I don't know, take as you will. 6 on the 13th as well. So for a number of you, there's something that maybe you were waiting on, and it was really tug of war. I'm hearing really push-pull, like, should I do it? Do I go? Do I start? Do I not? Do I wait? That will be possibly brought to a point of like, the sound in the room is like, like the reverberation, the white noise becomes so loud around the 6th possibly, and then into the 13th. So there's something that maybe you will be carrying out in stages. For a number of you, it's something you're proposing. It's maybe an idea. It could be a project. It could be a proposal that you're working on here with the 6th and the 13th. I'm hearing that again. So, no, and yet again, I'm hearing that's okay. So, in other words, let's say it like this, right? Maybe you have a certain experience and you're like, wow, this sucks. This person totally like made me feel like I just lost, like, I'm hearing a ton of money for no reason. I don't know what that's alluding to. It can be maybe a project you've been working on, and it leads to a point where you're thinking, should I just give it up already? I don't know. Is this just not working for me? I'm hearing that specifically, like, whatever it is, right? I'm seeing that possibly whatever so-called challenging experience it is, you can get to that point where the emotion in relation to that realization becomes so intense, where you're like, oh my god, I'm hearing it. I lost my time. I'm hearing my money, my energy. I'm hearing in dealing with whatever this is. And I'm hearing it as a loss. So, which is interesting because truly, right, we never lose anything through certain experiences. Everything is meaningful. Everything is actually guiding us towards a transformation, right? Guiding towards transformation. So, maybe in that moment though, you just feel the be it the frustration, the annoyance, the feeling of like, oh, this is so like intensely annoying. I'm hearing that as well. Whatever it is, like, oh, this is like so incredibly also ridiculous. Like maybe you're feeling like, wow, again, I'm hearing, did I just like lose like also that part of my life, like having focused on that one thing. Yeah, like no regrets, right? So by La La, Love and Light to You. So, and then it gets to the point where it's like after the sort of the wave subsides and you have this sort of like, oh, you have this sort of feeling of like being able to exhale a little bit, and then you start to see that experience in a whole new way. So imagine it as like somebody who you even, let's say, like you no longer live with, or who you sort of taken a space of distance from. It's almost a sort of energy of in the moment of the breakup it's really intense, but then after, right, I'm sure we've all experienced this, it's like you look back on that maybe like a week later or like years later, and you're like, oh, that's like so that's so actually wonderful. Okay, that's the way that the experience like moved through ultimately. Like it's actually sort of a blessing in disguise sort of energy possibly. So that's the sort of feeling I'm getting here. You might not be seeing it fully. There's just this height of emotion here around the full moon Aquarius. Now, in addition, right, we have Mars in its pre-shadow. So there is going to be the question as well of our impulsive sort of reaction to things, especially so because it is a full moon. Okay, but in addition, because Mars is also retro, so we've in the climbing degrees of the Venus in Gemini, really here, right? And as well, Mercury in Cancer, really going to be bringing us to question how we react to things. Now, around the 1st and the 2nd and the 3rd, and also bring this to attention right in the beginning of the 4th of August, Mercury will be in the later degrees of its Cancer degree. Okay, so here we've got culminating and building on a number of levels. This week is really intense. So I just wanted to bring this to light here, specifically with the full moon, with a Mercury moving into Leo, with a Venus moving into Cancer, which means, yet again, not just Venus in Cancer, not just Mercury in Leo, and not just the full moon in Aquarius, but also Venus at the later degrees of Gemini, Mercury in the later degrees of Cancer, and the full moon as the buildup of what we've been experiencing for the last few months. So, in addition, right, again, remember that Mars is in its pre-shadow retro. Now, let's see anything else here coming up that might be focused in the next week. We're jumping into the Uranus in retrograde. How is this interesting for you guys? By the way, who's here just for the chat? All right, 44 likes. Okay, guys are like, are you kidding? All right. So okay, great. Yeah, let me know if it's like interesting, helpful. I do want to incorporate astrology to a large degree in the next few months of what we work with, because it is just so important and so relevant, and it kind of gives this platform, it's like really important to know like what the canvas looks like, maybe, or how big it is, or where it's situated. Like actually, yeah, like where is the canvas in the house? I need to know. I have the paint, I'm ready to paint, but it's kind of like the it's kind of like the circumstances sort of the question as well sometimes. So oh great. Now, I'm happy to hear that, Rihanna. Thank you so much for connecting and sharing your insights. I read all your comments. I'm so appreciative. I thank you all for connecting and really, really actually like communicating, connecting. I really, really love to read your comments and interact with you here in the chat as well. And yeah, it's so cool. So thank you guys for connecting. But furthermore, we do have yes, Uranus going into retro in the 15th, right mid part of the month. And then we have the new moon in Leo coming up. So, okay, in, out. New moon in Leo in the mid part of let's say the second, the first, the second, the third week. Exciting energies ultimately. And then the sun will move into Virgo shortly after that. So a lot of buildup of Leo coming out around the first and the third week. A lot of buildup of Leo because we'll be moving into the new moon in Leo, but also the sun in Leo climbing into its later degrees. So around, let's say, we'll have 27 degrees of the sun in Leo on the 18th approximately, let's say, and then it's going to be climbing up to the 29th degree on the 21st of August, and then we'll move into the sun in Virgo at 0 degrees. So a lot of transitions, a lot of transformation. I'm hearing that specifically. Now, I want to also mention a few more things before we get into the readings. Just a few more things. It's so funny. I feel like a teacher today. Anybody else feel that? It's 333, spirit guides. All right. Moon is currently, as of PST, the moon is in Capricorn. That's why. I have a stellium in Capricorn. It's so funny. My North Node is in Capricorn as well. So. All right. So yeah, well, we got, okay, Pluto. Hopefully it's a fun teacher thing. Okay, Ioba, I just read your comment when you said that. Ioba's like, you're a fun teacher. Okay, that's so sweet. So now, okay, Pluto is also in retro. Then we've also got Uranus in pre. We talked about that already. Then we've got Saturn. Then we got Jupiter. So I want to just recap these really quickly as well, and then we will jump into the readings. I promise. I super duper promise. But again, I just felt like I needed to bring this to attention. So let's see here. So we got until October 4th with Pluto. Keynote. October 4th. So we'll have more or less this energy space that we work with Pluto until the 4th of October. Then we've got, let's see, Uranus. We talked about that mid part of August. Then we've got Jupiter going direct. Aha, yes, okay, important. On the 12th of September. So this the second week or so of September, Jupiter is going to be shifting into direct form, but it still will have the post shadow, but it will be direct. So we'll have some motion and movement there as well, in moving forward at least. Mercury will go into Libra on the 5th of September. Then Venus will enter Leo on the 6th of September, but we'll get further into this as we near this period. Sun will move into Leo on the Libra on the 22nd of September. For a number, you got some kind of conversation there coming, big time is what I'm hearing as well. But September here, but again, we'll get further into this possibly down the line. September 2nd, we see a full moon in Pisces. And again, Mars will go officially retrograde on the 9th of September. So we do have a few things here shifting in September, but I like the direct of Jupiter a lot. That's good news. Okay, so cold, but you know, it's not really good, bad, negative, positive, neutral, but it'll at least it'll alleviate. Again, we'll get further into what that might be speaking of. But it somehow brings light, you know, sort of a lighthearted energy as well back into the mix. So, what else? Then we've got, talked about October. Not a whole lot's happening in October in terms of these cycles here of the pre and the post shadow. Ah, so funny. It's so funny. I flipped right here too. The sun at 0 degrees of Aquarius in the planner. So for a number, yes, we were talking about Aquarius and how there could be something coming up in the long term. So, you know, these are long-term cycles, but again, we'll get further into the readings there. Now, Jupiter will officially clear its post shadow on the 6th of December. So that is quite a cycle. All right, but just to note it, and let's see, we talked about Pluto, right? Going clear on the 25th of January, and then we've got What about Saturn? Saturn has its cycle as well. Rather long term. We are currently in retro Saturn. And there are readings for each of these cycles that are on the channel. So if that's of interest, feel free to watch them. Right, they're on the channel on the playlist. So there are Saturn retrograde readings, Jupiter retrograde readings, and so on. Sun in yes, Aquarius in January, and then we also see Pluto will clear 25th of January. So take it as you will. In terms of Pluto there, in terms of that. And then Saturn, I believe, will actually inch into March of 2021. But let's just double check that. And Neptune as well. Oh my gosh, we have so many marbles, you guys. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's fine. All right. Saturn direct. Oh, the light worker's life. Oh man. What are we doing again? Okay. showing up. The tired teacher. No, okay. 28th of September. Saturn goes direct. But it will have the post shadow until January 2nd, 3rd. So, but that'll be nice. We have some alleviation there in September with Saturn going direct. Did I not mention that? Yeah, that wasn't in the official calendar, but it's here. 28th of September. I'm gonna write that down now. Saturn going direct. So yeah, we got quite a bit in September. Then we've got Neptune going direct in November. So, all right. And post shadow of Neptune will clear in March. Then Uranus clears in April, at the end of April. Pluto will clear on the 25th of January, 2021. And we got Mercury retrograde sprinkled throughout, right? Because Mercury goes retrograde more often than these other planets, so they will have more overlap there. And, what comes up for review in the retrograde cycle could really be a replay of certain things that have been experienced during this particular cycle and last cycles of Mercury retrograde. So-called last, what is time and space? It's sort of an illusion, right? It is an illusion, so always take it as you will. But let's jump into the readings. You guys ready? You guys ready for the readings? Let's do, not even a drop. Please give me just a second. Quick second, I'm gonna get some water. 1 second. Appreciate your patience. Alrighty, thank you guys for waiting. Appreciate that. Got some refill of water here. Alright. Now, let's see. Maybe we'll do a sign by sign. Yeah, let's do a sign by sign. Okay. Let's start with Libra. Oh my. Alright. Bandit's so cute. He is so cute. I leave and I just see him on this little bench thing. He loves his little bench thing. He's so cute. He has this little chin on the bench thing. Oh, so funny. Cutie. Alright. Alright, let's jump into it. Libra. Let's jump into Libra. What's going on, Libra? What's going on, Libra? Let's see. We'll pull, I'm hearing this specifically right off the bat. I never told him what I felt. Never told him what I really thought. Two of Cups, Mother of Cups. Possibly for a number. We all have Libra energy, right? Everyone has that archetype in their chart somewhere. Also Venus. We've all got a second house. We've all got a seventh house. Venus ruling both Libra and Taurus. So you can see that energy playing in a number of ways. But The Two of Cups upright and the Mother of Cups in reverse. I'm seeing for a number of you, possibly there's this feeling of like, I don't want to say you felt like something it didn't come full circle, or in some way it like wasn't, like you had an expectation and it didn't go according to like what you thought. I'm hearing that possibly with the Two of Cups and this Mother of Cups and the Star. But ultimately, yeah, alright, with the Devil as well coming through, mirroring the Two of Cups, and we're splitting to the Ace of Cups with the Daughter of Pentacles and the Seven of Cups with the Sun. For a number of you, this is something possibly that you were waiting for, and I'm seeing that someone has been waiting for something. They have been really, really, really actually desiring something, and I'm seeing for a number of you, it's a space of healing. I'm hearing balance and healing with the Two of Cups. And we see the Mother of Cups, which is like the most, right? This is an exalted degree of the element of water, right? The Mother of Cups. Mother energy being related to yang, yin. Okay, but we've got, right, the water, the exalted sort of carrier of that frequency and dimension with the Two of Cups. So for a number of you, I don't want to say someone is disappointed, but I'm feeling almost like this slowing of energy. Like almost like someone maybe feeling that they also had a vision of something and it didn't go according to how they expected it to manifest in the 3D. That's what I'm hearing specifically with the Mother of Cups, the Two of Cups, and the Devil. Now, for a number of you, I'm seeing someone felt like, look, I see the potential in the situation. I see the potential in them, but it's just not getting off the ground. I'm hearing that as well. And there's some kind of factor here that, as someone might feel, it is really deterring. It's really distracting, maybe even, and it's kind of, someone's feeling they need to kind of gain distance from this space. Now, how many of you understand very clearly what the Devil is representing for you in this connection, and how many personal birth chart? And what does the Devil represent for you guys? What does it sort of bring to mind for you guys? I'm hearing it just didn't get off the ground. I'm hearing that again with the Mother of Cups, the Devil. Someone felt possibly that something was just like impossible. I'm hearing that as well. The Lovers in reverse, right, of the Two of Cups. So this might have been some sort of conversation for a number of you, or something like of a question of commitment. Like someone felt that maybe something, I'm hearing again, just wasn't getting off the ground. And I'm feeling pressure on the right side of the heart chakra. Okay, so the Seven of Cups and the, yeah, now for a number of you, this is a space of feeling that I don't want to have, I'm hearing it in this way. I cannot fix or heal someone else for them, right? I'm hearing that as well. Mother of Cups with the Two of Cups. It's interesting because these energies are quite grounded in the element of knowingness. I'm hearing the element of water and intuition. So it was kind of surprising actually to see the Devil come through here, because really when we would see this energy space coming through is in relation to the Devil possibly is like when it's a healing environment, where someone is maybe a therapist and they're coming through to work with this energy in particular. But it could also be that somebody has a very strong sense of intuition. You could also be dealing with a Capricorn. Yes, and for a number there is a surprise coming. I'm hearing that as well with the Ace of Cups, but strongly so for a number of you. Yeah, Father Wands in reverse. Some of you dealing with some space that was very, very, it got heated. I'm hearing that as well. It got too hot. It got too intense. And somebody did not want to have to learn someone else's mistakes for them as well. So there was a need to step out of this space, is what I'm hearing ultimately with the Mother of Cups. And she's looking up with the Two of Cups. Actually, I'm hearing into her folder. I don't know what that's going to like. Maybe someone's like, all right, I'm not going to take them on as like a character anymore. I'm sorry. They're looking for like a replacement. I'm hearing that as well. Six of Wands right over the Devil. Now, the Father's stories mirrors the Six of Wands of the Devil. Somebody possibly felt that or feels that there is the need to have a certain very clear contract laid out. This is maybe for a number of you. Maybe someone feels that there is a need to define something very clearly. It could actually be legally. And the Sun is in reverse. We flip to the Magician right there. So this is something for a number of you that you've been trying to manage even, or it's something long distance. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius as well, or someone who is very, very challenging. I would just say it in that way, very challenging. And it could be an aspect of your own being. You feel like my potential is going to waste. I'm hearing that, like, specifically. Feeling that something is, again, like, almost just going in circles, like, round and round and round and round and round. Like, I'm seeing somebody in a pottery class and they're working with this, like, piece of pottery. They're like, I'm just tired of it. I'm hearing that as well. Now, for a number of you, this is a matter of setting your vibration, is what I'm hearing as well. With the Mother of Cups, this could actually be something that is kind of in your environment, but not directly sort of attached to you. I'm hearing that as well, as you might see it. You're like, well, they're not me and I'm not them, but I still feel affected by it. I'm hearing that as well, with the Mother of Cups and the Two of Cups. So what I'm seeing is that there's a question of the safe haven. Okay, this safe space here. And with the Magician, actually, the Temperance card, looking out into the future, what I'm seeing ultimately is that there is the need to talk. I'm hearing that as well. The Mother of Cups looking back, the Devil looking back at the Well of Swords. With the Lovers in reverse and the Seven of Cups are right. Something needs to be made also clear. So, there are a number of levels here, maybe to the interaction. I'm hearing that as well. Yes, I'm seeing that for a number of you, where there's an energetic side, there's an emotional side, but then there's also a space of actual, maybe physical, maybe even legal, like official communication. I'm hearing that with the Devil and the Father of Swords. So somebody maybe wants to call something out. Even with the Mother of Cups looking at the Seven of Cups, and this is something you've actually felt like intuitively has been kind of becoming more clear over time, been growing. Five of Swords in reverse. For a number of you, there are a number of people maybe in this environment. And it's almost like it's a little chaotic. I'm hearing that as well, the Five of Swords in reverse. So, but the decision needs to be made. I'm hearing that again with the Two of Cups and the Mother of Cups. Like in the way of saying, no matter what takes place, no matter what happens, I have to sort of set my own pace. I'm hearing with my project. I'm hearing that with the Mother of Cups and with my also personality, with my persona, like what I hold as my gifts, what I hold as my abilities, what I hold as also my desire is my own. And I don't need to be influenced by others in that space is what I'm hearing here with the Devil. Yeah, stalemate situation. I'm hearing that specifically. So now, for a number of you, there's something in your environment that you don't want to get involved in, and I don't blame you. I'm hearing that specifically with the Mother of Cups and the Two of Cups. There's something that it's almost like this is my space, this is my sanctuary, this is my temple, this is my shrine of self-love. I'm hearing that as well with the Mother of Cups and the Two of Cups. This is something I protect. These are my assets. This is something I've worked for. This is something that I live with. The desire for the vision of. And to be sort of introduced to the Devil within that space is really, really jarring. I'm hearing that specifically, like when we, let's say, find something that we feel so connected to, and then all of a sudden there is this sort of energy space, and I'm seeing 77 likes. There are 177 people in the room. When we come, and this might kind of touch upon that same concept that we touched upon earlier with the astrology talk, with the Venus, retro cycle that we're moving through. It's kind of like things are becoming clear, even where we see the darkness where it resides, and not to say that, oh my gosh, it's like darkness is bad, but it brings to light what maybe we see ourselves more in the space of. It more reinforces what it is that we do want to create. So in some way, there's something of a contrast, is what I'm hearing with the Devil as well. Like having certain experiences that are really difficult, but then also ultimately alleviating with the Devil in the Seven of Cups. Like, wow, how did I not see that? How did I not see this in the past? I'm seeing somebody who really wants to heal someone, though, or something, and they want to just, like, overcome it almost. Daughter of Cups in reverse at the base of the Devil. Like, somebody feels like their innocence was, like, taken by some circumstance here with the Devil. Right? Like, they feel somehow vulnerable even in this space. They feel somehow kind of triggered. I'm hearing that as well, possibly for a number of you. There's something that has been overwhelming, overbearing even, and they want to sort of move on from that. I'm hearing that specifically with the Mother of Cups, but there is a space, let's say, of memory with the Daughter of Cups. It's almost like the feeling of like, well, if I walk away now, then they sort of won. I'm hearing that. No, right? With the Mother of Cups, I'm hearing you have, everything is a perspective, everything is perception. You have one thing to live for, and that is your version of your story, and that is the way you want to live your life, right? Who comes along with you for the ride, that's who they are. Either they come or they don't, but it's them, it's they. What we're talking about here is you, are your needs, is what you see. And they may not see it in themselves as well. You might look at someone and say, do you realize like this behavior is totally inappropriate? Do you feel like it's completely also like unattractive to me? I'm hearing that as well. And they may not see it. They may look at it as like it's everything that you should want as well. And they may actually, possibly a very manipulative character here with the Devil and the Magician as well, with the Father of Swords and the Seven of Cups and the Lovers in reverse. There is possibly some triangulation here as well that is very, very disenchanting. Whatever this experience was, the key is, I'm hearing to promise, I'm hearing to yourself what you will accomplish. Not to them, not to say, hey, I'm going to get you back for that, but to connect on your higher frequency plane of desire and passion. What holds meaning for you? Let's clear that. I'm hearing, I just want to say this one thing. Clear it. Rise above. Yes, exactly. I'm hearing it's really important to see but not feel that you need to say as well what they need to say in relation to the space. It's not about, let's say, saying, well, I see what they need to do, and then they need to do that. No, right? Okay, like, when you're riding in that frequency of what you feel, then you own that space, right? It's all your own. When you see, let's say, something is so wrong with a certain situation, and it's not, let's say, of your doing, it's not in your hands, you cannot stand there, I'm hearing specifically, and see yourself making up for it. I'm hearing that like specifically, and I don't want to say it's like a martyr thing here, the Mother of Cups and the Two of Cups, or like a Stockholm Syndrome, but, it's important around this time to remain aware of where do we remain in a situation because we feel like it's our duty to make up for it. And, maybe you look at it, you're like, oh, that's too bad. It's such a shame, okay, that it's not working out. And then where do we remain in a situation because we feel that we have not given, right, our truth forward. So for a number of you, I'm saying you want to make you have like a last message that you want to share with someone. I'm hearing letter P, before we part ways. I'm hearing that as well with the Mother of Cups looking back at the Lovers in reverse. There's like a last connection, I'm hearing, that you feel as well possibly needs to be made prior to committing entirely to your own conversation with your higher self and not really allowing anyone else to get involved in that. And let's just be honest about that, right? Nine of Pentacles in reverse. This is something that you're reviewing from the past. It could be past life energy coming up for review, realizing, wow, you know what? Subconsciously, I felt like I needed to stay here. Subconsciously, I felt like I was in this contract with them. Subconsciously, I felt like it was, do or die. Subconsciously, I felt like I was dependent on them, right? We're unraveling all of the knots that have told us that we were not good enough as well to lead out on our own. I'm hearing that with the Two of Cups and the Mother of Cups. I'm hearing it's called our intuition. Now, and that's what's guiding at this point. For a number of you realizing, I feel this really strongly and it's my intuition. And I don't need to prove that to anyone is what I'm hearing as well. I don't need to come forth and, promote my intuition. What I feel is what I feel. I'm hearing that with the Two of Cups and the Mother of Cups. Now, for a number of you dealing with someone who's taunting, some taunting energy here with the Devil and the Father of Swords. I'm hearing they don't know boundaries. They don't. And actually, I'm hearing they will never learn. I'm hearing that. The Strength card in reverse and the World in reverse. They will never learn the definition of boundaries if you do not have them with yourself. Like, to say in this way, I said that wasn't okay, and I'm now coming forward, and I'm going to take action in such a way that makes that clear. I'm not only going to say don't do that again, that's not fun for me. I'm hearing that as well. I'm going to take action that sets the boundary straight, and I'm not going to allow it to be crossed. So, at that point here with the Mother of Cups and the Two of Cups, what we realize ultimately is that there are things we really care about, and, be it our own inner child. And you are in a space, you are obligated, you're responsible to to really care for your inner child. You're the only one who will be able to heal and connect to the deepest part of you. And you'll know when there is something that is interrupting the space of healing, and you just know it. And it could be like every time I'm in this place, this is what happens. Every time I'm over there, every time I talk to that one person, every time I have this one type of conversation, that happens. It throws me off. I feel triggered. I'm hearing this with the Mother of Cups and the Two of Cups, and at the end of the day, you could be committed to your healing, right? I'm hearing they've got a rich attitude. Ten of Swords in reverse. Yeah, there's a lot of someone who's going backwards, emails. Oh, it's so pointless. I'm hearing that. Ten of Wands upright, Chariot in reverse. Pointless. There's no talking sense. There's no talking sense. I'm hearing you have to have the boundary. It's like this. What you care about, right? You care for it. You take after it. So if you care for this, and I know you do, right? And I'm saying there's a very strong connection here with the Mother of Cups and the Two of Cups. This can be her children. I'm hearing that as well, but take it as you will. The Mother of Cups, this is something that feels also really sacred. You're not just gonna let it also be taken advantage of, right? So what it is that you define as important for you, as holding meaning for you in your world and your reality, is the problem, and you solve it. You know how to solve it, because the only thing that the problem can be is you not really accessing fully that intention that you hold within that space of what is yours, what is your gift and your power ultimately. And you can't let anyone take that away from you. I'm hearing that with the Mother of Cups and the Two of Cups. Like, even if it is like someone's conversation, right? It's like, oh, but then they said this, like I told them that, that doesn't help me and serve me, and then they responded with that. Like, that's also irrelevant, right? Because what we're talking about here is not a conversation about our love for ourselves in our life. It's not a conversation. It's not a negotiation. It's actually a division. I'm hearing from one, I'm hearing plain to the other. So in other words, whenever you're making a huge shift and you're making it clear, not everyone is going to be on board with that. It's a sad but known truth. I'm hearing that as well. Maybe something where you're like, well, that's a point. If I wasn't making a huge transformation, it wouldn't be called transformation. So for a number of you, you're needing to clear certain ties. I'm hearing that as well with the Ten of Swords in reverse, Five of Swords in reverse. You need to clear certain contracts. I'm hearing as it might be felt. Now remember, I'm just channeling, so take it as you will, and it's a general reading. If you want to read one-on-one, then feel free to reach out via the website alchemy.com. You can book right there. But for a number of you, in a general way, we're talking about major realizations, where the intuitive space confronts that which is actually sociological. In other words, it's like, I am my own independent sovereign being, and that is my problem. If I feel ever at times that I am not able to act in my highest light, that's on me. I gotta do what I need to do to get to that position where I am the main player in my world. No one is gonna answer my life story for me. I'm hearing that specifically. No one can come and tell me that I'm good, it's good, what I'm doing is right, that we're on the same page. For a number of you, I'm hearing you're worlds apart. You are worlds apart. Okay, from the world that you've known. To say it in this way, that you feel you're about to make a huge transition. And it's gotta be that way. Set the example. That's what I'm hearing with the Mother of Cups. You gotta own it. What you're feeling, you gotta own it. It's not something, yes, right there, of all cards, you're so guided through this, Libra. You're Ace of Cups right over the Mother of Cups. This is you. You are totally guided through this. Remember that. Don't ever question it. I'm hearing you have love all around you. Do not ever forget that with the Ace of Cups upright, right over the Mother of Cups upright. And you know it. You know it. I'm not telling you something new. You know this. You're brought in on a mission. For number, you're working light. You're working your light, and that is a muscle. You learn on how to use it. You don't learn about, right, how others accept of it or not. There will always be people who will absolutely confront your magic. Remember that. That's the point. I'm hearing that again. That's the point. That's the point, and that's the point. This is possibly going to be brought forward in a major way around the full moon in Aquarius. So, this is challenge. This is challenge. And that's fine, right? So at what point do we feel like, oh my God, but I don't want it to have to be challenging. I don't want to have to feel conflict. I don't want to have to feel like I am the one who's coming out and saying that I'm different and that I need to pursue my life. I'm hearing the way that I see myself living it. especially as a Libra. You got a lot of Libra in your chart. You love the feeling of balance in your social sphere, especially. But when things are not in order, when things don't make sense, when things are not feeling right, we got to come out and say it. And that's where we tap into the intuition here of the Mother of Cups. So for a number of you, this is something that you're absolutely guided through. Don't even forget it. Even when you feel you're alone and you're the only one signing on the petition on the ballot like that, you might be alone. Just hear that car screeching. It's like, sometimes we have to step on the gas like that. Sometimes we have to step on the brakes like that. Sometimes we have to swerve like that. And everyone else in the car is like, whoa, what the hell are you doing? But as the driver, you know what you need to do, right? If there's another car coming at you, you have to do what you need to do. So for a number of you, that's that kind of feeling, right? And remember that you are the one in charge and control of your conversation. I'm hearing with your higher self. Do not let anyone come in between you and your personal, also priorities in this dimension. Okay, thank you so much, Go With The Flow, for your dear donation. So very kind, so very kind. $24.99 on the dock. On the dock. Whoa, right there, tempers in reverse. Are you thinking of traveling? Here, Go With The Flow. Something about your environment. Okay, got it. I'm hearing you got it. You gotta shake it out. Gotta shake it off. Gotta shake it off. 10 of Swords in reverse. Yeah, and remember this, right? It's like, you will always have those markers set up for you where you feel like, yes, I'm on the right path. And sometimes it'll feel really good. Maybe you'll get like, let's say you'll have an epiphany, you start moving in a certain direction, you get a lot of really good feedback, right? Maybe you feel like people are supporting you. Now, then you could have certain cycles of experience where, maybe even within the same space, you find that there is some sort of challenge there to that, okay? Where people, always there's going to be a mixed crowd. You'll have people who are throwing like eggs at you, and you have people throwing tomatoes. Maybe not as hard as the egg, but it's still, they're throwing something at you. Okay, maybe there are people you just feel like, I just see the look on their face, they just don't want to be in the audience, I can just feel it. Like, it's just an intuitive thing. Then you'll find these people who are, truly on board with you. And, aww. Okay, mom in the crowd. All right. So, thank you, Dr. K. So very kind. Yeah, and the key is to not be swayed by any single space of influence that is not specifically guided by your own intuition with the Mother of Cups and the Ace of Cups, right? So for a number of you, it's really training. That's what I'm hearing with the Mother of Cups and the Ace of Cups, training the mind's eye to see what you see. And sometimes it's not even what you have seen in the past. And that is what is startling here with the Lovers in reverse and the Father Swords of Light. Like, wait a second, is that really who they are? Is that really like how they are? Is that really like what direction they're moving in? And that's okay, right? Like, if that is the storyline that they want to live through, right? So it's not about healing, okay, the direction that others move in necessarily, because if you're so concerned about that, then where's the Mother of Cups, right? So Mother of Cups is all about the intuition space and the vibration ultimately. So aligning with that vibration of healing is the most important. Here with the Mother of Cups, the Ace of Cups, and the Two of Cups. Healing by way of seeing what you see. Let me say it in this way. Everything is energy, right? So your vibration, it is just exuded naturally, regardless. So you don't really actually have to do anything to make change, right? You don't need to actually so-called change someone and feel that space is a proven transformative moment for you or the other person. Just being, your presence itself is healing and is ultimately is a meaning that is shared with others. So to say it in this way, right? You and your commitment to you is going to have an impact regardless. But if you're so concerned with healing someone else, if you're so concerned with where they are in their transformative cycle, it's going to completely derail you on a vibrational level, because then your concentration is on something that is not yet. When truly, right, the space of transcendence with the Mother of Cups, the Ace of Cups, and the Two of Cups is the state of just being one with your sense of completion. I'm hearing completion on a private level with what you feel and you know. So the alignment of the mind, body, soul with your intuition is ultimately what I'm seeing here with the Ace of Cups, the Two of Cups, and the Mother of Cups. And for a number, you have to clear the I'm hearing the home. For a number, I'm hearing the throat chakra, but I'm hearing as well the heart chakra. And it's funny, I felt the heart chakra, but I said the home, and then I also said the throat chakra first. So for a number of you, it says something that you're working through. You might not actually have seen this. This is something maybe it's like the type of thing where, oh, well, we were hanging out in the room and it was really, really smelly, and I just felt like kind of weird. I had a headache, but I never really put my finger on it and said, wow, it smells really bad in here. So we're getting to that point possibly for a number of you where we're coming out and we're saying it, we're seeing it for what it is, and we're saying it, and we're taking not just the action in relation to it that needs to be taken on, but we're taking on the action of possibly remaining. I'm hearing silent at times as well with the Mother of Cups, the Two of Cups, and the Eight of Cups. Like, I don't need to say anything to them, right? In relation to what I feel that they need to say to me. Wow, very interesting. So yeah, for a number of you, maybe this is a space of so-called regeneration and healing that, you know, you're like, I cannot be the one. I'm hearing as well to try and manage, okay, the healing space for a number of you, the Mother of Cups, at least in a certain way. Now, it's not to say like, oh, you know, I'm giving up on this situation. Maybe for a number of you that has been the sort of hesitation point where you're like, I'm either in or I'm out. It's either I've healed them or I have not. It's not really, I feel it's not really riding on that like polarity complex of like at all, because yet again, we come back to this concept of the element of water, of healing, of transcendence, of intuition with the Two of Cups, the Ace of Cups, and the Mother of Cups. Simply the vibration of being true and authentic with you is healing. So, you know, maybe for a number of you, you were caught in between like, oh my gosh, but like, you know, I don't want to give up on them, and oh my gosh, like I see the issue, and maybe that's part of it. You have seen something that has been out of balance, and part of it possibly for a number of you has been, wanting to see that it does regenerate. But the question is the action for a number of you with the Mother of Cups, the Ace of Cups, and the Two of Cups, the one that you are committed to, and this is you with you. Right? No one else is in that relationship with you and your higher self. No one. That's you and you. That's why you're here. That's why you're here on this plane. Because you have that sacred connection with you and your intuition with the Two of Cups. I'm hearing that again. So, you know, it's difficult. Yeah, of course it is. All right. It's challenging. But remember as well that everything is energy. So acknowledging first, right, the seed that's planted rather than working with the tree that later grows, you know, acknowledging that, well, maybe, you know, I can also be the example. I'm hearing that I can set the tone, and I can sort of make the impact in ways that may not be expected as well. So thank you guys so much for tuning in, Libra. Love and light to you here. And we're going to get into, let's see, another sign. Let's see. Oh, Aquarius, all right. Aquarius, thank you so much for tuning in. Oh, and thank you for your dear donation. Who's that? Ia Patsy QVC. Thank you so much for your donation. So very kind. I'm hearing wet eyes. I have wet eyes. I'm hearing wet willy as well. Okay, what's the difference between the two? Wet eyes and wet willy. Yeah, definitely different domain of of a sensual type. I'm hearing that as well. So sensual interaction. Okay, let's clear. Oh wow, okay. Aquarius. Thank you for tuning in. Welcome here to you. As long as it's not a Willy Wonka, a wet Willy Wonka, is that? Well, watch out when he's wet. No, we don't work with that. Oh, thank you so much, Sheree Janvaza. I wonder who that is. Oh, very, very kind. All right, so Venus, yeah, Willy Wonka with a little skeleton, the little skeleton face. All right. Now let's jump into it, Aquarius. Everyone is Aquarius in their chart. We are moving up into your full moon, Aquarius. There's something that possibly you've been building towards. We'll say it in that way. But let's pull some cards here and see what comes through. In the deep past, we have the Star in reverse. Okay. I'm here. I'm starting to realize. I'm starting to see it. I'm hearing also differently. Now, this can be speaking of the part of your chart that's related to Aquarius. Yeah, so take it as you will. We have the Star in reverse. I'm starting to see differently yet again. But let's pull all the cards and we'll see what comes through. The Father ones in the recent past. We're pulling cards across here for you. Dear Aquarius, Son of Pentacles upright. For a number, there's an event that's coming up. You're planning some event. Six of Wands in reverse. Four Swords in reverse. In the environment, in the advice is the World upright. In the near future is the Seven of Wands upright. In your hopes and fears is the Hermit in reverse. Some of you are going to meet with someone for the first time and it's like, whoa, it's really, really intense. I'm hearing that. The Four of Cups, like maybe even just the idea, the vision, the emotion associated with it, like there's some kind of breaking point. I'm hearing that as well, possibly as a breakup. I'm hearing that. I'm hearing that as well with the Four of Cups. So it could be on an energetic level, like someone feels like they are sort of they are sort of they're dissolving some kind of like calcified ideological space as well, is what I'm hearing. Interesting. So yeah, with the Hermit in reverse, like something's disintegrating, it's dissolving with the Hermit in reverse. It is just doubled, Jenny. My hair is just doubled up. All right. Now the Star in reverse. Okay, so let's get into it here. In the theme is the Devil. Aha! So we have as well the Devil here for you, Aquarius. All right, Zoom beanies. all right. Okay, so basically class is over. Go hang out with Libra. They have all the notes. You guys are working on the similar thing. No. Okay, but doubles in the theme. So for a number of you, maybe there's something that you have been considering, you've been really working with, and this is a theme for all across the board. Everyone, we're all in the collective play, right? Together, we're all working with these concepts of major cycles of transformation, growth, transcendence, review, regeneration, healing, release. We're really coming to reconsider also certain cycles of our world, right? And that's okay. I'm hearing that yet again. Sometimes it's like, smells so bad in here. I'm hearing that again, but in that moment it smells really bad, but then it's like, what point you pivot and you shift into, let me do something about it. So, it's just a matter of keeping it fluid as well, keeping grounded through this cycle, because there's a lot coming up for review. No, it's doubled. It's doubled up. You guys are all worried. Oh, no. I remember in the beginning of the channel, I had, someone had commented, they were like, they put this, they were like, the reason I watch you is because of your hair. Don't ever cut it. I'm like, oh my goodness. All right. 4, 5, 6 years strong. Tempest in reverse leading out. So it's funny. Yeah. So anyhow, in the Devil here, in the theme. So for a number of you, there's something that maybe was also just like distracting. Oh my goodness, Amanda. Full hair. Yeah, it's so funny. My sister, my family, they call me Troll Doll. Okay, anyways. Okay, moving on. Star in reverse. In the past. Now, the Father Wands upright in the recent past. Let's just meditate on this energy. 1 second, let's clear that. Someone was like wanting to come over, they like turned it down. Let's clear that. They were like, what about this? You want this opportunity? It's an opportunity. You want to do it with me? I'm hearing that somebody turned something down or something didn't move forward in some way. Now, in the current state is the Son of Pentacles. I'm hearing, what's the problem, miss? I'm hearing that. What's the problem, doc? I'm hearing that as well, with the Son of Pentacles and the Father of Wands. I'm hearing Morris very strongly. The World could be through in the advice. Seven of Wands upright. I'm hearing he had a heart attack. Oh gosh, hopefully not. Let's clear that. Seven of Wands mirroring the Son of Pentacles. Temperance in reverse leading out into the future. Somebody was concerned. They were like, what happened to that person? I'm hearing that as well. Oh, thank you for your dear donation, Fatima. So good to see you. Been a while. It's been a while, dear Fatima. Now, for a number of you, someone possibly felt that something also didn't go the way they expected. I'm hearing this as well. So there could be some overlap, right? We are watching here. We have people tuning in from the Libra reading, right? And we've all got every archetype in our chart yet again, so there could be some overlap, but there's something that possibly for a number of you, like this could be someone wondering, like, what happened to that thing? What happened to those people? What happened to that one place? What happened to them? Why didn't they also get back to me? The Father Wands upright. Now, so somebody's confused. They're like, what happened to them? There's something really, really confusing. Let me pull another card on the Father of Wands. But they didn't want to assume anything, so they didn't reach out. Yeah, Six of Cups. This is something maybe even photographs, something related to a photograph or history. Someone saw something on Facebook. They're like, is that for real? Is that really what happened? I'm hearing that as well. It's something maybe even kind of surprising, kind of shocking. I'm hearing, who has stole the show? Yeah, like someone just disappeared even from the family. I'm hearing that Two of Cups in the theme right over the Ace of Cups. So someone maybe felt that there was something overwhelming even. I'm hearing disaster. I'm hearing Lori. I'm hearing Lourdess. I'm hearing that very strongly. Lord. I'm hearing Lord Taylor. Lord and Taylor. There's something like something just went like I don't know. It went sort of like a little sideways and then down. Like I don't know what I don't want to say it, but I'm seeing like a plane that's sort of like it's kind of like going sideways. I don't know what that's alluding to. I'm seeing that with the Six of Wands in reverse as well. It's clear that. So for a number of you, there is maybe something that was a little bit hard to also understand. I'm seeing somebody was like talking to someone on the phone and then all of a sudden like the static is like staticky and they're like, what is happening? I'm hearing that specifically. Let's clear that. Hermit in reverse in the hopes interferes position. Now, the Temperance card is in reverse and it leads you out into the future. And it's actually mirroring the Four of Cups. So I'm seeing a lot of people, they're like gathered around a certain space and they're like talking to people on the phone. They're like, hey, what happened? Like, what's going on over there? I'm hearing that like specifically. And the world is in the advice. So we do have something that in a certain way we feel we got to see beyond it, right? In a certain way, it was so-called, can we say meant to be? Like there are maybe aspects of certain cycles that we just do not truly do not understand. We truly feel like, why would that happen? Why would it go in that direction? What is the meaning of that? But also I'm hearing no one is really to blame. I'm hearing that with the Father Wands upright, there's maybe a number of aspects to a certain cycle and you know, it's perhaps a matter of understanding. I'm hearing the news, like I don't know what that's alluding to, but maybe the macro cycle. So for a number of you, there's maybe this experience that you're having, and you're like, well, it's a way that I maybe see it. It's the perspective that I have in relation to it. I have to maybe see it in a certain way. That will kind of lend to a state and a sense of transforming the way that I feel I have a relationship to it. So for a number, there was something in the past that was almost like even unforgivable, and unfortunately, on that for a number of you, like I don't know what happened to them. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they would just get up and like leave me like that. I'm hearing that as well. The Father Wands are in the Star in reverse, and this can be an experience in the subconscious psyche that somebody is possibly at the threshold of having a certain also epiphany in relation to, like a realization. So for no reason, this is something maybe that is really coming up from the past is what I'm hearing. It's like, did they plan that? Like it was an emergency. I'm hearing that as well. If the Father Wands up right, let's clear that. They're like, yeah, why would he just walk out like that? I'm hearing that again. Now, how many of you are aware of this energy space on a personal level, what you're going through in relation to it? Okay. You feel this is your energy. Dear Jenny. Jenny asked a question. She said, does not come back to read the comments afterwards. Anyone know? I sometimes, yes. But I read all the comments on the channel. So if you leave them in the comments, yeah, I see all of those. Yeah, I'm not seeing it right now. I'm not seeing the comments right now unless I look right at the thing. My phone, I don't have it pulled up. I'm just doing the reading right for right now. But, who was it that said they felt this was them? This is my energy, you said? Clarity, you said this, you felt like this was your energy? So let's clear that. For a number of you, there is something that has been also persistent. I'm hearing the ally. They're like, what happened to them? I'm hearing that again. Like, this can even be something in the environment that threw someone kind of off. Like, maybe it's a coworker that just suddenly, like, didn't show up to work the next day, and it's like, now what? I'm hearing Aaron. I'm hearing Alan. I'm hearing he's in Arizona. Like, he just called us from, like, Arizona, and he's calling from some telephone booth, and he's, like, not here to be with us today. Like, I don't know what that's alluding to, but someone maybe just, they suddenly, like, they just got up and, like, literally, like, they just bolted. They left. High Priestess here, Mother of Wands, and the Ace of Swords. We're like, okay, so now we gotta work on this alone. This came through in another reading. It was like someone with a paint bucket. They gotta paint it themselves. Now, for a number of you, we're still in Aquarius right now. So the world is in your advice, and you have the Chariot here. So the Father Wands is mirroring the Chariot, and the world is again in the advice. It's interesting you have both cards associated with Aquarius. The world can be associated with Aquarius, as can the Star, as can the Fool. But I'm seeing specifically here that you've got here a really big moment coming up. I'm hearing it's like something that maybe you maybe weren't expecting. It's like, whoa, what do I do with that? I'm hearing they were also really rude. Like something was just absolutely like inappropriate as well. I'm seeing someone like flip someone off. I don't know what that. They're like, that's like, no. I'm hearing, I'm sorry. Like, I'm hearing Sardor. I'm hearing Sardoria, Ace of Cups. Somebody even had like, they kind of made a threat. I don't want to have to say it, but something was just like, maybe they were joking. I'm seeing a chef with a knife in their hand. They kind of got it into a little bit of like a weird battle mood, and they showed their, I don't know what that's alluding to, you guys, but maybe it was just some kind of like aspect of someone's character that somebody saw in a certain way and felt really uncomfortable with, and there is a next move that needs to be made with the world leading out. I'm hearing that as well. And the Son of Pentacles upright. So for maybe there are boundaries now that have been set up with the Son of Pentacles is what I'm hearing as well. Somebody maybe has actually moved. They like suddenly moved. I'm hearing that. The Ace of Cups is in your theme with the Mother of Pentacles and the Hanged Man. Now, the Father of Cups is actually sitting at the base of the Hanged Man. So Rose White says totally out of left field and absolutely rude. So what happened? If you don't mind sharing, glimpses of that. I'm hearing of the past, actually, with the Father Cup. So this could be something recurring, like coming up. There's been like time and time again, and then suddenly, like, it was like the 5th time they did that, and you saw it like in a new light. I'm hearing that as well with the Father of Wands and the Star. So now the 7 of Wands upright in your near future, and the Hermit's in reverse, and the hopes and her fears. So there's something I'm hearing. Someone's having flashbacks to something. They're like, what happened with that? Why did they do that? That's like so inappropriate. I'm just hearing that again. No. It's really also overwhelming, possibly for everybody, maybe on an emotional, not on an energetic level, in terms of like the space of memory. Something was really challenging to also confront. It's like, wow, would like my own parent do that? I'm hearing that as well. Like, wow, okay. So they're not really like, they don't want to play nice, they don't want to play fair. I'm hearing that as well. I don't know. Yep, Ace of Pentacles, somebody moved. They moved right on out of there. How did you actually move? You got up and you just like, look at the airplane sounds that like, maybe you took like, you're like, I don't care if I have to have a stop. I'm just gonna take like 2 flights out. I'm gonna take 5 flights out to get to where I need to go. Oh, you moved. Emma, okay. Oh wow, a lot of people. Okay, Alicia, yep, you moved. Fatima, that's your energy. All right. Oh wow, Fatima. Okay, and then okay. And okay, Sherry, wow. All right. Melissa moved. Okay, so a lot of people, yep, you moved out. Caro, okay. Hi, Caro. So yeah, there's something that just was like I'm hearing as unacceptable. Like someone like even banged on the door. Oh, no, we're not going to be doing that. I'm hearing that. Sorry. Ace of Pentacles, Son of Pentacles. And this was very challenging because possibly for a number of you, you may have had a history with this person. There are cycles. Let's clear that. For a number of you, there is a really strong urge. You had to move on. Yeah, 8 of Swords. Yeah, but it's actually ultimately empowering because it's wonderful to know, like, wow, was I kind of holding myself in that state of saying that was okay, like, and that I will forgive them, and I will forgive it, and I will forgive myself for blah. All right, so, it's good at the end of the day to know that something also didn't feel right at the end of the day. Like, I'm seeing you putting your finger on something, like, once and for all. That's, like, not how I also want, like, my family to be. I'm hearing that with the Chariot and the Strength card, and you took the strike. You took a strike here, Aquarius. You really did. I'm seeing that for a number of you. It was not easy. You went out on your own. You struck out on your own. Son of Wands, 8 of Wands. Yeah, maybe you didn't even tell anyone. You just got up and you just left. Son of Wands and the 8 of Wands. You might have even had some sort of backup here. I'm hearing that. Maybe you called in on some kind of like support here in relation to space. Wow, 180 in the chat. All right. Hello, Into Delight. Thank you so much for your dear donation. 4. Time is in reverse. Now, that's also not easy because there is that sort of, we say withdrawals, right? And it's important to know that everything happens sort of cyclically. So at this time, you might be experiencing things that are being brought up from the past where you thought, well, I'm over that, and I moved out, and I was good, and I'm cool, and everything, and I've, kind of made peace, so-called, but there is still possibly from time to time that just residual sort of clearing space. So be mindful of that. Don't be too hard on yourself. There is maybe things that you feel you need to tend to that you're coming up for review here with the Hermit. Meditation can be really, really helpful here. Silence can be really, really helpful. There is something possibly of a focus on what it is that you are actually possibly clearing and cleansing. Thank you for tuning in, love and light to you. And let's jump into, we'll do Leo. Leo, a lot of people got eyes on you. I'm hearing that way right off the bat. A lot. I'm seeing a plane taking off and I'm just like, I feel like everyone's watching the plane right now. All eyes are glued on the plane. Let me tell you, Leo, you're making waves. All right? You hear me the first time? here's your nameplate. Your what do they call it? The sticker with your name on it. There you go. The event is all yours, Leo. It's your life. I'm hearing as well that you're leading out. Whoa, daughter, watch just flip out. Dropped on my thigh. For a number of you, you are actually you are on the line. I'm hearing that. Daughter, once you're setting an example, you got a huge audience. For a number of you, you got a lot of people here watching your next move. They're like, where are you going? Leo, wait. I'm seeing even the minute you're about to shuffle out of place, they're like, where are you going? Wait, Leo, oh, wait, Leo. Leo, have you seen him? I'm hearing that specifically. He's my husband. I don't know if he left me or if he's still here. Leo, I'm hearing, where did you go? I'm hearing that specifically again. So, take it you want, but let's get into it for you. Get the leaders out of the room so the real one can enter. I don't know what that's alluding to, but you got the 8 of Pentacles, the Bright, and the Deep Past. Wow, this is your game, Leo. You've been preparing for this. Yeah, we're not surprised. Star in the reason about friggin' everyone here. You know, on an energetic level, people you may not even know, they're all waiting for your next move. I'm hearing in that way, even spirit guides. Yep, Father Wands in reverse. I'm hearing the energy of that one Scorpio reading. It's the Scorpio Saturn retrograde reading. Go watch everything. Leo, if you do feel guided, I highly recommend that. There might be some further clues there for you. Even if you're a sun sign Leo, you could have a lot of Scorpio in your chart somewhere. Everyone has Scorpio somewhere. For a number of you, there's a very strong focus on that reading for you. I'm hearing in that way, but again, always heed your personal intuition. Now, for a number of you, the Father Wands in reverse. I'm hearing no way. I'm seeing you pick up the phone, you're like, they want me there? I'm hearing that as well. You're like, no way. Now, this came through in... yeah, a few readings back. This could be something that's culminating actually over the period of 6 months. I'm hearing that as well. And readings generally can take 6 months, even a year. I know some of you watched readings from a few years ago and you're like, this is so spot on for me today. So take it as you will. Hearing 7. You got the 6 of Cups upright in your advice. Your current state is the Son of Pentacles in reverse. I'm hearing remember. I'm hearing Rwanda. They want to talk to you now. I'm hearing that Son of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody can work in some kind of field that is related to, I'm hearing the field, I'm hearing something very specific, the letter H. They work with something with campaigns. I'm hearing that, maybe the environment, the Son of Pentacles reverse. Charity, I'm hearing that specifically with the Father Wands as well. In reverse, someone maybe calls you back from way back. Or for maybe something you've been planning towards for way back. In the environment, you got the Son of Cups. What? I'm hearing, why? Why would they call me? I'm hearing that specifically, it's something out of nowhere, or maybe for a number of you, this is something that your audience is where are you going with this? We would really need to know. I'm hearing that as well. Maybe they even want your advice for a number of you. People are really, they want to know, Leo. They're like, what's going to happen? I'm hearing as well, the world. And the end of it, for a number of you, might be a guru of some kind that a number of people may see in that way, at least with the Mother of Cups in the theme. Now, for another, you got people who look to you for guidance, and that's not surprising, right? If you've got a lot of Leo in your chart, to know that, you even take on that space routinely, where it's you play that role for others. Let's clear that. For another, maybe you're preparing a number of people or a certain space to be carried out. Yes, you're training people. 8 of Pentacles. It's like a march of some kind, or some kind of event. Now, the Temperance card leads you out in the energetic pathway with the 3 of Cups in reverse, the Wheel of Fortune. There are so many people waiting. I'm hearing, this is something that I'm hearing, even the world itself is where are we going? Where's Leo? Do I keep spinning like that? Okay, Devil, this could be something environmental. Let's clear it. I'm hearing there are clues set up. For a number of you, it's there's something where you play a really pivotal role, maybe even within the dynamic of a certain type of conversation or a certain space. Something is really maybe dependent on you in some way, to get off the ground, as a number of people may feel it. Now, Mother of Pentacles is in the current state with the advice, 9 of Wands upright, and the Daughter of Swords. Someone's so nervous, either calling you, they're like, hey, I want your advice on this, but they're so nervous. Someone really, a certain group of people who really respect you. I'm hearing Ally, Allison. Hey, it's me. I'm hearing Allie. I'm hearing Allison. Hall. I'm hearing Hall. I don't know. It could be someone calling from way back, yearbook. I'm hearing Style. Okay, Mother comes up right. Hey, yeah, I don't know if you remember me. It's me, Halle Berry. I'm hearing that as well. Okay. I'm here, I hate to be a bother. I want to know, if you, I'm hearing, if you know me like I know you. But did you see me in the crowd? I just want to know, like, did you see my message? I'm hearing that as well. Sun of Wands reverse. Yeah, somebody maybe is reaching out to someone here from the past. Maybe they sent a number of messages and then, like, they never heard back, so they're like, this person is confused though. Somebody's kind of confused. They're like, what? Why would they, okay. Something very old. Ace of Pentacles in reverse. It's almost the feeling of like the mail got lost in the mail and then suddenly it arrives like 10 years later. It got like wedged in between like someone's glass shoe and slipper thing. I don't know what that's like, guys. I'm getting a little bit of like a, what is it, Letters to Juliet feeling in that movie. It's such a great movie. Yeah, so it's like something got like, I don't know, it's something kind of the timeline is off thing. Ace of Pentacles. I'm hearing Robert wants to talk to me about rodents. I'm hearing Providence. I'm hearing as well rodents. I don't know what that's like now. Rodents. Make it sound a little more sophisticated. Rodents. No, it's pronounced rodents. I'm hearing I respect the animals of the earth. I'm hearing that as well. So I don't know what that's going to, but someone's like calling someone about something that was a little bit I'm hearing here and there, like someone was like, well, I didn't really know them that well. I don't know why they're like reaching out to me like that. I'm hearing that as well. Maybe this is something that somebody applied for like years ago. Let's clear it. I'm hearing Carrie. Someone responded even to an email from like 5 or 6 years ago. They're like, hey, I hope you're fine. I just wanted to like find you well and say that I believe that the idea is a great one. I'm hearing the Father of Cups, like Father Swords, Daughter Swords. It's like even like a number of people in a room, they're like they all want to like kind of gather around. I'm hearing the Eight of Pentacles, like the show. I'm hearing Rip. I'm hearing Ripley's Believe It or Not as well. Let's clear it. Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, it's very weird. I'm seeing this as like a almost like a wax thing. I don't know, with the Eight of Pentacles. No. Okay, Temperance of Bray. Now this person is like Walkerman. I'm hearing that as well. I'm here. Can you talk to her for me? This is maybe someone with their therapist. I'm hearing that as well. Okay, it's maybe like a joke or something. Or maybe I'm even seeing like a couple. Like someone reaches out to one of the two, and they're like, this person's like, I don't know why they're even. I don't know what they're like. I got this voicemail on your phone. Like it was like they sounded like they were answering like a question that you had asked them. And this person is like, no, I don't even like talk to them. I'm hearing that. I don't even talk like that. This person maybe. I'm hearing Tickle Me Elmo. So what in the world is it? I don't know. Seven of Pentacles. This person's like, no, it's even like too fast. It's like not even like for me. It's not even my name. It's not even my number. It's like the wrong message. I'm hearing that. Seven of Pentacles and the Hermit and the Sun. Maybe for a number of you, somebody starts talking to someone. They're very confused. They're like, I thought you were the person from Tel Aviv. What happened? Like this person all of a sudden, it's like. They thought that someone's profile was getting listed to someone. I don't know what that's only to. Maybe like it's like the kind of thing where like you meet someone like on Tinder or something. I don't know, Leo. Something, okay? And then it's like you're talking to them. And then it's like all of a sudden the next day it's like their talking style changes and they're like a totally different person. Like as it maybe felt. And you're like, wait, they never used to talk like that. Like why are they talking like that? What? Oh, okay, hold on. Is that really her teacher or like maybe someone's like this is no longer Nancy's number. This is her teacher. I'm hearing Manny, aka her boyfriend actually as well. Like I don't know what that's going to. Okay. Yeah, so the Hermit. Yeah. Somebody did not like that. They did not like that like someone was also hanging out with like other boys. I'm hearing those 9 of Cups and the Justice card. Okay, so I'm hearing, I was just saying like, hey, to their friend, and this person like calls that person back for them and is like, hey, it's me, Meredith, yeah, aka her boyfriend, I'm mad at you. I'm hearing that, like, I don't know what, maybe someone uses their, like, change their voice and they leave this person a voicemail. They're really, really jealous. Let's clear that. With the Hermit and the Sun, okay, they kind of like, they kind of... Imagine that on playback. Upset angry boyfriend acting like a princess. I don't know. But yet the president of the club at the same time. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of role playing here with you. Yeah, it's me, romantic, huh? Okay. Roll the dice. Next time. I'm hearing that. I don't know what that's going to do. Buddy, I'm hearing, get out of here, Skeeter Scooter. I'm hearing that as well. Oh, yeah, some more Skeeter Scooter. We got us some more Skeeter Scooter? Oh boy. What reading was that in? That came through a number of readings. Okay. Now, anyways, I'm hearing, holy shit. That's her boyfriend? Okay. Ah. Ah. Whoa. Woo! No boyfriend here. No boyfriend here. I don't know what. Maybe someone even like, I gotta say it. They like, I don't know what. They maybe were on some website. They were talking to someone about something, and then like they took it to the next level, maybe, and then they like left. They were like, I'm not interested in that. Maybe it was like a professional thing, and then this person wanted to get like more like, I'm here at Kryptonite with them. They were like, yeah, they started acting a little creepy. So then this person like they removed themselves before it escalated. So this person kept like emailing them, messaging them. They're like, it's me. Plan B. Let's clear that. Yeah, Mother, Father of Cups in reverse, Eight of Swords in reverse. Like they even talked about their family. They like talked to people about them, and like they're like, what do I do? What do I do about that? And then it's like then they step away from that space because this person, it's like almost like the therapist started becoming like one of their own children. I mean, as well, let's clear that. They're like, oh, I cannot get involved in this. So they stepped away, but then they kept responding to them. And it might have been about, for a number of you, maybe, I don't know what that's alluding to, but maybe someone was like, they were exploring, I'm hearing their sexuality as well, I'm hearing that with the sun reverse, like maybe they were researching something, and then, and then it was like this person made a promise, they were like, I will love you forever, but it's like the therapist, I don't know what that's alluding to, but that took it to another level, and this person possibly was like, I gotta step away, I can't get involved, like, from that angle. But then this person, aka the therapist, like maybe they were not even, they weren't professional about it. Maybe for a number of reasons, someone felt it, and so they reached out again, and they were like, hey, you want to like meet up again? Maybe we could like do more of the therapy thing. Okay, let's clear that. This person was like, no, I thought that it was over. Like, why are we still meeting for that? Justice upright. Let's clear that. Yeah, this person was like, I have the gummy candies. I'm hearing that with the justice. Let's clear that. Maybe they're a trainer. They train. I'm hearing elephants in the room to dance. I'm hearing that as well. That's kind of interesting. Alright, they call themselves like a hypnotherapist. I'm hearing that as well. But then they like seem a little too happy at certain points in the session. If you know what I mean. Like, yes, get over him. Exactly. Okay, let's clear that. He's happy or gone, trust me. Okay, you want to go get samosas now? I'm hearing that. Like, let's freaking clear that. Seven of Pentacles upright. His name starts with a D. He's a doctor on patrol. Let's clear that. Doctor on patrol. For a number of you, you've got a stalker. They start with the letter S. I'm hearing that. Tower reverse, Justice upright. I'm hearing Simpson. Samson. They have like a name, but they spell it in like a number of ways. It's like S with an I, S with an O, S with a U, S with a T. What? T. Okay, no, we don't really spell it like that, but like some people do. So it's just up to you, like which one you use. All right. So do I need to do that with your degree as well? Is your degree like also malleable like that? Like, do we really know like if you're really like into meditation, you're a professional meditator, or like are you like a mantra guru? I'm hearing those, or are you like a medical physician? I'm hearing doctor as well. High this is nice. Now for a number of you, whoa, let's clear that down the left arm, down the throat. For a number of you, someone's like giving someone a shot and you don't know what's in that thing. Don't do that. No, don't do that. There's something real weird in that thing. I'm hearing the vial is like blue. Don't do that. Let's clear that. They're like, this is like for magic stuff. Let's not do that. Oh, but it's up to you. Take it as you will. Maybe they even like, they walk in, they're like, you want it? And they're like, oh, you don't? Okay, bye. And they like kind of give you this like vibe of like, oh, like if you do it, like that's the right thing. If you don't, like you're on your own. Bye. Like, yeah, right out there falls a Father of Swords. Someone doesn't even have a real degree possibly for a number of you. Like, and you're like, yeah, they're muscling me into taking these like these shots every so often. The Six of Wands. Let's clear that. I'm hearing it's too much, and I told you that like somebody doesn't really vibe fully with like some kind of dosage as well. I gotta say this like real clearly with the Ten of Cups and the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. There's something, yeah, it's like that, Amanda. You're cool if you do it. Like, why does that apply to also the realm of like your body and what you do with it and health? So let's see this with the Empress. Let's clear it. This person even sent someone a pamphlet. They're like, let's do this thing together. let's do it. Cheeks and bones and high cheekbones and all that. Let's clear. They don't even know. I don't know. Someone is like, there's something about the grammar. It's like, it's supposedly a professional thing. It's not a freaking professional. Like, it wasn't even edited. The pamphlet was not even like looked over. Maybe at all. Five of Swords upright. Something burning like barbecue. Let's clear that. They're like, come to the barbecue, the family barbecue. Five of Swords upright. Let's clear it. Whoa, let's really clear that. All right, the Hierophant leading out, baby. Six of Cups. So this is an event for a number of you. You're like, I don't want to attend. I'm sorry. I'm not feeling it. I'm hearing farmer's got a little bit of a farm boy attitude. And he doesn't really actually though invest. He doesn't harvest as well what he says his seeds are for and about. I gotta go. I'm hearing. I'm gonna goodbye. I'm hearing that. Magician, yeah. This is the type of thing maybe where this person doesn't even like let you get off the phone. You gotta get off the phone immediately with people like that. People who do not know boundaries with the telephone thing, you gotta let them go, baby. I'm hearing that the Father Wands and the Magician. Maybe for me, this is what you come to the point of. You're like, they will just keep trying to ring me in. So. Don't even call back. I'm hearing that as well. Positive number. This could be something of like marketing that just it gets to another level. Now the Three Cups is leading out in reverse. Let's clear that. I'm hearing row your boat gently down the stream, merrily, and I don't want to say you're like I do see it, but I don't want to have to say it's kind of like you're running away from a telemarketer. Like I see you like literally running. You're like I cannot like it's like timeshare program. That lasts like, I don't know, the whole day. You're like, I'm thirsty, I'm hungry, I'm not feeling good. Three of Cups in reverse. I gotta get out of here. Three of Cups in reverse. Emperor in the middle of this reminds me of the Pisces reading. It was I believe the June reading. Yeah, with the Mexican food. Oh my goodness. Okay. Photography in the restaurant. Oh my goodness. Yeah, feel free to watch that. If you feel that it does resonate. We'll get on the Pisces next maybe, yeah? Hierophant. Ooh, okay. Big things coming up for Pisces. We'll get into it. Okay, the Hierophant's looking back at the Death card. They're like, I can't do this. Like, this is taking also all my time. I'm feeling drained. They're literally looking at a certain scenario, a circumstance, like, I'm feeling drained. I gotta get out of here. I'm hearing that again. So there is a shift here, possibly for a number of you, Leo. I'm hearing Aries with Aries. And the Two of Wands is in reverse. For a number of you, you make a quick turnaround here. You're like, this is not working for me. I gotta, no. Hangman in reverse. Yeah. So thank you for tuning in, Leo, Love and Light, and we'll get on to Pisces. I'm hearing, wait. Should I go in? I don't want to call me yet. Wait. Pisces, they know who you are. Don't worry. No, I don't want to be the one to say it first. Wait. Okay, should I wait before I go into the room and like just... Pisces. Okay, Pisces, fine. Take your time. Whatever you need. I'm hearing, cause I'll be there. Pisces, there's something here. Oh boy, this is gonna be the energy of another in your environment. In your midst, someone who's been waiting for you. There's so much magic here. For a number of you, like, it's very dreamy connection. You got a lot of possibly Neptune in your synastry charts, which is interesting. For a number of you getting ready for an event, like even like a date or something, and you're just like, oh my god, you're dolling up, Pisces. All right. You're feeling your feels, and this goes for however gender, right? Like I'm seeing the point is that you're feeling like there's something that is actually feeling alleviating. I'm hearing that as well. It's very exciting. Now the sun is upright. Yeah, let me tell you, Pisces people, okay. Yeah, there are like things that we are maybe a little nervous about with the Sun of Wands as well. Right over the sun. Is my hair okay? Okay. Or my cheeks like flushing up? Okay. Is my shirt like too tight? Okay, fine, I'm ready, let's go! All in! Alright, maybe I'll take the brush with me. Just to touch up a little bit here. It's like really pay something like you're excited about something here. It's really fun. I'm hearing as well, like, ooh, yeah, feels with the sun upright. Let's get a camera card here for you. So, what's your name? I'm hearing that. So, Mary. I'm hearing that. Mary. I'm hearing marry me. I'm hearing that as well. The Magician, the Empress, la. You're like imagining everything that could happen in this environment with this person even. I'm hearing this environment, but it's something like you're going on a trip or you're meeting up with someone. It's like something very casual though. It's like, would it meet you at like I'm hearing the throat shop. What? Oh, the Magician and the Empress. It's like the name of something here. Like, I don't know. It's like something very simple. You're like, hey, you want to meet at like the park? Like it's something like, okay, sure. Like you want to meet maybe like on the 3rd of July, like not the 4th, it's not a huge deal, but maybe the 3rd of July. It's like something maybe, I'm hearing also cyclical, I'm hearing symphony orchestra. Hey, do you want to like just go walk on like the beach maybe together? It's like something so simple, but like the way you see it is like you turn around and you're like, I see, even like you have this phone conversation with this person, maybe you like set up the date. You're like, yeah, you want to go out on like Thursday or Friday? And it's like on the phone, you're like trying to keep your cool, Pisces. And you're like, sure. Yeah, I thought of that too. It's a good idea. Okay, but you sound so like serious. I'm hearing as well. The minute you get off the phone, you're like, yeah, okay. And you're like, I'm hearing you do this like this hyphen action with your with your stance. I have to do it. I gotta do it for you. I'm a do this like thing. You like do this thing. Chest out, okay? Solar plexus. Beaming. You're feeling it. Let me just tell you guys. You're feeling it. You're really, really turned on as well. I got 2 of Cups. Don't tell him. Don't say it. He's on the other line. Hold on. Mansley's off the phone. Gosh. Wait. You feel like someone walks in the room. They're like, who is it? You like immediately like, you try to like block them. I don't know what that's like about. Okay. Yeah, Father of Wands, baby. Ooh, hold on. Son and Father of Wands? Mother of Wands diagonal? Listen, this is a type of connection where, like, this person doesn't give you, like, it's not, like, all in, okay? It's that feeling of, like, where you're excited about what is to come. It's not, like, I'm all over your buns right now. Let's clear that. The Father Wands, like, they don't give you those, like, excessive compliments. I'm hearing that as well. The Father Wands is not the type of thing where it's, like, oh my god, you're like so magical, like everything. Like the conversation is more about like the suspense that is to come. I'm hearing that with the Son of Wands and the Father of Wands. Big time. Pisces. Okay. Cat and mouse. Out to play with the Father of Wands. I can't wait to play with the cat as a fluffy tail. I'm hearing that as well. Oh my gosh, it's really like that, you guys. I'm telling you. We are on Pisces, Seagull. You wish you had it. I'm hearing on TV because I'm hearing your friend is telling you like all the good stuff that's happening like through the phone, like they're texting you. You're like, oh, I gotta see this. Are you kidding me? This person's like, you don't get it. He's literally here right now, and he's literally like he's holding my hand. I hear that as well. This person texting their friend. They're giving them all the upload. Listen, they're trying to sneak pictures of them. Maybe they're on a date with this person. They're like, you don't get it. Okay, he turned. I'm gonna try to take a picture. Okay. They text a picture of their friend. They're like, look, how, I'm hearing, how hot is he? I'm hearing that as well. Let's clear it. But it's something like from the back. They take a picture while he's walking to the bathroom. I'm hearing that as well. Pisces! Keep eating the salami. Are you at the Mexican restaurant? Okay. That was your reading, Pisces, by the way, you know? But I don't know, you got invited, maybe Pisces, you got invited, but you gave the invitation to Leo. You're like, here, I got this free ticket for free salami. Leo, you'll love it. It's just not my thing, Hybrids and reverse. Yeah, okay, Hybrids is looking out. Pisces, on, please. Pisces. I can't take it anymore. I hear that. Hybrids, not because you literally, it's like, I'm seeing the cat who, like, cannot wait to hang out with the mouse. Like, I can't wait to just, like, I'm here all my life. I've been waiting for someone like you all my life. I've been wanting to make this also dream come true. For number, you writing in your diary about this person as well, like all night. I'm here all night long. You have dreams. Neptune is so dreamy. So you're listening to music while you're dreaming of this person. It's good stuff, Pisces. Look, it's good because, like, look, okay? Goldilocks ain't at Grandma's house anymore. Okay? So Goldilocks is on the run now, baby, and she's gonna let, I'm here, who let the dogs out? Boom, 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 who let the dogs? I don't know what. You got some growth spurt here happening. High Priestess in reverse, 9 of Cups upright. I'm hearing Jaime, I don't know what that is. Let's clear it. 2 of Pentacles in reverse. I'm hearing hold her to you. I'm hearing softly. Okay, so people are definitely getting physical. I'm hearing that just like by the time that they're holding each other. They're like, hey, I'm seeing people in a hammock. Pisces, I'm seeing you like in your feels. Okay, you're literally in a hammock, and you are literally in someone's arms. I have to show you. It's precious. It's a precious moment. It's really that moment where like the whole, I'm hearing 9 months leading up to this point, you were talking to your best friends about like how you felt like, oh my God, I can't wait. I'm really into this person. I really want to take them next level. I can't wait. And then it's that moment where like, there you are. Because you're in that moment, you're having that moment, okay, and you're feeling real good. And you literally, you're feeling good, Pisces. You're like, oh, I have to text Bianca. I have to tell her what's happening right now. Oh, but I have to be in the moment, damn it. But I gotta tell her, she's gonna be pissed when I tell her. Okay, so for a number of you, Bianca always up with the, with the news drama, okay, with the social dating and all that, social circles. all right, so Sharajan Faza, tuning in right here. For anyone who doesn't know, that's my mom. She's like, wait, Pisces? She's not, I'm Pisces. She's like, I gotta know what's going on with my daughter. The hammock, holding, hands, it better just be hands. Okay, hands, no, we're holding the hammock, Mom. We're holding onto the hammock together, okay? Take it as you will. But I don't know, you guys. Okay, now remember, these energies can actually translate 6 months down the line, even a year down the line. But Pisces, let me tell you. By the way, Mom, you also have Pisces. Pisces, everybody has Pisces. Actually, yeah, you got a lot of Pisces. Also, Natasha has Pisces, my sister. I'm just gonna try to baton over the focus to her. Go watch Tosh. Okay, yeah, everyone has Pisces. Venus is my sister's Pisces, actually. So Venus relationships. My sun is Pisces. My Mercury is Pisces. But interesting. Anyways, this person's like, maybe their friend is also like calling them like 500 times while they're on this date with this person. They're like, can you just at least like call us back? At least tell us like, are you there? Is he there? Like, is he like holding your hand yet? Like maybe something you plan. Now, for a number of you, it's like there's something that you felt you needed to kind of clear. You need to clarify. Like maybe it's like the type of thing where like you go on this first date. And you, until this point, we're talking to all your friends about this. Like, until that point, maybe you're talking to your friends, like, 10 times a day about this. You're like, yeah, like, this is the plan. I'm hearing that as well. Maybe for instance, like, something you're traveling with the Tempest card reverse, not clear the energy and ground. Yeah, like, so everyone had an idea of where this movie was going. Now, what I'm seeing for a number of you is that the minute that you sort of step onto the plane, I'm hearing as well with the Tempest in reverse. Yeah. I'm hearing you're not gonna be picking up anyone's phone call. I'm hearing you're not gonna be answering. I'm hearing as soon as you did before. I'm hearing that's like typical. Can we just say it? When a Pisces is in love, they literally transcend. They don't see anyone else. They don't feel anything else. And I can only remember like, listen, yeah, but again, let me just start Venus and Pisces. It starts when a Venus and Pisces. Where does everyone have their Pisces, by the way? Venus and Pisces, you could feel completely lost in the relationship. Like, I remember, like, my sister was standing here in the room with someone, and, like, it was, like, I'm, like, calling her name, and she's, like, standing there, like, they're looking at each other, like, it's, like, really like that. A lot of Neptune there, alright, but the Hydra's in reverse. But for a number of you, it's, like, I'm hearing it, all my life, I've been waiting for someone, like, you know, maybe for a number of you, meet the, like, person of your dreams. I'm hearing Sherlock Holmes, like, listen, I'm telling you guys, this encounter, whatever this is, I'm hearing it's so smooth. I'm hearing smooth operator. Like, let me say it this way, okay? Not everything, okay, was brought on stage on the first date sort of thing, okay? They took their time with that, the devil in reverse, and these ones in reverse. Remember this type of person, this person, whoever it is, okay? They're a slow mover, they're a slow talker maybe as well. They don't just like take it all the way home on the first date. I'm hearing that as well, the devil in reverse and the ace of wands in reverse and the fool in reverse. They have, okay, a few more cats in the bag as well that maybe they need to caress a little bit before they let, okay, the whole thing unfold. I'm hearing that, okay, right before your very eyes. Okay, Pisces, we get it. You literally met the love of your life. I'm hearing that, the magician with the sun. Now for a number of Pisces, okay, do you get a general reading? If you want a personal reading, feel free to order via alchemy.com. All right, I gotta put it out there. The devil's in reverse and the ace in reverse. For a number of you, this is like build-up of tension, of passion. It's so exciting with the devil and the ace of wands. This is the type of thing, maybe even the type of person where like you have a conversation with them and you just feel it like in the undertone of their voice. You're like, they definitely have also, I'm hearing that side of them, that dirty, that freaky side with the devil in reverse and the ace of wands in reverse, but they're not branding it as that, okay? So for a number of you, yes, that's two of us. Then they're also serious. I'm here, the serious material. I'm here, the father wants and so I guess I can do it. Are you freaking kidding me? Get me out of the timeshare program. I'm freaking ready. Yeah. Right. Okay. Check. Sign. What? Anything else? Brazil. Right. Yeah. So it's exciting. Let's clear the energy around. All right. Pisces. It's been fun. Let's jump into Aries. All right, Aries. Thank you for tuning in. clearing ground. Somebody like has headphones on. They're like, I can't talk to you right now. I'm hearing that specifically. They've got like they're like tuning something out. I'm hearing that specifically. They're like, I can't talk about this right now. I'm hearing that again. Now, quick side note, right? You might want to check out the August readings, August 1st to 15th, and of course these are like general readings, so always heed your personal tuition, but Aries for a number of you. This is something I'm hearing Pisces as well, so you could be working with someone around this time. Wow, splits right there, the star bright, 8 of Cups reverse, the Moon upright. Now, for a number of you, there's something about boundaries here that really is a focus, and it's something that I'm seeing it almost like, look, I have the painting, but I need to frame it. Like, I'm not going to just hang it on the wall like that. I'm hearing that as well with the Moon upright and the Star upright with the 8 of Cups reverse. Now, for a number of you, okay, the Father of Swords, the Father of Swords upright. Now, for a number of you, there's something about expectations. Maybe someone's a little nervous. They're like, okay, so I don't want them to also think that I'm thinking of it like that. Like, 9 of Pentacles in reverse. For a number of you, there's something that you want to even, like, slow down. I'm seeing maybe even, like, put a pause on, with the Wheel of Fortune upright. Some of you are a little nervous about even pausing. Yeah, 10 of Swords got a little too tense is what I'm hearing for a number of you. With the Strength card upright in the advice. Now, in the energetic path that leads you out is a Hangman in reverse. In the near future is the 4 Swords upright. For a number of you, I don't want to have to say it, but you had to block someone. You actually had to block someone. Maybe their phone number. Okay, maybe even a number of people. 10 of Swords in reverse. There's like some group as well. You're getting messages from incessantly, like all day long. And you're like, I can't be doing that. I'm sorry. Hangman in reverse, 10 of Swords reverse, even psychically as well. So having boundaries is really important around this time. Now, Wheel of Fortune upright in your current state. Now, always remember, right, it can be taken, perceived in a number of ways, metaphorically, energetically, spiritually, physically, etc. But for number, it's a really big question of boundaries here, and you needed to be sold on them yourself before you actually set them up. And it's like, for a number of you, maybe you're making sure that they're also like clear for others. And there may be a number of ways in which you feel that you are to assert. I'm hearing also your independence at this time, to assert that things are sort of like clear for you. I don't know what that's alluding to, but maybe like, for example, you have an epiphany and you're like, okay, so that's the way that I eat McDonald's. I don't know what that's alluding to. I'm here by myself, like in my room alone. I don't know what that's alluding to, but it's the type of thing where it's like, now I gotta make that clear for others. So thank you so much, Melissa, for tuning in. Nice to connect with you here. The Father shows up right. Yeah, so someone almost goes into this professional mode even, like maybe with like a number of people. Now, for how many of you are you resonating with this message and you know what it resonates with in particular for you? How many were able to like pin this energy and say, yeah, that's what it is? And on a scale of 1 to 7, 7 being like, I knew it before you said it, right before you said it, I was thinking of that. Okay. So now the Father of Swords is upright. Yeah, for a number of you, this is someone who you knew. This is somebody who you had a number of interactions with, and it got to a point where maybe it was like, it was kind of in, out, on, off. It was kind of like, it was everything. I'm hearing also all in one with the Father of Swords upright. Like, I never really told them that wasn't okay. I never really came and said, don't think of it like that, because I'm not. Like, I never really, now I really need to do it. And it's like, possibly for a number of you, it was riding on the border of like a professional connection and that which is emotional. And so, it was maybe not even, but someone was crossing the line here, the boundaries here with the Hangman in reverse and the 10 of Cups in reverse and the Father of Swords upright in the deep past. So it was kind of also like a little bit, I'm hearing like, there was drama here. Like, it was like, oh, but then I felt like if I said that, then they would have a reaction to that. And it's like, your boundaries should not be negotiated. I'm hearing that ultimately the Hangman in reverse. I'm hearing, I'm sorry. I'm hearing honey, like, I'm hearing Siri as well. I'm hearing Siri going off, 3 of Wands upright. So for a number of you, there's something that possibly you even like sold, you're getting rid of something here, Aries. Like, maybe it's even an ideology. Well, no. I'm hearing, Hierophant in reverse. So there's something you realize. You're like, I don't resonate with that. I don't really even want that. I don't want to row that boat if that's where you want to take it. I'm hearing that as well. Like, it was something that maybe even you commissioned at a certain point and it got way too intense, way too confusing, way too chaotic with the Ten of Swords as well in reverse.
and the Hangman upright for a number of you, in reverse, actually, both in reverse, sandwiching the Tower upright in your environment. Oh, thank you, Venus, for your donation of Aussie $10. All right, do they call it dollars? Aussie dollars? Yeah, for a number of you, it was just awkward. You had to take like a sudden break, like, and it's like a shift. It's like I cannot also talk about this anymore. I'm hearing that. No, it was awkward, is what I'm hearing for a number of you. But we lead in with the Mother of Cups ultimately. Like for a number of you, you have support here in this space. There is maybe someone who is by your side during this process, and they are really they're really inspiring around this time. Maybe for a number of you, feel like this is a spirit guide, somebody that you're working with. Closely at that around this time, especially like for a number of you just have this intuitive feeling, like for a number of you might feel all of a sudden like I gotta get out of here, or I don't feel safe here, or I don't feel comfortable in this particular dynamic anymore, or this doesn't sit right with me anymore, and you just feel possibly at times like you're sort of supposed to move in a new direction. I don't know what that's only to, but maybe you feel like it's your duty actually with the Hangman in reverse and the Mother of Cups upright. It's kind of like I need to wake up from this so-called haze. I'm hearing that with the Tower upright in the environment. I'm hearing you're so fine. I'm hearing that the Seven of Swords. Yeah. So it's like maybe someone is trying to like racquetball you back into some sort of conversation with the Two of Pentacles in reverse, like to negotiate, to kind of like train your eyes to see something different. I'm sorry. I'm hearing intuition does not lie. I'm hearing it's actually very much reliable with the Hangman in reverse, especially some of you possibly feel like I'm at that point where I see my intuition as beyond even the logic of the paradigm that we work in. Let's say it in this way, I feel that I don't feel good here, even if logically everyone tells me like it's a safe place to be. I'm leaving. I'm hearing because my intuition tells me that I shouldn't be here. So that's not being questioned any longer is what I'm hearing at the end of this cycle, Pisces. I'm hearing Pisces. So for a number of you, you're working with someone here closely. Is that Amber Pamber? Oh, Amber. Pamber, comma, Amber. Amber, Pamber. Yes, no, in, out. Tell me how to spell my name. No, you know what? I'm out of this. I'm hearing that. Like, specifically, like, I'm hearing I do not want to negotiate anymore. For a number of you, you're actually letting go of a business, an entire business. For a number of you, you're selling a home. You're letting something go, truly. You're like, I can't even try anymore to make it something that it's not for me on an energetic level. So for a number of you, this is intuition that is presiding over what it is that you feel is awkward. I'm hearing that as well, but at the end of the day, you're like, it's not worth it to stay in a situation that feels off to me because I'm afraid of me communicating what I really feel as awkward. The awkwardness is worth it. I'm hearing that. Let's clear that. Yeah, but people are trying to intercept that. No, Daughter Cups. I'm hearing, I'm not really into that. I'm hearing that again. So what was this for you representing the Nine of Pentacles in reverse? Everyone feel free to comment. What is the Nine of Pentacles representing for you? And we all have Aries energy in our chart somewhere. So take it as you will. But, you know, when you think about it, this is something that really, what is it? Yeah, what does it represent for you? Sun wants to go with you right over the Nine of Pentacles. This could also be expectation for a number of you that just, it's like, it was too much, like, without any balance. I'm hearing of a return with the World. Yeah, some other sorts. For a number of you, I don't want to say it, but like, you're releasing a contract as well. You're setting out on your own. I'm hearing that as well for a number of you. I'm hearing say it ain't so. Every time you try to get out of that space, someone sends you a phone call. They don't even really call you. They send you a phone call. Maybe like for a number of you, they send you a song. You feel like they're reeling you back. No. I'm hearing I'm out. Hierophant in reverse. Four of Cups in reverse. Five of Cups in reverse. Chariot in reverse. Daughter Swords in reverse. Maybe there was a plan. I'm hearing that you're stepping out of. So Aries, it's a lot of work, but you'll be. I'm hearing at the height of the tide pretty soon, and you'll get this sort of oversight clarity. I'm hearing in due time as well. Like maybe for a number of you, feel that it's like this. Like I've been involved in this space and it's just not serving me. I want to move in that direction. You make the shift. You make the change. You move in that direction. You don't really maybe necessarily have the full oversight of what that world would look like, because yet again, this one that maybe you were operating in technically logically made sense, possibly to others. Maybe that's what it was called out as, or whatever it was. No judgment. But at the end of the day, Aries, what I'm hearing is that there's a huge surprise in store, and it's once you make this shift and jump that will make more sense. Whatever it was that you were tapping into, whatever it is that you're feeling, picking up on as an intuition as well, a hunch, let's say, is going to make more sense down the line. Now, so yeah, for a number of you, it's the type of thing as well where it's like, you know, in the past maybe you're just like, you kept swimming, like you keep trying to swim, and it's just, why swim, right? Find the boat that feels right for you. Like, why do you need to feel like you're always also like in the middle of like a huge tidal wave? Like, that's not settling. I'm hearing ultimately at the end of the day, but the sun and wands upright and the moon upright. It's not a settling feeling, and I'm seeing that you're actually placing a really strong emphasis on that. For you, feeling comfortable is really important with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. And again, maybe for other people in the environment, they're like, oh, look, you know, you have like this and you have that and it's perfect and it's everything. But you know, let's say it this way, where your heart is, Aries, you know what feels right for you. You may not actually know why, and that's another thing. You might not understand why you feel like that's going to suit you better, or that this just simply is not in relation to something else like the right answer. So in other words, you know, life is mysterious. Follow your intuition. I'm hearing that with the moon upright and the star. You are guided through this. The Eight of Cups in reverse. A lot of what you're tapping into and feeling is energy that is resistant, that is a one of discordant. I'm hearing vibration with the Eight of Cups in reverse, Six of Cups. And the key is to understand what your story is. I mean, this came through strongly in the Libra read, is to always sort of remember that you have your own voice as well in that space, and your intuition, the moon upright. And again, logic will try to defy that. Even you with you, where you're like, but technically, but it's not but. Right? Why is there a but? Okay, is a question possibly for a number of you. And that might be also part of it, getting really clear on what kind of intercepts that connection you have with your intuition. So thank you for tuning in, Aries. Let's jump into Gemini. Gemini, thank you so much for tuning in. Everybody has Gemini energy. Remember that again as well. And let's tune in here. Okay, all right. Whoa. I'm seeing someone's like, okay, calm down. They're literally like, okay. They like back up. They're in a really chaotic space. But welcome again here, Gemini. Thank you all so much for tuning in. And let's jump into it. And it's really interesting. I'm seeing there's this overwhelm. There's an outburst I'm here as well. Here a little bit, like somebody's like, whoa. It's like either a lot of thoughts. I'm hearing, Eight of Pentacles. Like something has become really tense. I'm hearing that with the Eight of Pentacles and the Daughter of Pentacles in reverse. Now, for a number of you, I'm hearing they're jealous. Let's clear that. Maybe some. Then I'm hearing like they're just not. They're not there for me. I'm hearing that as well. The Ten of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles, Four Cups in reverse. So for a number of you, maybe this is something. Well, let's get a few more cards. I'm hearing, I realize what's best for me. Judgment in reverse, Father of Pentacles upright, and there could be some sort of energy space here that is oppressive. Let's just come out and say it with the Father of Pentacles upright and the Judgment card in reverse. We know, I'm hearing again, we know what's right for us. We know when we're moving towards that space as well. And there are certain maybe ideologies even that hold us in a space of suspension. The Father of Pentacles like dropping right there. For a number of you, this is something that you've held on to. It's a space of history, and it is something that is very dictating. I'm hearing dictatorial. I'm hearing dictational. I'm hearing that as well. The Father of Pentacles, like this is something that maybe you feel is actually like very annoying as well at times, where you're like, they just interrupt like my ability to like connect to my higher self. Like I'm seeing someone trying to meditate, and like all of a sudden like someone walks in the room and it just shifts the dynamic. It just shifts it. Like it just throws this aura out of the I'm here also the bedroom conversation. Wait, hold on. So yeah, Nine of Swords, mirroring the Judgment card in reverse. Listen, this is complete chaos, right? That we see with the Nine of Swords, complete confusion. Judgment is in reverse. Here we see with Judgment upright an absolute sort of like I'm going for it. That's me. That's my life, and I live for that. Sort of feeling, right? When it's in reverse, the Nine of Swords upright with the Father of Pentacles in the center of that, there's a lot that we feel we're saying but we're not saying. And it's kind of, for a number of you, actually annoying. And that will be a clue as to what this is for you. Where you feel like frustrated, you feel annoyed, you feel like that's interrupting my connection. I'm hearing again, I'm hearing this way, with my higher self. Now, for a number of you, this is just something that just doesn't resonate. Thank you, Clyde, for tuning in for your Due donation. For a number of you, this is something that does not resonate. It does not feel right, ultimately, with the Judgment card here. And I don't want to say that it is maybe something that actually, like, you feel like it oppresses you, but we're on Gemini right now. And I don't want to say it's something that actually oppresses you, but it's somehow, possibly for a number of you, kind of, it's a heavy energy. Okay, and it can be something that isn't even, once again, it's an expectation. Let's clear it. Four Cups, someone's going to come out with this. They're like, I can take this. I can't do this. Okay? I'm hearing I'm hearing you don't really know who I am. I'm hearing that as well. For a number of you, it's so weird. I almost saw myself with like stitches like this, like as a smile. So take it as you will. That's like Coraline, the Coraline doll, right? Isn't she like stitched? She's like has a stitched up smile. She's like a doll. So let's clear that. Somebody here does not. They're really questioning like what is. You have the best interest. Let's clear that. For a number of you, you're in a work environment that is, it's just too much. Like, it's too much talking. I'm hearing that as well. The Eight of Pentacles, you feel it's just too excessive, is what I'm hearing. With the Eight of Pentacles, like everyone's also in everyone's business. It's just a lot of leadership, but with no high and by as well. Like I don't know what that's alluding to, but it's like impersonal. Let's clear it. With the Father, this could be someone's industry, but anyways, whatever it is, always take it as you will. But the Father of Pentacles upright is something I'm hearing needs to come down. I'm hearing that as well. Ultimately, I don't know what that's alluding to, but for a number of you Gemini, it's just I'm hearing I don't like it. I don't like what I feel when I'm also in that space. With the Fool as well, yeah, and the Four of Pentacles. So I'm hearing LOL, like it's something where even in your conversation with this person, you're just like, haha, like you're not really laughing. Just be honest. I'm hearing that like specifically hangman reverse. You don't really find it funny. You don't really find their jokes like hilarious. You don't really think that they're also all that. Like even if they are the Father of Pentacles. Father of Pentacles. Okay, but like if like you don't also feel turned on when like the panties drop, I don't know what that's going to. Like I'm hearing say it is so. It was like this type of thing where it's like I don't know. For a number of you Gemini, this is for a number of you. You're in a career that just is like overbearing. Okay, it's too much like even in terms of time and energy. But let's clear that. The other side of it is the emotional side of things, right? For a number, this is a codependent relationship with the Father of Pentacles upright and the Eight of Pentacles upright. I'm hearing I started to see the light. I'm hearing that with the Eight of Cups. I said Eight of Cups, Ace of Cups. But then I was like, am I crazy? Do I really want this? Is that really what's right for me? I'm feeling that energy that came through in the Scorpio Saturn retrograde reading. I highly recommend to check out that reading. Scorpio Saturn retrograde. It's on the playlist on the channel. Feel free to tune in there. But for a number of you, like it's the type of thing where you kind of went like also it's a little hot cold like and maybe at times you're like yeah like 1 minute they're really nice 1 minute they're really rude 1 minute it's cold 1 minute it's like show me everything like it's not actually feeding your soul is what I'm hearing for a number of you possibly with the Fool upright and the Judgment card reverse. I'm hearing it has to do with merchandising. I'm hearing that merchandise like you're like working in the showroom and you're like I cannot do this anymore. I'm hearing that I cannot do that for you as well anymore. Like maybe your clients are just asking you of like what it's just too much. Let's clear it in ground. Nine of Wands leading you out. Now, yeah, the Ace of Wands is in reverse, so you're gonna have to really get to the bottom of this Cancer. I'm hearing Cancer before you really are able to make peace with the real passion that you do want to feel with the Strength card leading you out. In other words, it's like you know, until we address what feels like a weight, like a drain, we will continuously feel drained and weighed down. Until that point, we will not be able to sort of like ascend into that vibration. And it's not me talking, right? It might be what you're feeling. For a number of you, you're at that point where like, I gotta let this go. Otherwise, I will not be able to move in the next cycle of my life, is what I'm hearing as well. And I'll never forget, before I started the channel, I was gonna start a fashion app, and I was like really all about it. I was like, yes, this is what I'm gonna do, And I was like really, really passionate about it, right, to a certain degree. But then there was that period of transformation of realizing, you know, does it really speak to the core, like, authentic like me that I am, and it didn't, and that answer was a little bit uncomfortable, right, to like hear, right, with myself for a certain period of time. But then it got to the point where it was like it was more uncomfortable to not address it, and I ended up sort of like moving into the next cycle here, right, spirituality and energy work and astrology. And it was really interesting because I knew that until I actually fully released even the idea of the app, that I would not be able to move the next cycle and stage. And that really was so much the case, because we don't realize how much something can occupy our assets if we really think about it on an energetic level. When we're in a certain world, and even let's say we're saying, well, I don't think it's really going to work out, we're still energetically contributing to that reality in a certain way. And so until we completely part with it, we will still be feeling it as well. I'm hearing that for a number of you, this might be a cord that you have to cut with someone, actually on an energetic level, okay? Because otherwise you will be like feeling their feelings, hearing their thoughts, and it's like you will not have the sovereign sort of ability to move forward in your life. Every time you want to move forward, you're going to feel their energy. You're going to feel how they react to your decisions, and that's irrelevant, right? Because your decisions are your decisions. So for a number of you, you have to make it clear with yourself on every level, mind, body, soul, what direction you're moving in. Is it a yes? Is it a no? Is this serving me? Is it not? It's not like middle ground, I'm hearing area possibly that you feel that you're at. So for a number of you with the Six of Swords, you feel possibly like something is also not going anywhere. And you're thinking, is it better to just cut the ties now? Like, why try to keep, I'm hearing I'm hearing that song by Sam Smith. I'm hearing, dun, 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 dun. Something latch on. You da 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 my latch, something like that. I'm feeling some pressure on the left. I gotta say it, breast. Take it as you will. Something you just also feel someone's just draining them. They're just afraid they're draining them. Like their time, their energy. Every time they call on the phone, they're just at the end of that they feel totally tired. They feel totally drained. Okay. And the Ace of Swords, and that you felt that way, maybe you had an epiphany, and like every time you got off the phone, you're like, that's it, that's the end, that's the last time I'm gonna do that. That's the last time, and I'm gonna come out and say it next time, and like somehow, for whatever reason you don't, the world here coming through. You lead out with the Ten of Cups. So for me, this is exhausting. I'm gonna be 100% honest here with you, Gemini, right? Gonna be 100% honest. The Ten of Cups with the Father of Swords, you're dealing with the buildup here of what has been, and the Hierophant's in reverse mirroring the Father of Swords and the Ten of Cups. It's been a lot of back and forth, and it is related possibly to what you feel you need to make peace with on your own, even because when you make your decision and someone has a reaction in that space. We cannot always promise on behalf of another that they will not be biased when they give us also their feedback. So in other words, be careful who you tell your ideas to, right? People have their agendas, and you cannot always assume that everybody is on the same wavelength as you. And that can be a really troubling notion to work with, especially if you are someone who, let's say, is really kind of you see things from this empathic perspective, and you wouldn't give someone advice, let's say, that you wouldn't want to give yourself. That can be really challenging because you think, well, wouldn't they want the best for me? So you tell them your idea, and you say, well, I think I'm moving in this direction, and I'm thinking of going out on my own, and obviously they're gonna have a reaction to that. Okay, obviously they're gonna also sort of suggest and react even on an energetic level. They may say, okay, great, but you hear it in their voice, you feel if they're really truly offering a supportive energy there, right? So, in some kind of way, possibly, for a number of you, there's this space of also just retracting and sort of reconnecting with what feels right for you. And when we get to that point where we say, wow, I really feel this, you don't need to go and tell anyone, right? I'm hearing you don't need to go and prove it and say, I feel this. The point where we sort of have that outburst, right? Where we sort of explain what we feel, we explain who we are really. It's kind of why would we do that? Are we second guessing it? So in other words, it's if the sky is blue and to you it's super blue, you wouldn't really point it out, right? You wouldn't say the sky is blue and try to prove it, right? So for a number of you, maybe this has been a process of working with what you've been feeling, and no judgment, but for a number of you, maybe you've been working with what you've been feeling, and it's in such a way where you're almost taking on that space of intuition in such a way where you're not needing to extrovert it to feel comfortable with it, if you see what I mean. Let's say you have an idea and you're I really want to do this and it feels right to me, but then you go and you tell all your friends, you're okay, I gotta make it a big public thing, and then everyone has their feedback. First of all, of course they will. Second of all, everyone has their wavelength that they're on, and they may not see it the way you see it. So the point is to get, I think, comfortable with what your conversation is with your higher self, and really have a sense of direction and leadership with that, to feel comfortable in that space, to feel connected truly on a mind, body, soul level with that space. For a number of you, there is maybe some aspect or element of this connection that triggers you. I'm hearing that as well with the Father of Swords upright, Two of Pentacles in reverse, and it's highly actually problematic because there could be a physical side to this where, let's say you want to move in a certain direction, then right then and there it's here they come, and it can be physical. You tell someone what you're thinking, what you're feeling, and then they're starting to maybe even pay you for something. For a number of you, it could be absolutely a professional thing where it's every time I say I don't want to be doing that anymore, then it's then here they come with another project proposal sort of feeling. So let's clear that and ground. And it's a little bit of manipulative is what I'm hearing as well. The Father Swords are bright, Two of Pentacles in reverse. Like they're trying to tell you what your needs are. Don't let anyone tell you what your needs are. Cancer, I'm hearing strongly as well. I'm hearing Scorpio as well, real strongly. All right, you know what your needs are on every level, especially physically as well. Okay, don't let anybody come up to you and touch you in a certain way and say, that feels good. And I know it does. That's bullshit. Don't let anyone tell you what you feel. And if you are around people who frequently do that, it's time. It's time to make a break, baby, okay? To literally step to the side and say, well, first of all, why would you be in a position to try and tell me what I feel? Right? So, okay. It's fine, but we're seeing things. Now, I also want to bring this to attention. Venus has been moving through Gemini, and it will be hitting its last degrees here. Its advanced degrees of 27, 28, 29 as we lead into this first week of August. So we're going to be feeling, this has been moving through here, Venus, right, for a period of time. It was actually in retrograde, Venus in retrograde. So we're now clear, but we had it in retrograde. And for me, this is some kind of like career that you had or you have that was really super duper draining. I gotta say it. But it's fine because it leads that culminating point, right, to the next stage of actually addressing what our values are with the Mother of Pentacles, the Mother of Swords. And yeah, it's tough. we're cutting ties with some things. We're making other things like more serious and more strong and more sensational. I'm hearing at the end of the day as well with the Ace of Swords. It feels good to speak the truth. I'm hearing that ultimately with the Ten of Cups and the Ace of Swords. It's empowering to feel that we are also proud of what we feel. I'm hearing that ultimately enough to the point where we do not need to actually discuss it. I'm hearing Devon. I'm hearing daily. He calls me daily. He tries to get me like wrapped back into that whole, business. I'm hearing meeting thing again. I'm hearing that specific. Let's clear it. We try to make it work, but Seven of Pentacles. Let's clear it. It's kind of like an advertisement that never delivers as promised. And I was right. Let's clear it. Front is commissioned work. Let's clear it again. It's all right. I'm hearing that again. I'm hearing, so what does that mean? Like, we're not going to do anything? Like, so there's a little bit of a codependent thing. I'm hearing that again. Like, so, yeah, I'm hearing, why are we discussing? I'm hearing potential. Thank you for tuning in, Gemini. 11 light to you. One more second here. Yeah, no, somebody's trying to, like, go backward. They're like, what about this one? What about that version? What about that version? It's like the one, okay, I'm seeing you passing by, like, some kind of, like, it's like a news station. It's a news station. I'm your news anchor. I don't know what. It's like they sell newspapers or something. It's like this person trying to sell you this newspaper. You're like, you never even would have wanted to buy it in the first place. But whatever. They ended up like trying to sell you this one newspaper. You're like, I don't want it. I don't listen to the news. Like, I'm hearing as well like that. I'm hearing that. I don't know, take it as well. And it's like they keep trying to, they're like, well, forget about that newspaper. What about this one? It's like a different type of newspaper, but it's still a newspaper. And I'm seeing you being like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's not about the version, it's not about the story that sells the idea. I don't resonate with it. I'm hearing that again, like, something that you knew from the very, very get-go for a number of years was an environment, and this came through, I remember, in your August reading Gemini, and I think your New Moon in Cancer as well. So you might still be feeling those energies, right? Absolutely, even 6 months down the line, feel free to reconnect there. You might be feeling these energies down the line, so... but you just didn't feel comfortable with something. Thank you for tuning in on the light too, and let's jump into, well, one more note. We do end with the world here for you, Gemini. So there is something that you're making, like, really clear and official, and it will lead to a certain, it's profound is what I'm hearing. It feels really, really also promising, also really powerful and empowering. Love and light too, and you are actually, I'm here, you're an example, you're setting an example here for others. Let's tune into Scorpio. Thank you, Scorpio, for tuning in. Love and light to you. Wow. Whoa. Whoa, one more, Scorpio. Yeah, I'm hearing hit it already. Wow, Scorpio, I'm feeling the energy. Very similar. Everyone in the audience, like, you can see that we're feeling it very alright. That energy that was coming through for Pisces. Wait a second. I'm seeing, like, when you look at your friend. Wait, hold on. Ace of Wands is alright with the Strength card. Someone's talking to their friend. They're like, wait, are you talking about Pisces? Oh, no, come here. Wait, I gotta, you know Pisces? Tell me more. Wait, what? Yes, Scorpio, just head on right back over to the Pisces. The Pisces convention right back there. Okay, it was all about their new man, Scorpio. Back to reality. All right, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your donations. Wow, very cool. Yeah, Scorpio, I'm hearing it's spicy. It's getting spicy. It's getting hot. hot. I'm hearing it's getting hot. It's the cops. Father and Pentacles. Oh, with a Hierophant as well. I am so there. Even if I have to halo the whole thing, I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be watching it all, baby. Ace of Cups, the Fool, the Father of Pentacles. I'm on the date. I'm hearing that again. Same, very similar. Hey, yeah, he's here. Oh my, what kind of card do you pick you up? Oh God, you don't understand. It's everything. I'm hearing that chair in a brain. You don't get it. Like, he opened the door for me. He, like, made sure the chair was clean. Everything. Oh, like, everything. Are you going on a second date? Are you kidding? I'm not going home. The second date starting now. Are you kidding me? Okay, whoa, you've been on a date already for, like, how many hours? You're, like, already, like, you decided? You decided? You did? You told each other on every marriage tomorrow? What? Yeah, you don't get it. I'm hearing he's my perfect match. Knight of Swords, the Chariot, the Hierophant, the Straying card, Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups, Fool. And for number, the people in your environment are like picking up on this. There's some energy shift that's taking place. They're like, oh my God, you see Scorpio lately? Holy moly, they're freaking like, they're so like, they seem so done up. Like they come to work every day wearing like I'm hearing eight more inches on their high heels. Like they seem like could be vibrational. Their aura. They're like they just feel like I don't know, like a new person. Ace of Cups, like wow, with the world. This person's like, yeah, I'm going on vacation on Monday. I won't be here. And they say it with like a huge smile on their face. They're like, bye. Bye everyone, bye office, bye old bedroom. I'm hearing that as well. Goodbye hairbrush. Goodbye friends that I told all my family secrets to. I don't know what the Seven of Swords are right. That was like the past is the past, baby. It's like I don't know what you're talking about. I'm seeing someone like they write a new chapter to the telenovela, to the freaking telenovela. Here comes the dinosaurs. But it's like I'm gone. Bye. And the friends are like wait. I just read your comment, Venus. I'm hearing Vanessa. I'm hearing Hudgens. I am. It's so funny because I'm looking at this thing written on my window. It says, "We are a blank canvas." I wrote that a while back. We're talking like maybe 6 years ago. 6, maybe 5, 6. Has it been 6 years? All right. Anyways, for a number of you, Venus. Venus was like, bye Felix and Felicia, with a goodbye hand emoji, and I was like, I looked at her, I was like, where are you going? We're going Venus, you're not going anywhere. Okay, like, it's like something for Neverview, like, this is Scorpio, they are in a whole new bathroom stall. Like, they flushed the last life down, baby. They are no longer in that lifetime. You had the discussion about it, they truly forgot. It's like that friend who was like, they had the biggest drama of like last season, and like, they were on the phone up all night with all their friends, every single god darn, I'm hearing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Probably even Saturday, Sunday if we were to like assume that they never hung up on the phone from Friday. Okay, anyways. They fall asleep on the phone with their friend talking about this. I'm hearing that like specifically. Now, Pisces. I'm hearing that. You guys to the point, Scorpio? Freaking Sunday of the next month rolls around. We're talking August. Hangman reverse. Hey Scorpio, so I wanted to call you up like our typical, our Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, yeah, talk show thing about your whole boyfriend thing and like all of that and like all that and like all that. You want to watch the season again? Let's like review it. Let's see what happened there with that one. Scorpio's like, sorry, what? I'm in another summer island. I'm hearing in my mind's eye. I'm not hearing you actually. I don't understand. Sorry. What did you say? I'm hearing. Do you not remember? I'm hearing Mary. Hello, Hangman Meredith. Your mantra, your whole like. I'm hearing your whole moment that you were having as well. Don't you remember, Scorpio? I'm so sorry. Wait. So what are you saying? I'm sorry, I'm just a little distracted. I was in the kitchen, I was cutting up the olives in the garden. I'm hearing that. Okay. I was attending to the children as well. Like, I'm so sorry. Like, I don't understand. What are you talking about again? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Calm down, Marshall. I'm all right. I'm just talking to my friend. Okay. Yeah. All right. So you're talking on the phone. All right. This person's like, are you okay? Scorpio. You're on something? I'm hearing that. Hey, you don't remember us? I'm hearing, I'm in love, the shape of you. Like, they're talking, like, in cryptic language, or like, oh, you have someone around you, you can talk about it. This person's like, are you alone? They're like, yeah, I'm fine. What's up? This person's like, what happened to our show? I'm hearing that as well. What happened to our show? The one that we were supposed to work on together. I'm hearing that with the Nine of Pentacles and the Hangman. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I don't understand. Let me just show the kids their way to the bed real quickly. Yeah, you want to? Yeah, I'll tuck you in. Oh, okay. Tuck in, Tucker. His name is Tucker. I tuck him in. He tucks into bed, but I'm the one who tucks him in. La, la, la. All right, Scorpio is really, really a new person, you guys. I don't know why. I don't know. Whoa. He's here right now. We're hanging out. Your friend is confused as fuck, Scorpio. They're like, alright, they're on Farmville. They're in the Farmville zone right now or something because they're not acting right. Hold on, I gotta call them on this other number. Their friend call hangs up. They're like, there's like a joke. They're like, alright, I'm gonna talk to you later. Bye. You're acting so weird. Bye. And they like pick up the phone. They call them from like another number thing. They call them from like their iCloud thing. They're like, hello, it's me again. Yeah, what the hell is going on? Are you here with me or not? No judgment. Okay. Amanda's like, I play Farmville. Should I delete the app or something? What is the reading telling me to do? Listen, your friend, I'm hearing, doesn't understand that you're in now. I'm hearing a whole new act. I'm hearing in the show. Let's clear it. Yeah, it just feels a little bit hypocritical. Like, pause it a little bit. But listen, that's what Scorpios are, okay? They're super extreme. They will go from hot to cold like that. They really will. If they feel like it's suddenly like, no more, no me gusta, no too much spicy, I don't like it no more, okay? Don't come at me with that. I don't know what that could be a specific message for the review. I don't like that pepper too much. I'm hearing that. I don't want that. I'm hearing that again. Double in reverse. Like, they will really be off of the radar with that. Like, maybe they could go, listen. Scorpio can go from stalking someone through their underwear. With the double reverse. Talking to like mediums are like, what are they doing right now? What are they doing with their like manhood thing? You know what I mean? Like, what are they doing with that? The whole thing, you know? Yeah, thanks, tell me. They'll go from that to like, I don't even know their name anymore. And what their like grandfather did in the last life, I don't care anymore. Yeah, I don't care. Whatever. They go really, that's a Scorpio. That's a Scorpio for you. If they got a Sun in Scorpio, they got a Venus in Scorpio, they got a Mars in Scorpio, when they also feel like they got their redemption, and they got it out of their system. So what's for dinner? Okay. And it comes up right. And they will not be triggered a single bit anymore. They don't even care if like this person could be showing up flashing on the TV screen as like an advertisement in the middle of like watching their new TV show, and they will glow in the dark. They'll be like, it's good, it's all good. What's up? They're talking to the front of the phone. Hey, how are you doing? I'm hot as hell. I mean, not specifically. I'm fucking fine. I'm fine. How are you? Actually, I don't have room in my head anymore to talk about this. I gotta go. Bye. I'm hearing that Mother of Swords in reverse. So somebody maybe is like they're on a TV show. They're on a new TV show. They like forgot their friend's name. I'm hearing that as well. Father of Swords in reverse. Father, sister, father, time to a time is passion of a time. I don't remember. I'm sorry. What's your name again? I don't remember. Okay, it's like maybe something like that. Let's clear that for number of you. Maybe it's kind of like you know what I mean. A little bit like a little bit. I'm hearing they may not even like give the time of day. Like this person's like, what happened? What happened to us? I'm hearing that as well. Your shirt is like untied. You look like not serious anymore. I'm hearing about what we're doing here. Let's clear it. This person like doesn't even like really explain. It's that type of thing. It's like they don't give a reason for why they're not friends with them anymore sort of feeling. It's like you just like got up from the table on your own and you like just are like too good for us now. I'm hearing that as well. Two of Cups. This person's like, do you remember this picture we took together on the Ferris wheel? I'm hearing that specifically. Like we were good friends back in 06. I'm hearing 09 as well. Two of Cups. Like this person is like, you don't get like my whole image anymore. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Yeah, fine. You don't understand. Oh no, you don't want to watch A Great Gatsby with me anymore. Okay, fine. No, television is off. The whole thing is off. LOL. Back to you. I don't care. You're gonna just give me one word of a response to text? LOL back to you. Like, this person maybe gets real pissed. They're like, I don't like the way Scorpio's acting. He was supposed to hang out with me, and then, yesterday, and now he's like, now he's like too cool for school. Okay, and now he left me here making me feel like I'm too needy. I'm hearing I'm too expectant. I'm hearing that as well. No, I'm not expecting anything anymore. No, fall on the floor. I'm not gonna ask you even like to get back up. Let's clear that. Ten of Swords and the mother, like someone drops something. They're like, I'm not gonna even clean it up. Someone's gonna hang out with someone. They canceled the trip. I'm hearing that as well. The whole mission, the whole thing. The whole thing. Let me tell you, took a little sweeper, the Swiffer duster thing, and they didn't even throw it in the trash. They took the bag of everything that they swept, they put it in the toilet, and they flushed the dang thing down. Four of Pentacles. They literally, actually, maybe even threw clothes away. I'm hearing that they were with that like, it's done. I'm hearing that, like, to somebody as they feel it. Ten of Pentacles in reverse. They're like. So he literally was also, that feeling when someone just, like, they were your BFF, and then suddenly, like, they were, like, not, maybe you had made promises with that person, whatever it is, or you had the understanding, maybe there were, like, expectations of something, culminating somewhere, and then, like, all of a sudden, it was, like, that individual, like, goes off the radar. The behavior shifts, like, dramatically, like, immediately, like, almost seemingly. And you feel, at least, like, the energy has shifted, like, dramatically, and, like, someone's gonna also promise you a coupon or something, and they're like, no coupons here. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, let's clear that. Something maybe like that. And it's like, but then the way they act about it is like, that feeling when they turn around and they act like they just don't even, like, they act like, it's like the fact that you're making a big deal out of it, like when you're like, wait, what? Like, what happened? They're like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, you thought that? Like, let's clear that. It's like something like that. Possibly for a number of you. Listen, when a Scorpio doesn't know your number anymore, they might have actually trashed the whole phone that maybe you had their number on as well. Like, it's really, like, they will cut that out, that piece of the puzzle out. They're very dramatic. They can be incredibly intense. Let's clear that. I'm hearing Gomez. What the fuck? I'm hearing we were supposed to have the night together. Two of Cups, the moon. Oh, I'm feeling pressure on the heart chakra on the right side and in the sacral. What the heck? I'm hearing we were supposed to go to the show together. Why aren't you even, like, you're not even, like, showing up, like, this person's like, I'm sorry, I can't make it. So they're like, okay, well, at least we won't make it there. Let's at least hang out. Feeling pressure down the heart chakra, on the right side especially. Oh, no. And this person, like, they said, they were making, like, excuses, like, it sounded like excuses. Like, oh, I'm sorry, actually, I can't even do that. They're like, well, you don't want to even just, like, come here and hang out? And they're like, no, and you can tell when they're making excuses. The world's right over the Eight of Wands. Yeah, they feel shut out. And that is very hurtful, extremely, to somebody. The Ace of Wands, right at the base of the Strength card. I'm hearing, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, they no longer, like, know what you're talking about, sort of feeling. Daughter Wands are bright, Five of Pentacles are bright. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you have to explain it to me. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm sorry, but actually I don't have time. Like, it's like something like that. Daughter Wands. I'm hearing, okay, so there's no more us. Like, that's what you're saying. I'm so sorry. Samson's on the other, he's in the other room. He needs me really quickly. Yeah, I gotta go. Like, it's something like that, you guys. Yeah, I'm sure you all fill in this. All right, hopefully not, but you gotta say it. Okay, now the Judgment card is upright. So for a number of you, I'm hearing the jury's out. Three of Pentacles, someone's like, yeah, he just left me with, like, an LOL as the last line. I'm so sorry. Like, after he, like, missed our date, like, even our flight to France, I'm here together. Okay. So, yeah. I'm hearing, I will, like, laugh back at him, but, like, not in real time. He's gonna get something else back for me for that. I'm hearing karma by two of Cups. So it's like, it's not even worth, like, they look at this last text message and they're just like, it's not even worth, like, responding to. Okay. I'm hearing this person is possibly have an audience. Let's clear it. The Strength card. They're, like, well known in a certain environment, and there's maybe a little bit of that, like, annoying energy of, like, oh, like, other people feel like they're a good person, but, like, they literally show this, like, Darth Vader behavior to me, and I don't want to have to go around, like, telling everyone to, like, distance themselves from him, but, I don't really think that there should also be a do not disturb button on the sign on the door. I don't know what that's like, you guys. All right, I'm gonna have to watch this one over again. Ace of Cups upright with the moon upright, but for a number, there's something, maybe it's like the thing where it's like, I don't want to totally remain silent about this. Like, that behavior is like really, really, really not even like brotherly love at this point. Like, what, you wouldn't even like be my friend? Like, that's another level, my friend. I'm hearing that like specifically with a star and the devil, like to get to the level where you don't even like freaking have time to talk to me. You go from talking to me for like 10 days straight to having absolutely no time to even say like LOL back. I'm hearing with a little I'm hearing breakup message. I'm hearing you do not deserve me. I'm hearing that as well with the Death card upright, the Magician in reverse, and the Father Swords in reverse. I'm hearing you made also your character real clear, and I'm not going to be cutting it out like something that I want to be standing up right side up. I'm hearing as an icon on my desk. So for a number of you, this is maybe something that you feel you need to distance yourself from. Let's clear it. 5 panels. For a number of you felt like, oh my god, they're everything. They're this. They're that. They're so impressive. They're so, oh my gosh. Like, I'm hearing emoji, like they're so romantic. Maybe in the beginning, like they sent you these like really cute emojis, and like they literally sounded like they were such a certain type of person, and then they ended up acting in a way that was just like, what? Like, you suddenly feel like there's a gate between us, and like that makes no sense. I'm sorry. In relation to in relation to the role that you did play, in relation to also the level that you did take it to in the past. Like, let me say it this way: somebody maybe they actually took a connection in a certain direction, or they suggested, like maybe they got like super physical with someone, or they like, you know, they really treated someone like they were like their everything. I'm hearing my everything, like my bae, my boo, my bee, my baby, you know, like everything. They called you by every little name, and it's like, okay, so considering that, it seemed like kind of that there would be this suggestion that, you know, whatever, that you're kind of like moving in the direction, and then it was like, okay, and then it was like suddenly he acted like me calling him back was like so late. It's so late, you're calling me, why are you calling me so late? Like, that's some real B right there. Okay, so maybe somebody like realized, yeah, to say bullshit with the Father of Wands upright and the Daughter of Wands upright. That's absolute bullshit with the Father of Wands upright and the Daughter of Wands upright. Like, somebody steps away from this space, like seeing through some kind of behavior. I'm hearing trait actually with the Father of Wands where it's like, whoa, I saw the fact that he like called me all those things to begin with. The fact that he like acted all that like mushy gushy in the beginning was like so attractive. I now see that was like also unfounded, ungrounded. The fact that someone would come through so easily and so quickly and like see me like that shows me that like they don't actually have anything that they're holding on to. Let's clear that. Like, yeah, like why would they? So for it's classic narcissism. I just gotta say it. Father Wands upright, Emperor upright, Sun in reverse. Let's clear that. Not for everyone. And what is narcissism? It could be an aspect of your own being, right, that you're grappling with, and maybe for a number you do work with. No judgment, not to say that anything is good, bad, wrong, or neutral, but for a number of you, this is maybe some cycle of your own behavior that you work with, where you go hot, cold, and you're like, I don't want to do that again. I don't want that to be the way I classify my passion, you know? Maybe for a number you grapple with, you truly troubling and challenging to hit that happy medium point when you are interested in someone, because you don't want to, you know, take it to that level where, let's say you're all in, and then all of a sudden it's like either you're all out or you're all in. So for a number of you though, this is just possibly an aspect of someone's being. They can have a Venus or Mars in fire. I'm hearing fire sign, fire house as well. And you know, it's like, well, I show my passion, but then it's like, I can't promise what leads after that. So that could be what someone says. Now, for a number of you, and it might be the case, right? You've got a lot of fire in your chart. It's like you're really hot. You're really hot in the gate, like, and you can't really hold that back. That's what someone may say. Like, it might be the question of the sort of impulse, but that's kind of irrelevant, right? At the end of the day, if there is a question of the moral standing at that point, like, being passionate is one thing, right? But what is it that maybe we sort of promise in relation to that? That's another thing. Okay, so, and also crossing boundaries. We got to talk about that as well. With the Magician in reverse and the Temperance card in reverse, maybe someone was not willing to do something in the beginning. Maybe it's the type of thing where it's like, to begin with, I didn't even want to get into anything physical. Is what I'm hearing with the Temperance card in reverse, the Magician in reverse. I did not come through. I remember even on the first date, like, wanting, this is someone talking to someone on the phone. Death card, right? I never even instigated that. I never even came and said, hey, I want to do anything physical. I never came up and said, you know, to you, hey, I never put you on the spot like that. So there was a little bit of like a crossing of boundaries. What I'm hearing with the Father Wands, somebody really maybe wanted to act in a certain way, or they wanted to suggest a certain energy. And so they wanted to maybe assert that in a certain way. They wanted to assert that in a certain way with the Father of Wands. So this was, you know, their perspective maybe. Now, whatever it was. Okay, this definitely was maybe something uncalled for somebody here with the Magician in reverse, Temperance in reverse. It was not talked about as well. It was not planned for a number of you. It was just kind of sudden, and it was just kind of thrown on them like, okay, I'm showing you so much interest and emotion, and then it was like, you know, then it was like this person was not really expecting that to begin with, but then they thought, wow, so it must mean that they're really into me. I'm hearing intern. For a number of you, this is exploitation at its finest. You're working for a company. They like promise you some sort of like major gig. They had you hung around. I'm hearing on their line. I'm hearing like you were the rep for like, I don't know, 5-6 months. I'm hearing that as well. Maybe for a number of you, like years. And then it was like, oops, we gotta sell the company now. 10 of Pentacles. Okay, so am I gonna like have a job? I mean, am I gonna be involved in the company at all? Like, it's like, sorry, where you at? All right, yeah, what did you do with the company? Like, remind us, like, that kind of bullshit, okay? Where you it's like, they went back on their word for a number of you, they possibly did. 10 of Pentacles upright, Judgment in reverse, and they know, whoever this is, they know, they're like, that's not fair, and that's not fair. It's not to the point where they want to actually correct it. They see that there is something like dramatically wrong with the circumstance, like dramatically. If somebody's going to come through and try and justify turning back on something, it's one thing to say, hey, I'm really sorry. I know I suggested that maybe it was otherwise, but I wasn't able to really match up to that impression, that image. That's maybe one thing. But it's another thing to like pretend like it's that person who's crazy, who's going bonkers bananas for having an expectation. So for a number of you, yeah, I'm hearing it gets to the point where suddenly it's like, it's just not worth it anymore. And it's actually a lesson that's so empowering for you because you see truly that, you know what, I'm hearing not everything is assumed to be. I'm hearing as promise, like as even. So it may give you this sort of perspective of like, wow, you know what, like it's okay. So it gives you a sort of light, it sheds light on how people can potentially behave, and it gives you this ability, this sort of I don't want to say like a scrutinizing like perspective, but it gives you the ability to kind of observe certain behaviors in a new way. And I'm hearing machismo with the Father of Wands, like this hyper masculinity with the Father of Wands, and the Death card with the Devil and the Strength card. We're talking about like somebody who feels that it is upon them to assert their sexuality and their masculinity. What is sexuality? But their energy upon another in a way that is uncalled for. For some, at first, it's like, ooh, that's attractive. But you know what? I'm sorry. Where's the balance of the tango with the Father of Wands and the Mother of Cups? Thank you so much for your donation. Dallas Luther, $20 Canadian dollars on the track. Wigga, wigga, wigga. All right, let's clear. Oh, for a number of you, there could actually be some aspect of this where, yeah, someone felt like they were stringing me along, and they weren't even telling me how long. They wouldn't give me a timeline. They just said like, to be continued tomorrow. Maybe we'll talk more about it. Like, all right, Death card upright, Mother Cups in reverse, and. So I'm here, but then I just got to the point where it was too long, and it could have been, the direction that you took very clearly, like it's that period where you see very, very, very clearly also someone's character, and it's not something like maybe until that point you were like, well, let's make it work, like let me try and let me, maybe we can, no, this is like the type of thing where we saw it, we cannot unsee it, and we actually are glad that we saw it, and we now see it for what it is, and we see it as a gift. An absolute blessing. And as we move into the next cycle of our life, we realize what we do want, what we do expect, what we do actually value and cherish in a loving relationship. I'm hearing that with the Sun. I value honesty. I'm hearing I value being productive in that space as well. I'm hearing that with the Magician in reverse, Temperance in reverse. Like maybe there's a space that was just like cyclical. So, all right. Take it easy. Love and light to you all. Thank you for tuning in, Scorpio. And we'll jump into Sagittarius. We haven't done Sagittarius. Have we done Sag? I'm hearing Sartoria. That sounds like an Italian word. Oh. We did? We did Sag? Lisa Lee says Dunzo. First she said Dozo. Alright. As long as she's not saying Bozo. No. Done caught in the rain. Oh, is it? Listen, for a number of you as well, possibly. There was some element, it was unfair. Okay, wait, was saying that way. Mudger, should reverse, temperature reverse. Unfair. Okay, reason for everything, right? But somebody was practicing something here, and someone else felt like something's just off. It just feels off, and they cut that right out. They cut that B right out. They cut it right out. They are not afraid to present the pie with one missing piece because they don't want to be serving that to their audience as well. I'm seeing that somebody cut something out of they took one piece of the pie out and everyone's like, isn't that going to look awkward? I'm seeing someone's like carrying the pie out to the table and everyone is like, no, what? It looks like it has a missing piece. You can't do that. I'm seeing this person's like, they're like a sergeant. They're like, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be saying their name. Like if that's the way that also they say mine. Now for a number of you, maybe this has been someone who was making someone look bad in the work environment. Still Scorpio, by the way. And it was not appreciated and it was not appropriate and it was actually approved though. And that was the problem maybe. So someone maybe actually, I don't have to say it, but maybe they fired someone or they took someone down from a certain, I'm hearing legal position. All right, maybe there's a focus. Yes. Yeah, and it was a cut. It just had to be that way, though. I'm hearing ultimately, let's jump into Sagittarius. Sagittarius. Oh, it's so interesting. I'm seeing Sagittarius. I'm seeing people like presenting you like on a stage. It's so interesting. You're like, okay, there's all this music, all this hype around your name. I'm here specifically in that way. It's almost like a surprise procession. You like arrive somewhere and you're like, what's all this? And like everyone has like balloons and like candles. I'm hearing that as well. They're like Sagittarius. Oh, I'm hearing the beginning of that one reading we did. Where have you been, Sag? That's the Jupiter reading. I've been waiting for you. Sagittarius, where you at? That came through in that one. That was Jupiter retrograde Sag reading. Feel free to tune in there. We're still going through the Jupiter retrograde reading. We're still in the period. So, in other words, right? Well, take it as you will. But what's coming through in that reading might be something that you experience. You working with the concept of space up 6 minute line. Now, I'm hearing I'm hearing music here for you. It's very interesting. Okay, I'm hearing what is going on. I'm so confused. You're looking at it's like you were supposed to act on a stage and like suddenly everything's being like cleared up, cleaned out. Someone puts like a party hat on your head. You're like, Play-Doh. What? Hold on. You're looking at bottles around the house, kitchen stuff. You're like, am I in the wrong mansion right now? I'm hearing that as well. Three of Cups in reverse, Three of Pentacles in reverse. There's music playing like in this room. You're like, am I supposed to be on a script that I'm not familiar with? I'm hearing that like Three of Cups in reverse, Three of Pentacles in reverse, and the Son of Cups in reverse. I'm hearing Rhonda, someone like calls someone. They're like, am I in the right room? I think I'm in like the auditorium for like I'm hearing the boobies. I'm hearing Strength of Right, Seven of Cups in reverse. I'm hearing for Belinda the Witch. I'm hearing on the fast track of fleas off the dog's back. I don't know what that's alluding to. I don't know what that means. No judgment. Okay, if like you actually, if that's your primetime television show, okay, whatever. Like Six of Cups and yeah, no, but it's like something like someone feels like they're in the wrong room. They're like, yeah, I think I'm in the wrong room. I don't know if I'm in the right room. How do I say it? How do I tell you I don't feel I'm in the right place? I'm hearing that as well. Other one's death card. Like maybe even somebody's traveling. Oh, for whenever you signed up for something, it's like create your virtual album, your virtual photo album. I'm hearing Virgo. Maybe even you hire someone to do something and they create like the total opposite, like 180-degree, like not what you asked for thing. Like they give you a birthday cake instead of like just the ingredients for the cake or something like that. And they like draw your face on it and you're like, what, man? I'm hearing, I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to be like, I also don't want to like leave the auditorium, but like, and make everyone else feel like they're in the wrong place. But like, what do I do? I'm saying I was like calling their friend on the phone. They're like, no, really, like, I think I just also like accidentally freed all of their fish, all their goldfish. They're like running, and then they're talking. The producer was like, what? What are you talking about? Wait, what did you do? They're like, yeah, I don't know what. Like all the grad students now, they're all like in the system. They all switched to like their degrees have been like finished. Like maybe this is somebody working in the back end of an office and like they hit some like button and it's like everyone gets an email at school. Congratulations, you're now graduate, like something like that. And this person's like, yeah, I think I just did something really bad. I'm hearing, I don't know. What did you do? No, I just think it's just not good. I think it's not good. Okay, Ace of Swords and the True Ones. Can I just see you tomorrow? Yeah, 2 p.m. All right, we'll meet in the office. Yeah. Hi. So what's going on? You said you think that you hit a button? Okay. Well, I was hitting the button anyways, and then it like somehow like it hit onto the other button. I'm hearing that like specifically. Okay, blame it on the button. Blame it on the alcohol. No, I can't say that because I was at work. I wasn't drinking, remember? Okay. Yeah, no, I was sliding in the DM thing. I'm hearing as well. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing here. Jupiter's in retro. It's acting kind of wonky here and there. It's kind of acting off. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. The television on, maybe I got distracted. I hit that button. Yeah, I deleted everything. Everyone is now graduated in school. I'm hearing that. I erased all of the student loan information as well out of the system. Like, now everybody is owed money. Yo, you don't get it. Did you hit the button that said, "Are you sure?" Yeah. Why? Because I was sure. But now I see what happened and now I don't get it. I hear that as well. Fuck. Listen, now I need to talk to Hector. Hector, the one who works the whole thing. Okay. It's okay. You're an intern. It's fine. It's fine. Are you okay? Well, you look really stressed out right now. I'm okay. I'm gonna be alright. Just give me a pen. I need to make a really big announcement. I'm hearing ballet at the ballet club. Okay, now, for a number of you, this is something. For a number of you that someone's confused, like, they even have, like, their friend, like, they're passing something for them. They're passing something, like, maybe even their friend is taking a test for them or something, and, like, they show up with, like, pictures of, like, a lot of people. Circle. IZ specifically. He knows it from A to Z. He knows what goes in, what goes out. Maybe he's, like, a techie guru. He's like, I saw them click the button. They have, like, an alternate screen. They're like, yeah, screen sharing. All right, no, calm down. Hector's like, everyone calm down. Everyone calm down now. All right. Listen up. We're good. I saw what happened. I saw it all go down. Sheriff is in town with the Wheel of Fortune reversed and stuff card upright. They're like blowing off their pistol a little bit. Cleopatra is also okay. We don't need to worry about that. I'm hearing that a lot. Ace of Pentacles. Everyone's like, no, but like all of the rubies, they're gone. They're gone. Dust in the air. Ace of Pentacles with a death card. No. Everything is protected. Everything's fine. We're all right here, everyone. It was just a little bit of wine that we had that night. No need to worry with the Death Guard and the Six of Cups. What happened that night? I'm hearing that specifically. I don't know what, but Hector has a character. All right, now let's clear it. Eve, you delete your files overnight. Eve's like, I delete them because I like the thrill of feeling like I just lost all of my important documents, like important information, just like to make me feel like I don't need them as well. Okay, so for a number of you, Hector is like, it's all right, guys. Strength of right, calm down now, guys. He's okay, he's all right. No, Six of Cups, no hard feelings. I'm hearing as well the death card. This person's like, I'm a horrible intern. I literally deleted everyone's names from the school directory. I think I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna have a fever. Strength of right. I'm gonna call in sick. It's not corona, it's much worse. It's freaking, I feel claustrophobic in my own head right now with all the thoughts of what's gonna go wrong the next day tomorrow. I'm gonna be on the news. Everyone's gonna think that I am a horrible, horrible intern. Scorpio, I'm hearing Scorpio has your back, don't worry. Does that mean that Hector is a Scorpio? Father Pentacles in reverse. Now let's clear it. Okay. You listen. Somebody's really have a calming presence. They're Native American. I'm hearing that's what I don't know about this one too, but they got this like presence. They're like, it's okay. I'm hearing toilet will not overflow. Calm down. Like they really have that kind of, they have that vibration about them, okay? Like it's that moment you're like, Peter, the toilet's overflowing. The neighbors, everyone's gonna see, like everything. It's gonna be a rushing river down the Nile of get the canoe. Okay. But there is that one person who walks through the bathroom. They look at the toilet, it's swirling. Alright, it is raising, but it's not like to that level and degree, okay? Calm down, hysteria. They're good at that. They calm everyone down. They're like, no, you need to let it go as well. Like, don't get all like bent out of shape. I need to call 911. Oh my friends, who do you call? Toilet overflowing. Listen, Hector's like, it's alright. Even if that happens, okay, you don't call 911, you call 411. You get the information, you take it step by step. You know what I mean? You don't like go all crazy mundo, alright? What are you hiding in the toilet? Okay, Hector's like a psychotherapist. Moon reverse, let's get down to why you're afraid that the toilet, but wow, the toilet's rising. Hector, we don't have time for this, you don't get it. Everyone, all the grad school students, they're all gonna be looking for me. They're all gonna be on my back about this. You don't understand. You don't get it, Hector. Hector, you're so cool, man. How are you calm during all this? I mean, that's specifically. Hector's like, listen, I've had a few good laughs in my year. In my own yearbook. I hear that. I know that this is never the end of the line, alright? Alright. Now, I'm here. It happened during an interview. Somebody hit, like, the do not hit this button. Son of Pentacles. We had to call him in. It's alright. It's okay. It's fine. He's just, he's a good guy. He just didn't mean to do that. I'm hearing that. Son of Pentacles. We're able to clear it. They had to call in a helicopter as well. It had to halo land on top of the university, I'm hearing, actually. Okay, Son of Cups, Son of Six of Cups. They're, like, actually, like, police here, E.T. I'm hearing E.T. There are people here, they're like, so what happened? And this person's like, I don't know, they're super nervous. They're like, I hit the button by accident, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit that. I just wanted to, like, say hello to them. And then it said, like, hello, like, with the voice on the loudspeaker, and it was not a good thing. I know I did the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Six of Pentacles, I'm hearing reverse. This person's really nervous. They feel like they're going to lose their job because they hit the wrong button. Okay, it's okay. Son of Cups, don't worry. Calm down. Son of Cups, Six of Cups. This person's doing, like, life support stuff. I don't know what. They're having hyperventilating with the Son of Cups. Actually, with the Six of Cups, clear it. They're doing lung to lung with the Six of Cups, lung to lung, not even lip to lip, not even mouth to mouth. This is a different kind of CPR with the Six of Cups. I'm hearing. Hold on. I'm hearing so long, farewell. They're like, they feel like it's a disaster. They're like, everything has gotten deleted. This could be kind of like on an energetic level, is it? So yeah, Five of Pentacles is dropped in there with the Ten of Cups, like, this was a build-up point for a number of you. This person feels like they made a boo-boo. Boo, 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 boo. I'm hearing, Mr. Bean, hey, it's me. Yeah, I am the one who's, like, talking to all your class on the other line. Yeah, it's me. You're such a wonderful kid. Thank you for calling me. Yes, what's the matter? Lo and behold, this person feels like they're going to give them the worst news. It's like that feeling. Like, Mr. Bean, look, I'm sorry. Mr. Bean's like, what's wrong, Sagittarius? You're usually so cheery. Listen. I hit back instead of forward. Yeah. I deleted all your research. I heard that as well. I literally did. Oh, you don't get it. Mr. Bean's like, it's okay. Like, no, like, you didn't, like, actually. I deleted it. Mr. Bean. Oh, such a horrible conversation. For a number of you, you feel like the conversation's just like, you're embarrassed, you feel uncomfortable, you feel everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. You got really, also maybe as you may have felt it on the wrong side of the bat, I'm hearing with its wings. I don't know what, like the Hangman, maybe this is like in your mind, you're so beautiful, paranoid. Like, everything's happening, it's going wrong. I'm hearing that I had again Son of Cups, so this is a Son of Reverse. Maybe it's like your first day at school today, I'm hearing that, or your first day at internland. I don't know. Welcome to internland, where nothing can go wrong, because after all you're doing is punching papers. I don't know what together. I don't know what. It's like then you're like, I was that intern that took the definition of intern to the next level, proving that interns can really do more than they are asked, and I did that, but in the wrong way. Ada Waldman. Alright, I'm here. I got 99 problems and a beer ain't one. But at least for Mr. Bean. When we're talking about, at least when we're talking to Mr. Bean, like, he doesn't know. I can't tell him that I was drinking on the job behind that as well. Let's clear that. Mr. Bean's like, but how on earth would you do that? Like, it's such a clear button. Like, it's like a huge red button versus like a huge green button. I'm hearing silently brooding. Son of Wands of right. Okay, I'm hearing guess who's back again. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. You're right. Yeah, I don't know, because I'm just an intern. This person, like, they play it up. They're like, how do I save my face? I'm an intern. Mr. Bean, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to be here. I'm not ready to be here. I need to be in another bathroom stall right now. I am feeling really nauseous. The last one was backed up, and I backed up. It was me. I also did that. Yeah, they're like confessing everything. Everything. All right, calm down. Somebody here has a lot of Virgo. They feel really, really hyped up here. They got like ammo. They're like, I've crossed Nigel Thornberry's line, and I feel bad about that. I'm hearing that, like, he let me trespass into his territory, he took me into the back room, and I deleted his logged files. Fuck me. I'm hearing that. Let's clear it. Nigel is not mad. I'm hearing that. Like, so it's fine. Okay? Nigel doesn't look at it that way. Okay? You did not get him onto a TV show that he didn't want to broadcast on. It's not like that. I'm hearing that. High Priestess. Okay? He still has his backpack strapped on. Someone feels like they've ruined someone's career. They're like, no. Don't look at it like that. Alright? Nigel's not bad. Remember that. I'm hearing that. The High Priest of Bright. The Chariot of Bright. Four of Swords of Bright. Alright? Nigel, but he's not talking to me anymore. He's mad at me. I'm hearing Strength of Bright. He has to deal with a few things, but that's not the worst case scenario. Alright? Calm down. Chariot of Bright. This person has to now do a press interview. They're like, it's like the president of some club or something. Like, it's like maybe someone's child. Like, they're like at their parents' job, and like they weren't supposed to be there. All right, no one under the age of like XYZ or under the influence is supposed to be in that area, and like they were, and their kid hit some button thing and like something like that. And it's like, I'm hearing Barack Obama with the Strength card upright and the High Priest, and they feel like really bad. They're like, I ruined my dad's career. Oh my goodness. They're like walking around the house like they puffed up their chest. They're like, I am a failure. I'm hearing that. Let's clear that. They're like, I'm not a good person. I'm hearing that as well. Let's clear that. Chill. High Priestess. Nigel is alright. I'm hearing it again in that way. He's like, why is he not at home anymore? He's not home anymore. Temperance and the Two of Cups. Sounds like kind of like a little bit of like a relapse mode. I'm hearing that as well. Like, okay, High Priestess. And it's like, so I'm seeing someone then they had to leave. Like, they had to leave immediately. Like, it's the type of thing where like maybe a kid hits the fire alarm. I'm hearing that as well. And like all they see is the fire alarm sound. They just see that and they feel like they're seeing that. It's kind of like just interpretive though. Yeah, it's all right though. All right, chill. I'm here. Even though the fire department came, like, don't be mad at them. I'm hearing that. It's like maybe a kid really who like pressed something and they were like, oh no, really, aw, and they feel like, you know, frazzled. Okay, but it's okay. I'm hearing that. And maybe it was a sensation of like, their dad wasn't upset. I'm hearing that their dad wasn't upset, okay? But maybe, like, in that moment, they had to tend to it. They had to, like, go back to the class and, like, fix something or whatever. Like, they had to maybe even, like, go back to the grad student. I'm hearing the grad school and tell everyone that, like, you don't have your degree yet. Something like that, like, but it's not, they didn't leave because they were, like, upset. So just, if you're dealing with someone in this space, just be sure to, like, make that clear, that point really known to them that, especially if it is a child, like, you know, whatever, you know, that it's not imprinted in their psychology that, you know, oh, right after that moment when I did that, then it was like I associated that with me doing something wrong or bad, and then my parent left me. I'm hearing that, like, so just reminding them, like, they're not mad. It's not that they've left because you did something wrong. It's not like the parent left because, you know, the kid hit the fire alarm. It's because they then had to tend to something. I'm hearing after that, but that's okay. I'm hearing that I go with the Strength part and the Chariot. So let's clear this positive specific message. But it's the type of thing where maybe this person ran out immediately. So it gave the impression of like also pandemonium, like, oh, I created something scary. Like it's the type of thing maybe where even it's the type of thing where maybe a kid like turned on the stove and there was a little bit of a fire thing and like, you know, it's possibly the feeling of like the parent having a reaction to that, maybe like having to run over to it, like, and they had to like quickly tend to it. But the feeling that of interpretation is like they just left me. I'm hearing that like specifically, and that is possibly in the kid, in the kid's mind, like they, because they don't really see it. Maybe they translate it like that, right? Maybe they translate it as like, let's say they hit the thing on the stove, and then there's like a fiery thing, and then they're like, oh my god, and then it's like, you know, then the parent then maybe they, you know, they tell the parent or something like that, and then the parent like reacts to it. Maybe this is also somebody confessing something. So, you know, the reaction to that space, like just be gentle with that. I'm hearing that the hangman right over the strength card, and it could be with yourself, but I'm hearing, yeah, I'm hearing it's a cousin. I'm hearing it's your cousin, the hangman right over the strength card. Now, for a number of you, it was just unexpected, so maybe there was a reaction to that. Like, again, I'm seeing maybe someone accidentally did something or whatever, something went off, and then like a parent or a teacher, I'm hearing as well, like needed to tend to it like immediately. So like their reaction to the student, maybe the student's like, I'm sorry, like I did that, and the parent like maybe ignored that statement right there and they ran over that. So all they saw was the chaos and the pandemonium. So that was kind of, in terms of like the translation of that experience, felt like maybe that they were abandoned. I'm hearing that in some, and I don't know what this experience is. It could be something from the past. Let's clear it. Eight of Cups, something in the subconscious. Eight of Cups, and the Hanged Man in reverse. Like it's kind of maybe giving this impression that they didn't also know what they were doing, and it maybe gave them this feeling that they weren't loved. I am hearing it in that way with the moon reverse. Now I don't know what this is alluding to ultimately, right? But maybe there was just it could be over. Yeah, this could be something speaking of a certain series of years, even where maybe there was some experience, someone confessed something, and then the reaction to that was like, I'm gonna shut them out, or like I'm not gonna show them like love after that because it was like not a good thing that they did. It was like something wrong. I don't know what that's going to do. Let's clear it. But yeah, so it's almost like I'm hearing programming with the Mother of Swords, like, but it's not that they were upset. I'm actually saying that it wasn't something that it's understood, right? Like, how can you really be upset at the child who hits the button, you know, whatever. I'm here on the razor blade thing. I don't know what that's going to do. Let's clear it. You know, it's not, it's, you know, understood, like, let's say from the perspective of the adult, that it's not really something that was managed, maybe, right? It wasn't like, okay, like, you know, maybe whatever it wasn't like, oh, you know, that was their intention even, but it's not really even about that. I'm saying it's like, it's actually like a mistake. So, you know, from this other perspective though, even from the perspective of, let's say I'm hearing the teacher or the parent or whoever it is, you know, they could come forth and sort of make very clear as well, like, you know, to themselves, like, maybe their first impression, their thought was, let me run and tend to that. It wasn't necessarily to talk to the kid about it, let's say. So, but they didn't do that out of the desire to, like, almost feel like it was an outlash of some kind, that they reprimanded them in that way, or that it was wrong. So, in other words, it's like, you know, kids can interpret things in certain ways. But for a number of you, it's very interesting because what I'm seeing is that, you know, even as the parent, right, like, you might kind of in your head know you're not mad at the kid, right? But let's say you run off. It's just the way that it can be interpreted. So, all right, now that Judgment card's in reverse, let's clear it. I'm hearing J-O-B. It was at my last job. Like, someone's like, I'm so embarrassed. I'm hearing that. I can't even look at them again. I can't look back at I don't even want to talk. Like, the memory was just, no. And they felt really, for a number of, this might be something that happened actually in childhood that to this day, like, you have some sort of association with something, and you know, it was a little bit testy, but it is actually related to the element of surprise ultimately. Like, maybe something was just unexpected, and so that element of shock might have been sort of nerve-wracking for someone here. All right, thank you, Scorpio. I'm here, Scorpio. At the end of the day, surprise, surprise. The surprise is that it's not actually Sagittarius. It's me, Scorpio. Okay, wait, so I didn't do it all along? Oh, wait, so that wasn't my fault? Man, where's Scorpio at? He freaking gave me the whole. I'm hearing the heebie-jeebie feeling that it was me. I'm hearing that. Okay, Scorpio's like, woo, it was me. I was the one behind the curtain. I'm the real Wizard of Oz. La 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 la. Yeah, no, you're fine, bro. I framed it. I'm hearing that. Father shows. Let's clear it. So I don't know. Maybe it's a bit siblings. Hopefully not. But it's like, you know, maybe someone later down the line realizes something and maybe in their mind's eye they're like, wow, so it wasn't that way, like it wasn't just as simple as that. Yeah, no, it wasn't. I'm hearing, honey boo, you alright. It wasn't just the way that also you felt, okay, that the conversation went. You know, there's always like possibly another side of the story and or other aspects of the story. So let's jump into Virgo. Let's move into actually Cancer. Okay. I'm here. I care about you. I care about you too. I'm seeing two people have a conversation. It's like face to face, front to front. It's like if you were someone looking on at this conversation, you'd be silent. You wouldn't dare say a word. It was like that kind of conversation. Like, yes, I do care about you. It's very intense. Whatever this is, I don't know what that's alluding to. But for no reason, there's something that's coming to a head. Yep, Five of Cups, Daughter of Cups in reverse. For no reason, there's something that someone's coming out with. They're revealing something. Absolutely. I'm hearing it's high time, baby. And this could be a build up for a number of you, something that someone's just been mulling over in their mind's eye, like, when am I gonna do it? When? They want to get something out. Now, let's pull all the cards. I'm here. Are you there? Hey, yeah, I need to talk to you. They're talking on the phone to someone. They want to get it off their chest. That's it. I'm hearing that specifically. I'm hearing I cheated on you. Let's clear it. Hopefully not, but I'm hearing that. I'm hearing 667, 67. Magician upright in the deep past. I'm hearing there's a surprise coming. Ace of Pentacles upright. Someone recently went on a trip with someone. Two of Cups in the current state. Wow. Okay, Son of Swords, yep, upright. Okay, leading into the current state. In the advice is the Son of Wands. Now, where the heck are we going with this? For a number of you, Father of Pentacles in reverse in the environment. Okay, Nine of Pentacles upright. Someone's like, is it not the way I saw it? Okay, Nine of Pentacles upright in the energetic pathway leading out. Nine of Cups in reverse. Now, we then lead into the near future with the Six of Pentacles upright. Something's breaking down. Judgment upright in the hopes and our fears. And lead out with the Strength card. So for a number of you, there's something that you were maybe picking up on. Possibly for a number of you. Maybe you felt like something was cooking. And you're like, I think that's pasta. I'm like smelling it and I think it's pasta. I'm hearing that. Like, I don't know what, but maybe for a number of you, there's something that you felt you were picking up on, and it was just like a vibe thing, is what I'm hearing as well. For a number of you, you didn't really have like a really like reason. It's not like you smell something and then like there's an alert that goes off and says pasta, pasta. That's what you're smelling. It's like you kind of it was by way of association. So for a number of you, there was something that you actually felt you needed to release yourself from the space of, and not because you had an answer actually, but because you felt that you didn't actually have an answer, and that was part of it, where you felt like, you know what, I don't know what's up here. I'm hearing that with the Son of Wands upright and the Ace of Wands upright. I said Ace of Wands, Ace of Pentacles. So for a number of you, maybe something was also, I'm almost getting the feeling like too good to be true. Possibly for a number of you, someone came through possibly someone came through and like, you know, you were like, is that really what they mean? Is that really their intention? Like for a number of you, trying to read it in between the lines of like a certain gesture that someone has made here with the Two of Cups upright in the current state. Now, you have the Magician looking at the Two of Cups. I'm smelling sweat here, so I don't know what that's alluding to. That could be a specific message for a number of you, the Magician and the Two of Cups. For a number of you, this can actually be something related to athletics. Something very, very challenging. Actually, very competitive for a number of you. Super duper. And you're questioning, you're like, I feel like something's fishy. Something's up. Yeah, 100%. I don't know really like what it is, but I don't think it's good. I mean, I love the Ace of Pentacles. Like, we all kind of like, it was just, I'm hearing the initial conversation just moved way too quickly. Now, that could be something that you're picking up on in your environment in relation maybe to another. Yeah, and there was like a kind of like a red flag that went off in your mind here, possibly. And it was something that you felt you needed to also like almost look into, to confirm, to rectify. It's almost like maybe someone comes up to you and they're like, hey, I have this like wonderful opportunity, I want to like go do it. I'm hearing that as well. Whoa, let's clear that ground. You possibly had a premonition or a vision. You're like, I don't think that's a good idea. Like you look at this person and you feel it's a vacation. The Ace of Pentacles and the Magician, you feel like it's not healthy. I'm hearing that for a number of you. It's also not really like, it's not a good idea. Like I'm just hearing it in that way with the Ace of Pentacles and the Magician. Somebody in their bones, like they just, and they cannot put their finger on it, but they just don't feel that it's the answer. I'm hearing that as well, the Ace of Pentacles and the Son of Wands. Now, for a number of you, I'm hearing it was on the wrong side of the right fence. Like somebody maybe feels like there are enough, I'm hearing ideologies that are spoken of in relation to the space that make it feel like it's something good and right. But then it's like, on the other hand, it's like the action that backs it up maybe is a little bit questionable. So somebody's in this point of needing to actually clarify. I'm hearing maybe in a communicative way what actually is happening with the Two of Cups. So for a number of you, I'm seeing that someone is wanting to question everything. That's just the sort of, that's the vibe. That's the medium that they feel will actually be bringing forth truth. They feel like they will not feel comfortable within this space unless also there is a written out bona fide I'm hearing contract for a number of you. It's almost that type of thing where like I need to know, like I know we're on this date together and like you're kind of treating it like that, but I need to know like what do you see this as? This is the feeling I'm hearing with the Son of Swords and the Ace of Pentacles. All this ground and clear. Whoa. For a number, there are a lot of people involved. There are a lot of factors and there's a little bit of chaos here. A little bit of like confusion almost with the Two of Cups mirroring the Six of Pentacles. It's kind of like this. Like, it's like, I'm seeing someone feeling that there's a lot of heat in the room as well. There's a lot of build up. I'm hearing beat up with the Six of Pentacles and the Son of Wands. This is actually something that's really competitive. It's kind of challenging, and someone feels like, I don't want to get all caught up in the challenge and in the drama. I'm hearing that as well. I need to like not also be drunk while I'm having this conversation is what I'm hearing with the Two of Cups and the Take it as well. I don't know what that's only do, but take it as well. It's like I need to be kind of like level-headed is what I'm hearing with the Son of Swords ultimately. Like I want to feel like I'm not also falling into like love with them. I'm hearing that. Interesting. Falling into love as if it's a place, Two of Cups, like that I don't feel safe in. Ace of Pentacles. So maybe someone is kind of proposing something and that makes someone feel a little bit like they need to be on guard. Like, why are you offering something in relation to the emotional space with the Two of Cups? Now, it's funny because if you look at these cards, they seem very promising, right? You got the Magician, enterprising energy, the Ace of Pentacles, okay, official in the beginning, and the Two of Cups, it's like absolute sort of symbiosis. But there is maybe something that just rubs you the wrong way, or it's something that's just like also got too good to be true. Like, why? Okay, you wanted to tell me that. Why are you not offering me a coupon on top of it? Like, why does it need to be also accounted for in that way? So for a number of you, there's something about the first date, the first interaction, the first time you met this person that just it gave you like a really heavy feeling. I'm hearing that as well. Yeah, it's almost like, I feel like there are strings attached sort of feeling. How many of you are understanding what this is? Like 150%. 7 being like, I thought of it before you even started talking about it. For a number of you, I'm hearing that's my sister. Possibly. This is something that you are picking up on in your environment. Like maybe someone tells you like just in passing. They're like, hey, I'm gonna go do this. Like, and you just immediately, like your initial impulse is like, don't do that. I'm hearing that like specifically. I'm hearing what? We're just gonna go dance. I'm hearing that specifically. Like, no. Like, and again, you might not have like, it could be a very promising like opportunity. Technically, with the Ace of Pentacles and the Two of Cups, like, that's awesome. Technically, and maybe it's even confusing to those in your environment. They're like, why would you not want me to like participate in that? Why? They don't understand it. I'm hearing pots and pans don't make things better. I'm hearing that as well. Don't make a mess as well. Interesting with the Magician and the Ace of Pentacles. So somebody maybe feels like there's an answer to something. They feel like it's really required. Actually, there's a change. Now, I'm curious to know where this advice is coming from, because we do see the Ace of Pentacles with the Two of Cups. I'm hearing, I met them online, yeah, with the Eight of Pentacles coming through right there. So for number, this is someone who you met like a handful of times. You're talking to them back and forth a little bit. I'm hearing I'm broke. Like maybe this is like a job opportunity you want to take on, and like something a little bit questionable about that. For a number of you, whenever you ask questions at this space, like it's kind of like pushback, and like it's almost like someone is reluctant or hesitant to answer, and that causes you to kind of like, it's like, to question that. Like, why are you hesitant to like talk about that? So it makes for some uncomfortable waves in the ocean. Can we say it like that? Of our otherwise dream vacation. I'm hearing that the Ace of Pentacles are bright and the Measure. Like, it's kind of like when it comes to the contract, like certain things are not spelled out, and maybe someone feels like I have to have that written out. Like if I don't, I'm not gonna do that. I'm hearing that as well. Maybe that's the feeling someone comes to. Yeah, but for a number that someone feels there's a lot of potential, man, it's super, super inviting. It's attractive with the Magician and the Ace of Pentacles. Like, it's your dream career, your dream job, your dream period. Like, someone felt like, wow, it was like,
literally handed to me out of like what feels to be like nowhere, and that could be part of what the concern is, maybe for either you or another. But it's interesting. Let's actually see what this energy is with the Lovers. I'm seeing someone is really concerned. They're super like paranoid. They're like, no, but wait, what did he call you? Okay, now what did you call him? It's like someone doesn't want someone meeting up with like someone that they met online or something. The Hangman, they're really like, they're wondering about the influence there. Yes, I'm seeing purple smoke. I'm seeing like, it's like a, yeah, I don't know what that's alluding to, but yeah, okay, with the Seven of Pentacles and the Moon and the Fight. Yeah, someone feels like the influence is just like not good. I'm hearing it's not good there. I'm hearing that as well. Let's clear it. I'm hearing smoke fills room. I'm gonna take my eyes off you. I think that's gypped the lyrics there. A little bit. Just a little bit, but okay. Like, I think it's the lyrics are like, walk into a smoke filled room, like no one can take their eyes off you, something like that. It's by Mako. I think the artist is Mako now. Anyways, there's a huge shift here with the Moon and the Seven of Pentacles. Someone realizes something. They're like, no, this doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. Five of Pentacles mirroring the Moon. Now, for a number of you, everyone has their opinion. I would highly recommend this kind of energy. I'm feeling this energy that came through in the other readings of specifically Cancer, Libra, even Pisces, Scorpio. This kind of thread has been sort of woven through a number of signs now. So for a number of you, maybe it's the type of thing where like you had many opportunities, like many chances to like also make peace within the space, and there was something that just didn't feel right. It didn't feel good. I'm hearing I actually don't feel good. I don't feel well. I'm hearing that with the Magician and the Ace of Pentacles. Like, and that was enough for you to know that it wasn't like, not that you were not interested. Interesting. Not that you're not interested. Someone maybe feels someone's getting a little manipulated to believe that something is what they want. Ace of Cups is clear that. They are worried maybe that it's like, well, I don't know if you really want that. Like, maybe you think you want that. The world at the base of the Ace of Pentacles with the Magician. It's like, you know, I don't want to, and maybe that's what someone feels. They feel like, I don't want to move in this direction, in this space. Like, feeling that that's what I want, if I feel like it's maybe not really what I want. Like, I need to make sure that it's also going to be what I want. The world, yeah, someone's a little worried. They're like, where is this gonna go? Once it is that I also do get also like involved in it. So with the Chair in reverse, for this is some kind of like position that you feel maybe you're curious to take on, but it would take up a lot of time, a lot of energy, maybe even resources, and it's very complicated for a number of you. There are a number of people involved, maybe related to the number 6, and it's just like, I don't know about that. Like, if we were to like go on this trip, if we were to like live together, I just do not think, I'm hearing that that would be the answer as well to our lullaby that we all, let's face it, want to hear at the end of the night, the Mother of Swords and the Eight of Wands. So let's clear it. But somebody's concerned with something being like not as advertised, not as represented, like kind of also inappropriate. Like they're wondering, they're like, will they be appropriate in this space? Like, how can I like trust them? Let's clear that. Yeah. So I'm hearing they act childish with the Dog of Wands, the Magician in the world, but someone's like, they come off in this very like enterprising way. Like, it's a great opportunity. Like, you have everything you could ever need here. But the way this person also says it leaves you like wondering, like, they literally say like, it's going to be so exciting, but they say it with like a straight face. And it's like, okay, so if you're going to be the one training me, you don't look too happy. What's going to be happening? I'm hearing like with my direction of leadership as well. Like, is that where I'm going to end up? Let's clear that. Somebody feels like this is not the end, like no judgment, but like maybe for a number of you, someone feels like the question is the direction and the intention actually, yes, with the Magician. So if someone's giving you advice and they're saying, no, stay with me, stay here, let's do this, let's do that. You know, what did they get out of that as well? Maybe is a good question. So in other words, let's say that you have a really big question that you want to answer. It might be helpful to like give this idea over to someone who is completely like unbiased, and you know that somebody who would have absolute no interest on any level whatsoever related to your direction that you take on in this space. So for a number of you, it's legal. Somebody wants to get you in a contract that you do not feel comfortable with. It's exciting on one hand, but we're furrowing our eyebrows when we say that. So possibly for a number of you, Cancer, it's kind of like there are a lot of questions though that come along with that. It's not just like, I'm so happy we're doing this, you know, it's like, but there are things we need to like make sure of. And so that leaves a little bit of
room in the luggage for who knows what will be added to it later with the Father Swords. Yeah, it's really like that. Like, you feel possibly that there's a question of independence as well at a certain point, and codependency with the Two of Pentacles, and the Father Swords. Like, I don't want to become dependent on this. If I start doing it in that way, or if I start doing this period, like, am I going to feel like I need that I need them, that we need each other, that it's a needy sort of connection? I'm hearing that as well with the Two of Pentacles and the Father of Swords. Like, how are they seeing it? And for a number of you, there's a particular reluctance on the part of possibly another party. Maybe something is not being actually announced, and every time, let's say, you ask them, they're like, here, they're just so pushy. I'm hearing in that way, and that's part of it. That's part of it with the Magician. It's like, the minute that you, like, try, okay, to also, like, let's say, they just want to get you involved in that. They just want to get you to participate in that. It's kind of like, the minute, though, that you turn around and you ask them, I'm hearing that, but the Two of Pentacles are bright, the Father Swords are bright. Like, what about, like, your frame on the wall? Like, okay, that's what you want me to do. What about you? What do you want to do? It's like, they, like, step out. They're suddenly, like, they stop talking. Like, and it's kind of concerning. Three of Wands in reverse, like, why are you not able to, like, hold a conversation about what we both see of the future together? Like, what we both hold is the vision of the future, the Three of Wands in reverse, and the Daughter of Cups in reverse. So somebody's questioning the intention space here, Two of Swords in reverse. Like, why do you have to get all temperamental? Seven of Cups upright. Like, somebody's not able to really put their finger on it. And they feel as well, like, that they're not really being given any direction by way of this other person. So in other words, yeah, it's like someone's asking someone, they're like, what do you see me as? This person will not say. They will not come forth and actually, it's like they want to get you in the company, but they won't tell you your position sort of feeling. And they're like, no, just join the company. And it's like, I need to know how you see me. I need to know who you think I am and what you think I am, like, joining for. I'm hearing that as well. I'm not going to join the forces just to do so. I need to know, like, the grander vision, the mission statement. I need to have it in writing. I need you to be on the story with that. I'm hearing board as well. And this is something that is really possibly controversial. But it's like, yeah, it's almost like I also want to see your cards before I show my own. I want to see that you're, that where you stand with this before I show mine. So it could be a negotiation, if you're working with an employer and they're not giving you any sort of direction with where this is going. It could be the type of thing where they're like, well, we need to know, like, what are they expecting? And that's not fun. It's a little bit of a nasty game or two to play, right? Especially with your employers. Like, this is like, I always see business as like family. And I saw this so clearly when I was working in New York, Manhattan, for a few startups. It's like, you treat your employees like they're not part of your company, but then you want them to work for your company. At the core of it, like, if you don't treat them like family, right, the entire the seams of your so-called business will come apart. And I remember it so starkly. Very interesting. I'll never forget, like, when literally I witnessed, like, everyone, including myself, leave a company at the same exact time. Like, everyone just stood up and just left the company right there. Because that, at the end of the day, is ultimately, right, like, the backbone of the future. And it is the vision, right, as well as space. Like, being on the same page as those with which you feel you move in a certain unanimous direction with, it's so important. If you don't have that, and specifically trust, if you feel like you cannot trust this person, if you feel like you're not moving in the same direction as everyone in that space, it will be very, very troubling. And that issue will come up again and again and again and again from time to time to time to time. You will constantly feel like you are not comfortable. You need to prove it. Let's clear the energy and ground. 2/2/4/55 on the clock. Let's clear it. Somebody here, yeah, they keep getting a call back from someone, though. They're like, no, stay with us. They keep trying to present them with, like, a better idea, and even a better idea, and a better and a better and a better idea. And it's like, I don't need better, I need real, right? So I don't want, like, something that's just, like, hyped up. I want something that's, like, hopeful for what we both can actually talk about and claim as the vision. So for whenever someone's unwilling to talk about the future, they're unwilling, as it seems, to bring forth the bigger questions, okay, to talk about the meaning behind what is also being, advertised. I'm hearing that specifically with the Daughter of Swords, like, it's the type of thing where someone is maybe wanting to, like, commission someone to do some sort of project, and they're like, well, I need to know, like, I'm not just going to give you my time and my energy just so that, you bring me around in circles as well. Like, that's my name on that as well. I'm here. I don't want to, like, look like I'm just here sitting around also working for money. Interesting with the Tower. So for a number of you, this is actually possibly a reputation, but for another number of you, it's like, it's a feeling. You're like, I don't want to feel like I'm also wasting my time, my energy. Like, this is somebody who truly wants to be part of it. Yes, a constructive
space that is a mission, that's characterized as a mission with the High Priestess and and I almost said the Tower and the Temperance card, the Hangman reverse. This needs to feel like it is somewhere that we belong, is what I'm hearing ultimately. And if there is challenge to even having that question to begin with, like, that's telling in and of itself, right? Seven of Pentacles reverse would be something that we should want to talk about, right? It should be like the type of thing where, you know, we both want to talk about that. Mother of Swords, of Rise, of Cups, and the Seven of Pentacles. So, you know, if you're not comfortable with the idea of commitment, at least we should say that. Don't just try to, like, sell me on the idea of staying. Okay, I'm hearing that as well with the Ace of Cups and the Mother of Swords. So this is about confrontation of certain ideal paradigms, and maybe people have different ideals in mind. And it's like, how willing are you to be honest about what your ideal is? Maybe someone's like not wanting to tell someone their ideal. They want to see where the conversation goes. And, you know, this other person is not going for that. They're like, I'm sorry, like, we got 5 matches. I'm hearing we got 1 stick. Which one are we gonna say, like, is the one? I'm hearing that as well. Let's clear it. So, yeah, this is remember. So, baloney. I'm hearing baloney. I'm hearing manipulation with the 8 of Pentacles upright and the 10 of someone's pretending even, like, they're not interested about that, or, like, it's like somebody's like, let's talk about the money side. This person is like, oh, we don't need to talk about that. It's not important. It's like, let's just talk actually about, like, what you're going to be getting in return for, like, this other thing I want to give you. And it's like, this person's like, but wait, okay, so if money is not important, like, why resist talking about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, why leave it out of the contract? I'm hearing that as well. Like, so this is a question of values and actually talking about them. And with the High Priestess, yeah, she's got a role to play. She's not going to be just signing on any dotted line. I'm hearing that as well with the High Priestess and the Hanged Man. I'm not going to be accepting just like any role. I'm hearing any internship. I'm hearing that as well. Program. I'm hearing degree for a number of you. This is like a huge. I'm hearing Massachusetts. I'm hearing Massey, Quincy. I'm hearing Quincy Mass with the Son of Wands reverse. It's like some title. Like, it's a really possibly it's a luxurious position. I'm hearing that from a number of you. Like, wow, they're gonna give me my own desk and my own chair and my own office and my own all of my helpers here. Everyone's gonna be like under me technically, but like I'm gonna be like Sansa and they're gonna be my helpers. Like, I don't know what that's alluding to, but maybe that's what they hyped up in their program pamphlet presentation. Like, okay, Son of Pentacles and the Son of Wands, but you know, I need to know how you're gonna actually be treating us. Like, I don't really care if you see that this is a financial transaction on a certain hand. I need to know how you're going to be treating us. I'm hearing that with the High Priestess, and that means treating us good from the start. And that means right here, right now, when I have this question, I'm asking it to you, I need to know that you care about what I am worried about. I'm hearing that as well with the Hangman and the High Priestess. I want to know. And they're leveling up with someone. They're like, I need to know how you handle this potential situation or circumstance. If that is the case, I need to know. Are you going to run off? I'm hearing with our kids as well. 2 of Cups, let's clear it. Ace of Wands and 2 of Cups. 8 of Wands reverse. I need to know. And that could be kids, like, in a metaphorical way. Maybe this is something you're collaborating on, a business partnership with someone. And it could be products. Like, I don't know what that's alluring to. Well, hi, with a Hierophant as well. It's like, I need to know, are you holding on as tightly as I am as well? Like, and if you're not able to have that conversation, if you're not able to also talk about, like, the story and the past and the board that we all sort of, like, branded out on, like, if you want to remain anonymous in this space, I'm not an actor. I'm not here for the gig. I'm here for the gold, and that's the one that resides within. I'm hearing the heart-to-heart conversation that we both hold together. 9 of Wands, 10 of Swords, 4 of Wands. For a number of you, this is something that has been a long time coming, okay? You were, like, negotiating with someone. You're like, oh, but what do they want? Maybe they want that. Maybe they don't. Maybe this is and it's like, if their heart is in it, it's in it. The envelope was sealed before the letter was written, right? It's like, for a number of you feel like, if I have to question also, like, the trust in this connection, I don't know if that's really a place that I feel comfortable to begin with. Like, why would we need to promise something, right? To make someone promise us something, to say, you're not going to do that, right? You would never do that. Like, that should be the first red flag that tells you that there is more to be talked about, right? Why in the first place would we have that question of why we would not trust this person? And not as a general reading, and it's always taken as you well. It's clear the energy not for everyone, right? Don't get all up, you know. Oh, but that's my boyfriend, and he's like my best friend also, and like, you know, and okay, so, but at the end of the day, right? I mean, there are flowers on the desk, okay, waiting for us, but how are we feeling that the desk is actually sturdy enough to sit at actually, and to write out on here our proposals and our vows at? Let's clear it. For a number of you, it's like, for now I'm hearing Visa, Father Wands, and the Strength card. For a number of you, this is like the type of thing where you go back and forth, and every time you get to a certain conversation, this person starts to hike the conversation in another direction. They're like, Wait. You want to come? Oh, come here. I want to hug you. Come here. I want to let's hold each other. Mm-hmm. Oh, you look cold. Are you cold? I'm hearing that. Like, they totally do that. They do that. This is from a review. They literally do that. It's hard to believe that happens, but they do that. What was the first conversation? I didn't come forth and tell you I was cold. I came and I said I want to talk about what we could be doing about that one thing that we promised each other we'd be doing. Hold on. You're really cold. We need to talk about that. Hold on. Where were you? Why are you so cold? They are a master manipulator for a number of, they can be. They have that in them. It's part of their thing, their swag. It's part of their package with the Strength card and the Father Wands, even ironically possibly. It's like you're joining the business program. Everyone here is 1-800-BUSINESS. We're really good at business, and it includes this exact conversation right here. We're doing business with you. So, marketing involved. So for a number of you, the Strength card and Father Wands, no judgment, but you got to be aware of where also your I'm hearing your womanhood is put on the map. Like, is it actually appreciated? For a number, you want to work for a company, but you feel like there's way too toxic masculinity in the company. And, you need to know, like, how do you treat women in the workplace, first of all? Second of all, how do you treat them as they feel they should be treated? Not just like, okay, women and men should be da-da-da-da. But, like, if a woman comes forth and says, hey, I feel like I need a day off on that particular day, is that something that you value? Do you value that? Do you also value working with the moon cycle? I'm hearing that specifically. Wow. So for a number of you, these are maybe, like, questions that you're having in the back of your mind as well, and you're kind of gauging a certain space, and you're feeling like, you know what? I don't think that that's really their interest. If it really were the case, they would not be having that type of conversation with me in that way, and they also would not be trying to sell me on all of these like shiny toys as well. In the meantime, let's clear that. Okay, it's not exhausting. Ace of Cups, yeah. For now, you're looking at different options. You're like, wait, what about that? Yeah, what about that person over there? Yeah, Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, what about that? So, that's good. I'm hearing Pismo Beach. I'm hearing Lancaster. Las Vegas. Sounds like looking through options here with a Strength card as well. Possibly related to hiring. I'm hearing K. You got a lot of exciting things on the horizon here, Cancer. This one, like, presentation as well that just hit you the wrong way. You're like, and it was maybe super promising off the bat. Like, you were like, yeah, like, whoa, like, yeah, they're like putting the fuzzy things on your hand. They're like, use it, look how it feels. And you're like, okay, I get it. But like, I don't really also look like that. Like, I'm hearing, like, so specifically, like, they took a picture, they took your face, they, like, zoomed in, and they're like, look, these are your pimples, we're gonna make them disappear. I'm hearing those, let's clear it, and it's like, what in the heck, you zoomed in on my face like that? You're telling me what you think my problems are, first of all, you're telling me what you think my problems are. Okay. Alright. I'm hearing the Grinch who stole Christmas, the moon, and the Israels. Okay. So it's like, how are you going to tell me also that this is my position and, like, that's how I should, like, perform in it? So this is talking about largely for the workplace possibly, or you could be dealing with a Leo. They got a really big issue with structure. They do not like being told what to do. I'm hearing that as well. This could be your boss or, like, so the person who interviewed you, and it just rubs you in that way. You're like, I don't think that he's going to like me having a voice. And so it's good to maybe test that right now before we're in the contract. Let me first kind of like test the ego from this angle, from that angle, from this angle, from that angle. That one right under there. Yeah, right up there too. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Right, yeah. Let's make sure that he doesn't have, more under his belt as well than he thinks he does. I don't know what that's alluding to. All right. So maybe for a number of you, it's like, this is something where you literally, you're like, I need to know what also, like, his triggers are, Strength card, and it is yours before it is at that point where I'm in the contract. I'm in the Mother Cups reverse. Boy, if this is a marriage or something of that nature, I would really think, don't even, no, don't take my advice right here. Just go, there's a song, it's called, is it by Phil Collins? I think it's like, think twice, because it's a no paradise. Like, and in addition, remember that everything will come full circle. Everything has a reaction, action, reaction. So if it's not this lifetime, it will be the next, baby, possibly with the Ten of Pentacles. Like, it could be the type of thing where, it's just, it's not fair. It's just not fair. I'm hearing that with the Six of Swords and Ten of Wands and the Chariot. It's just not fair and square. It's not even fear and triangle, to be honest with you. Like, I don't even think that they even, like, hear that word, if I were to be honest, really, with the moon. Like, if we are coming at it from the angle of, like, let's look at the contracts, let's look at what's under the hood, let's look at what's under the windshield wiper, you know, like, it's not, in doing the work that they did, I'm hearing the paint job as well, they did not really have in mind what's fair. I'm hearing that, like, let's clear it. Maybe you paid them for, like, a really expensive type of paint and they ended up using whiteout. Okay, like, something, like, kind of like that. Maybe it's, like, off-market whiteout as well. I don't know, you guys, it's really something like that. Possibly. Now, I'm hearing, yeah, but I thought that he was, like, really a good guy. I'm hearing that Eight of Pentacles in reverse. He was good at what he did. I'm hearing what he did. Maybe he told you about his past relationships. Maybe that was, like, part of the selling point. They were like, yeah, all these women want me, and, like, I'm very exclusive. I don't accept anyone, and, like, I'm totally exclusive. Let me say it again. Exclusive. Exclusive. And it's, like, that's the whole conversation is about them, like, selling you on, like, why they're, like, a Mr. and Mrs. Lady. Ladies man, I'm hearing as well. Yeah, it's, like, they tell you about these other... It's so gross. Let's clear it. No judgment, but... I'm hearing Jessica. Are you listening? I'm hearing... I hope you're not proud of this guy. Oh, let's clear it. I don't know what. Cherry, I'm leading you out. Jessica. Can you hear me? Or is he still on the other line talking about his, like, his version of his story at all times? Like, let's clear that. No judgment. But, like, the Hermit is in reverse as well. Like, there are people in the environment who, like, will classify... They hear what you talk about in relation to this person, and they're like, that's, like... No, we don't work like that. With that kind of, like, womanizer behavior, I'm hearing that as well. Yo, no. With the Hermit in reverse and the Father ones, womanizing, let's clear it. Death card of the base, but he's so mysterious, and, like, he tells me his brother is, like, part of this whole club and crew. Let's clear it. All right. So go date his brother. Okay. But maybe just for the sake of, like, understanding more of where this guy comes from. Like, is the one in the family? What the frick is that about? Let's clear that. No judgment. Alright, we're joking. What the hell with the Emperor in reverse? Oh, dare you say to his face that you think he's a slumdog millionaire? I've never seen that movie, but come through here. People raved about it. So I think it's on the list, yeah? Gotta do that sometime. The Emperor's in reverse. But it's like... Dare you ever say anything also about his, like, his last life, the Hermit? Like, if you dig up his history and, like, talk about, like, wait, so I saw that one thing, they will slap the magazine out of your hand. Where do you think you're going in the saloon of my life? I'm a freaking cowboy. Cowman. It sounds better as cowboy, don't you think? No, I'm a cowman. Friggin' I am the president, actually. Call me back at this unknown number. But it's like they act so freaking, like, also kind of elusive. Like, you cannot catch them. Like, they're too good. They're too good. They're too good. They're too good. Cootie. I'm hearing that. Cutie, you're a cutie. 8 of Wands, 8 of Pentacles. Patrick Swayze, but before he passed his test, okay. It's like the ego, but, like, it's like, it's the ego before it actually made it to the stage. Okay, so, yeah, just making his way through the freaking aisle. 8 of 10, 8 of Pentacles reverse. Hitting on all the girls down the way. Hitting on all the people in the room. I'm hearing as well before we had our first date. Oh, no. Clear it. You ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Cancer, are you here? Cancer's like, but wait, he's so cute. Cancer, you ready? Gotta pull the 2, okay? For your right, 8 of Pentacles. He was flirting with your daughter. I'm hearing that as well. Okay. He put the do not disturb sign on the door when he was in the room with her. You have, like, how many teeth do you have? It got serious, Cancer. You might have an intervention here, too. Okay, but you have more teeth, don't worry. This one we gotta pull. Okay, Cancer, I'm hearing that with the 8 of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, fine. I'm hearing that specifically. Fine. 5 of Wands in reverse. I don't feel good. I'm hearing that specifically. Yeah, you don't feel good because literally you're seeing the truth. The Father of Wands of Prey. 8 of Pentacles. I'm hearing that, like, specifically. I'm hearing this has been a whole story with the 3 of Wands that has been not even defined, but just said as, like, it's gonna be wonderful. Really? Oh my god, tell me more. No. We will leave it as a mystery. It's a mystery.
We would never know. It's the part of the reason why you love me, right, baby? I'm hearing baby girl, Three Swords Universe. They triangulate. Even with things like cheese. I don't know what. They're like, this is so good. Like, unlike you. Like, something weird and bizarre like that. Really bizarre in my mouth. It's like, oh, you don't pop like my popcorn does. Oh, you don't get me like my mouth. It's like, come on. I'm hearing you're literally challenging me with food. I'm hearing that. Your ego is on a certain trip. Is on a vacation of its own. It's like doesn't even has like not in touch at all with like anything. Like I don't know what. Look at the commentary that's made. It's the commentary that's made that some of the comments they're truly like you just tripped in your own reality and you definitely fell. I don't think you saw it though. I don't think you felt it, but like I saw it for you. You freaking fell. I think your ego is like also scuffed up right there, but you're not willing to admit it. So now it's going in that other direction. Your ego just actually ran away from you. I'm here like entirely. It's on its own. It's on its own telenovela. I'm hearing mission statement. I'm hearing show, and it's marketing. It's crafting. You don't even know. You don't even see it. Okay. I'm here because you don't love me like I love you. They just joke. They just end up riding off like Willy Wonka in his Rolls Royce, okay, his Mercedes with the Justice card upright. He looks all justified. He's got the tie. He's got his sunglasses. He's got his seal. He even has his insignia on the wheel. Let him ride off, baby girl. Father wants to ride. It's really like that, you guys. I don't know who this is for, or how many people it's for. But we just hope that they see the light at the end of the day, because the tunnel is not the one we're talking about when we're working with them. They're leading you down a road, I'm here as well, that is like, there's no return. Like, it's not like, they maybe for a number of you, it's even this mysterious thing where it's like, yeah, there's this feeling of promise, and that's the saddest part with the moon, because it's something that fundamentally, viscerally, we desire. We desire the connection actually with the moon here. And it could be the kind of thing where you got real strong contacts, Neptune, Pluto in your synastry, where you crave this person truly. Like, and it's at that level where they give you, and they give you that desire. Like, they give you that feeling that it is there in some way, but they will not say that, they will not define it, they will not promise that it is. And that is part maybe of that cycle where you're like, it's just the promise. It's just and it's gotta go. I'm hearing what has to go though is not really them. It's not like I gotta get rid of them. It's actually, I'm hearing the whole garden altogether that we were planting seeds with them in. It's like, yeah, it's everything that maybe we lined up in relation to them in our world. Like, I thought that's where that would lead, and then that and that and that and that and that also, that when they did that, that's also fake, and like Son of Swords in reverse and the Temperance of right, and what really Nine of Wands in reverse. Well, really, I'm hearing like really with the Magician. A magician is a magician. They're the master of their craft. If somebody wants to manipulate someone and they're good at it, they will do it. It's just 101 marketing. I'm hearing that with a magician. No judgment. Not to say like Cancer, you should go bad. No way. We have these experiences to learn from them. Everyone at a certain time has these experiences. If it is not in this lifetime, it is in the next, or it is in the last. So for a number of you, look, don't feel bad if you feel like I was swindled, or like I gave so much of myself to this experience and like all it did was just take from me. At the end of the day, okay, there is a door and you move through it. Remember that. This is you with you. You choose who you want to interact with as well. And you are in that position to say, I can step away right now. I can do that. I can do that right here, right now, as Natalie is on her talk show. Is that what we're calling it? Her talk show. I don't know. For a number of you, maybe even like you connect with someone who just, they don't get you. They make fun of you even at times. They're like, oh, what's that thing you're watching? Or like, what's that thing you're doing? Or like, oh, your voodoo thing, your marbles, your glass slippers. I'm hearing as well. Like, I don't know what. Maybe someone's like, every time you talk to your girls, your girlfriends, and like get into this empowering mood and mode, they just like, I'm hearing Shantae. They bring it down. Like, they bring their broom in the room and they act like they're like, again, I'm here with the Wizard and the Wizard of Oz. Like, they know better. Like, they know what's true. Okay. So anyways. Time to say goodbye. let's make sure before we say that, though, it's Cancer here. Cancer, listen. Ow, ow! I hear that. Do I have to? I hear that. They're like hiding under the hood, taking shelter. Oh, listen, there are things that are really, I'm hearing, they take us in and out of ourselves, right? Like, there are experiences that, like, prove a side of our own personality to us at certain times. We're like, whoa, I hold on to stuff, like, hard when I feel like it's triggering that part of me as well. And so, you know, the difficulty that you're facing right now is not really, like, you with that thing. It's more so you with your triggers, right? When you feel like you're holding on to something, you're not really holding on to that thing. You're holding on to you, part of you, that you feel is in relation to that thing. Possibly. And so the question is, if something is ultimately not finding you where you meet yourself, why would we sort of overexert in that space and try to make that space so-called feel right? So in other words, it's like, you know, where are you sort of making something feel right? I'm hearing that as well. Or wanting to see where it can go. Let's jump into the next sign. Where are we here now? We are Virgo. Where are you? I'm seeing like people are looking for you, Virgo. They're like, Virgo is Virgo here. This kind of energy came through in the Leo reading. Let's clear it in ground. Virgo, you're going into a whole new world, a new cycle. I'm hearing there was a long chapter here. You made it. I'm hearing that. Finally, you made it through. You did. I'm hearing we're proud of you. I'm hearing that as well. For a number of you, Virgo, there is something that you've been really looking real hard at, real close at. You're thinking, is it time? I'm hearing that as well. And for number, so somebody you want to call back, somebody that you want to call up from the past, somebody that you want to rekindle with. Let's get some cards. Deep past, Devil in reverse. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm hearing you saw the light. You saw it real clearly. You saw something very, very intensely, actually. It was like that epiphany moment with the Devil in reverse. Whoa. I think that that's what it is. Whoa, that's it. Okay. And I need to move on. I'm hearing that as well. Ace of Swords upright. Seven of Cups upright. Now, for a number of you, there's something that is still waning. I'm hearing that. It's possibly a residual, I'm hearing after effect. It's like you have the earthquake and you have the aftershock sort of feeling. Transformation is endless, right? An endless cycle. We can never say, I fully transformed. Okay. Here, you know, in a sort of way, isn't that so-called death, right? That cycle of like absolute graduation from a certain cycle. And even then, right? It's like, you don't destroy energy. Hangman in that current state, Two of Cups coming through. And the advice. For number of I'm hearing you made a decision. And the Lover's coming through right there. When you make a decision, Leo, Virgo. I'm hearing Leo real strongly. There will be a number of people who come forward, possibly. And this has been coming through as a theme for a number of times now. There will be a number of people who come through and like have an opinion about that. You can't blame them, right? You can't say, why do you feel like what I'm doing is wrong? Okay. Everybody has their opinion. Everybody has their own, you know, point in their own storyline. They have grass that they feel grows greener in certain ways than others. Like, I don't know what that's like, but maybe, you know, everyone has their philosophy. Like, I think you should do that in that way and that way and that way. But Virgo, you know, you have had a certain series of experiences that have made very clear for you, like, your personal truth. It's happened by way of your actual personal experiences. So, yeah, I don't want to say it's like, oh, you know, I woke up and I felt like I just had this dream and then it was, like, clear to me. You could have been, but this is more so the kind of thing where you had maybe a number of experiences that consistently reconnected you with this ideology in a really profound way, where it was like almost in waves, where you're like, whoa, I really see it. Okay, yeah. And then it's like it happens again, like every few months. I'm hearing every few years. I'm hearing every 3 years to be exact for a number of you. Now, with the Hangman, you know, it's not easy. I'm hearing we realize that we hold on to things that we didn't know we're holding on to, and that's the beauty of the cycle of transformation, because we realize that transformation can be had on so many levels that maybe we weren't even aware of. Like, it's like this, like, wow, I was holding on to that one object. I didn't realize how much I associated that person with that object. When I finally got rid of it, it helps me see also. Not just like that whole thing, you know, that relationship clearly, but my relationship with relationships in general clearly. So, you know, and even like your persona with the Temperance and the... Now, for a number of you, there's somebody who wants to get in touch with you. Maybe this is you, another... Whoa, okay, let's clear the energy and ground. And the third eye. Is that Bandit? Bandit! Is that you? Oh, well, hello! Come on, Bandit. I want to say hi to your friends. I want to say hi. Come, say hello. Hello, Bandit. Banditos! What a baby! Bandit, do you remember your friends? Let's just turn this way. He's like, all right. If you must. Banditos, do you remember your friends? Remember all your friends, Bandit, huh? Yeah. That was yesterday. Remember when you were a little spooked? And you came into the reading, I think it was for Aries. You came reading, and you literally made your appearance. Remember that? Oh, what a baby bandit! I just heard your little footsteps. You little woofer hound. You little woofer hound, you. Oh, with the little sneezies. Little sneezies. He's so silly. All right. Okay, fine. All right. Ready? Bye, Bandit. So yeah, you got a little appearance here of a bandit. Whew, for a number of you, possibly you also need a break, is what I'm hearing with the Mother of Cups and the Temperance card. Possibly for a number of you, this is something that you needed grounding with as well. Actually, you felt that possibly just intuitively, and this could be right here, right now. It would be a good idea to also make sure you're hydrated. I'm hearing that specifically, like, and that could be something that, you know, what we experience in stages and cycles on an energetic level, right? It's, you are working through something spiritual, but there is this sort of the mind, body, soul, all is sort of interacting at the same time, actually. So take it as you will. You know, if you feel that you're moving through something on an emotional level, it might be helpful to work with the physical body as well, and ensuring that, you know, things are kept fluid. Now, there is a decision I'm hearing specifically that you are to make, and it is quite soon with the Daughter of Pentacles. It's something that maybe you want to clarify even, and it might be you reaching out to someone here with the Daughter of Pentacles mirroring the Two of Cups. There is something possibly even like you're planning. Now, you lead up with the Sun, Virgo. I'm hearing. Oh, okay, you've been, yeah, some pressure possibly, but let's not get into that. Ten of Cups in reverse and the theme at the base of those stack. I'm hearing bird. Okay. So Virgo, let's we're gonna take a little break here. Love of the light to enjoy this period, and I'll see you in Capricorn and the rest of the signs possibly in another reading. All right, love and light to you.